Sony's going to announce the PlayStation 6 any moment now. He said time because time is running low. Time. Sony will release the PlayStation 6, the PlayStation 7, 8, 9, 10. None of it is ever going to have a port of Super Bob Dylan, so who cares? Why would you need to buy anything? Nightmares. It's Retro Pals with Danny and Alex. Hello, Alex.
Hello, Danny.
These games we got for you tonight. Oh boy, we are starting off with a whole bunch of arcade games. And I gotta say, not the lineup I would pick for my own personal arcade.
No, maybe not.
There's some good stuff in there. There's a couple of cabinets, and then there's you're about to see.
Yeah.
Because tonight we are continuing Patron Request Gauntlet 7 and covering all of our beloved patrons' requests. Whatever they want to see, no matter how twisted, we have to play it tonight between 5 and 10 minutes because that's the promise we've made. And we keep our promises, and we never fuck up.
Ever.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Looking forward to this one. Settle in, grab a drink, grab a sandwich or something so you don't get peckish during the stream, and enjoy whatever is headed your way. I know what's headed your way. I know you're not ready for it, so be sure to pace yourself. If you start to feel dizzy or woozy, please exit the building, I guess.
I was going to say, have water. Put some water in your body.
No, just go outside and stand out there for a while.
Okay. Oh, man. I got a lot of folks to thank. Thank you, Clumjack, 14-month resub. The Pals rule. We do thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Punch MSX for the 6-month resub. Yippee-yo. Can't touch this. We can't.
I'm going through it. Thank you.
Hexagon Witch with a 59-month resub. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Okay. I watch a preview of the stream as it's happening via the Twitch app, and I just saw it refresh in real time thanks to the sub that I just got from Krongo Kong. So thank you, Krongo, for activating my Retro Pal sub.
Thank you, Carmen, for the 100 bits. Do appreciate that. And thank you, Mr. Maynard, 2-month resub. Hey, welcome.
Hey, thank you.
Thank you all, Helmagamba, with a 63-month Luppy sub. Thank you.
Luppy to you, too. I've been enjoying the Holly Heck Maybe playthrough of Sonic 06.
Oh, gosh.
That Luppy man. Gotta love him.
Thank you, Repine, as well. 22-month resub. Appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you for the sub.
Finally, KrungoCon with the 5 subs. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Krungo, for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Yeah, finally, I can use my own emotes. At last.
At last.
All right, so this is continuing from last week. If you missed it last week, we're covering all of our patron requests, every single one of them.
Every single one.
This time around, in our quarterly patron request gauntlet, which we do every 3 months, this one received a record number of entries. 88 games.
88!
We have to play through all of them. We're about at the halfway point. Hope to knock out a bunch tonight, and I just hope to have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's get started here.
All right, and thank you, Nana Kiyamano, for the 45-month reset. Retro Pals say drink water and go outside. Is it opposite day? It is.
Okay, so don't drink water and stay inside. Fine.
It's like...
Whatever you want to hear, I'll tell it to you.
Y'all, it's 106 degrees right now.
Yeah, okay, well, if you're in Austin, don't go outside.
Yeah, stay inside and...
Put yourself in the freezer for a few minutes. That should cool you down for a bit.
Get some iced tea in your system.
All right, arcade games. We got a really weird batch of these, so I figured we'd start off the stream here. This is a Wednesday stream. We usually cover weird stuff, and boy, y'all brought the weirdness this time. Starting off with an unreleased game, even. Goof Muffin wants to see the unreleased prototype version of a game called Asylum. Let's do it. A game that I'm pretty sure I've only ever seen on BBH's stream. This is a vertically oriented game.
Asylum. I've never heard of this one.
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy this one because you're gonna play it too.
Oh, I don't like that, but okay.
All right, check this shit out. Turn this up for us.
Ha ha ha! Drop your coin
Wow.
Yep.
Leland. Okay, that's
Yeah.
why it's so sick.
Unreleased Leland game. The makers of Super Off-Road and frickin' what else did they make of note? Danny Sullivan's Indie Heat? That's just another racing game. John Elway's Quarterback. That was a game that they made. They were pretty
Leland
famous
do,
for
yeah,
that one.
Pig Out.
Yeah,
Pig Out.
Pig
How
Out.
can you not forget Pig Out?
I don't think Pig Out was released either.
Pig Out was released, wasn't
Was it really?
I swear Pig Out was released. Chat, do you know?
So this game's pretty complicated. They got quite a design here, and this is a feature-complete video game that is 3 players and was just never widely released. I'm gonna let it go through the attract mode because you have to see the stuff here.
Okay, we got traps.
Make sure you memorize every word of this, Alex.
Okay, my skill and courage will decide if I can survive their onslaught. Got it.
Remember to expect the unexpected.
Got the
So
dead-
stuff you don't expect, make sure you expect that.
Ooh, Colt Core.
And the Penthouse.
Okay.
And best of all, complete the Asylum 5 times and win a t-shirt.
Total commitment.
Total commitment. It's a limited time offer. So,
it is limited.
So be sure to get in your requests while you can.
Oh shit, Krungo, thank you for gifting 5 more subs to the community. Thank
Goodness
you.
gracious. Thank you so much, Krongo.
Alright, let me put money in.
Okay, good. BBH is here. Enjoy this. Enjoy seeing someone else who isn't you play this for once. Alright, I'm gonna be Rip, and you can be Rack.
I think so.
I think this is a Shadowrun campaign.
Yep. There we go.
Instantly, frame 1, we are transported into the Asylum.
Ooh, we're in the sewer.
And we landed in a dumpster. We each have our own respective dumpster, which is nice. You have a jump button. You have a throw button. So essentially, this is just a Gauntlet, but for a new generation. I don't know which generation, though.
I've noticed something.
Oh no, we've activated the ice trap. What have you noticed, Alex?
This kind of sucks.
No! This is a lost classic. It'll be a... Oh my god, I got crushed to death. This game will get its time on Push to Reject, I'm sure, where it will be rated 5 bongos.
I got smashed a rude.
Yeah, I got Smash-a-Rude too. Arcade opera. Oh shit. Oh god, Alex, I'm so sorry. Now all you gotta do is finish this game 5 times and you can get that t-shirt.
That toilet's way uncool.
That toilet's way uncool. You wanna check it out?
Yeah.
Oh, it was a good thing. He was trying to trick you.
There's pee in the corner.
Toilets are actually cool.
There's pee and poop in the corner.
Yeah.
Look at this. I'm stepping in it.
That's cool.
Squish, squish.
That helps. That gives you a stat boost.
I burned him to death. Is that cool?
Yeah? Why is it playing a lullaby? Maybe it's trying to be extra twisted.
Hey, bro. Okay, whatever. Whatever. No.
One toilet always tells the truth, one toilet always lies. You only get to ask the toilets one question. I just like how many tricks and traps are in this game. Like, literally every single corner is filled with something that can kill you instantly. Which is what you want for a quarter goblin video game.
No, my credit card. I needed that to purchase goods and services.
Go through. Yeah.
There we go.
We made it. We made it through the first level of Asylum. What do you think?
Shame we never got Asylum-themed weddings. Oh god.
This is
if
a
only.
Psycho game? I don't know where you get that from. This is a normal, everyday video game. Oh, we can still move. I'm slamming this back and forth. Is this helping?
Did we live?
Is that good?
This does feel like a Malibu comic.
It kind of does.
Thank you for the 500 bits, Krungo. Come on, Goose. Listen, I want the Goose too.
Well, I hope you get that gritty
If we
goose.
get the gritty Goose, I don't know what I'll do. Look at this disgusting man.
And at the bottom it says you're mega cool, and I'm just regular cool.
It's because I'm destroying this man.
This is basically just Chiller, only Gauntlet styled. This game's pretty gross. It's also really complex. There's a whole bunch of different power-ups you can get. They had a vision for this, twisted as it may be.
I'm back.
Cool. How am I uncool? You're totally cool. I'll put in another quarter.
I think cool is your health level.
Oh, I see. Alright, well, here we are in a dark room. Maybe we could have turned on the lights, but I just kind of skipped past that. Tape, thank you for the 100 bits.
Thank
and
you.
Magambo,
Goose.
thank you for the 100 bits. Good goosings to everybody.
It's fine. It's fine.
Exact game a teenager would make in 1993, pretty much.
I saw this described in chat as a game that Beavis and Butthead would play.
Yeah, this is a game that would be on Beavis and Butthead, but wouldn't exactly be real. But somehow it is. I can't see shit in here. Can you? What do I
There's a
do?
dragon blocking the way. I don't know if we need to kill it or what.
Oh, great. I'm dead. This is the fakest video game I've ever seen. I guess because it was never released, it actually is fake. Imagine getting here in arcades and just pumping in quarters and being like, well, maybe we'll get past the dragon in the dark. Is this Radical Gauntlet? Pretty much. Long before Gauntlet Legends, there was Asylum, a game you could clear 5 times for a free t-shirt.
Why?
Are we ready to call this?
I think so.
Incredible fake game that someone somehow found a board of and dumped, and now it's in MAME. So if you want to take the Asylum challenge, beat the game 5 times and print yourself out a t-shirt. Oh, you can put in your birthday.
Has anyone ever cleared this stage? I'm assuming no. Oh, my initials are... Ah.
How old can you go? How old can we go here?
I was born in 1968.
I was born... I'm dead, technically. I was born in 1901. Rip, rack, and rollers. Wow.
Think of the 100 bits, Cartman. Homer, buy me Asylum or go to hell.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know, but I liked it.
What just happened to us?
We died.
I guess you have just experienced Asylum. Congratulations, everybody. Thank you to Goof Muffin for the suggestion. Okay, next up from Feltemp Reparatio. Feltemp wants to see a game I'd never heard of, and also seems fake to me, so good. You're sticking to the theme. Let's play Birdie, spelled Birdiy, by Mama Top? Hello?
This is fake, Danny. You did the fake.
Birdie. Birdie.
Birdie.
Alright, let's play it. You don't need to play this one. You can sit this one out. So this is a Pac-Man hack, except it seems pretty thorough. Birdie Mama, Baby Bird. Monster Rat A, Monster Rat B.
I like the caterpillar.
Those are rats? Hello?
Yeah, they don't look like rats.
Pac-Man, what have they done to you?
Mama Top.
Alright, let's get
This
it.
looks like a pretty extreme hack.
I'm getting in here. Okay, you're a mama bird. You can pick up these caterpillars and deliver them back to the nest. This is another game where you play as an animal mother. Oh my god. I've been trying to put together a stream theme for years of games featuring animal mothers. There's a lot of those. There's Bird Week for Famicom. There's Onyanko Town, also for Famicom. Fucking Puyon, the arcade game. You play a mama pig.
That's true.
Fill me in. Anyone else? Can anyone else think of other games
Did
that
you already
feature...
mention Kangaroo?
Kangaroo, of course. Bird Mom from Revengers of Vengeance. Yeah. It looks like the rats automatically get scared away when you get close to them, so I'm just assuming that's the
That's good.
that's the loop. You get away from my babies.
Put it like, oh, I'm not going near you. No.
My babies need giant caterpillars to grow up big and strong. You get the fuck out of here.
Is Flicky a mom?
Yes, actually. Okay,
Really?
that's another one. Man, there's so many Animal Mom games. Holy shit. You get the shit. No, my bird.
Hey, the rat ate your baby.
My baby. The rat ate my baby.
Not to be grim, but that That baby did not live.
He just chopped down, ate it in one bite. Oh no. Oh no. They're both... One of them's gonna get me. Okay, good. So, actually a pretty active genre. We could probably put together an Animal Mom stream at some point.
Don't even...
No!
I didn't know they could dive!
I just had the one left. Does anyone know about Mama Top? Or anything about this? Is this just something someone made up for MAME?
Well, what now? There's no more...
Yeah, what do I do now? Oh, you can walk. Features include walking. I can't feed! There's no more left! You've eaten all the caterpillars! Well, what? What? Huh? What?
Birdie!
You can't even spell birdie right!
You can eat the worms if you place yourself just right. Oh, you're supposed to eat the worms on the ground.
Oh, okay. I just noticed
earthworms.
at the end that there's a button to speed up too, so that would probably help. All right, let's go back in.
Okay, back to the birdie trial.
I fed them all the caterpillars. What more do you want? Parenthood sucks. Don't have kids.
Done!
All they want is just endless caterpillars. How do I eat these? Oh, I see. All right. No! See that?
Yeah, I was sick.
That was a sick save. We call that the Mama Top save.
Watch out for that other one. He's trying.
You get the fuck out of here. Don't you do it. Yeah, that's what I
right,
thought.
That's better. Get away from the baby. Bird DIY. Oh, okay.
Oh. So occasionally, amidst the action,
No,
fuck, you have to find a way to get down and get the big caterpillars from the ground. You know, this game's pretty well thought out for what it is. For it being a Pac-Man hack, thus limited in what it could do to begin with. Nope, I don't think so.
I love how suspicious the rats are. They look like a cat that knows it's doing something wrong.
You get back down. Get out of here. So some of the caterpillars are tougher to get because they're further away from the nest.
Yeah. Go. Get away. Get out of here. Down the tree with you.
What are you... Dude. Don't fuck with me. I'm a bird mom who's had a hell of a day. Okay, can we... Oh shit. I was gonna get the ground one, but... Okay, yeah. We're gonna corner him. That'll give us enough time to get the big juicy one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I'm gonna clear a board of Birdie.
Yeah, you're doing it. You're birdieing.
Holy shit! I did it! Grow up big and strong! You're huge now!
Big baby.
Has this been in Push to Reject? This is old enough where it probably has been covered. I wonder how many bongos this got. God damn it!
He just dive bombed your baby.
They're really fast. You know, if I were to rank this, I think I'd give this upwards of 4 bongos. This is surprisingly fun. The theme is pretty inventive. It's like a unique spin on the whole bird mom genre, which didn't exist at this point, so I guess it technically invented it. You know, Bird Week has quite a following in Russia due to it being very heavily pirated in dindy multicarts and whatnot.
That makes sense.
That and Battle City. Hey!
From below?
I didn't see that coming. Birdie, what do you even say? Other than thank you to Feltemp Reparatio for recommending Birdie.
Birdie.
Oh, they're earthworms. I see. Okay. Good. Cool. What's our next normal game, Alex?
Looks like Tepid Snake wants to see us play the Cliffhanger.
Oh, let's go. This is the Cliffhanger Edward Randy, a Data East classic, which we've never featured before on stream. Runs on Caveman Ninja hardware.
What? Okay.
Alex, have you ever seen this game before?
I don't think so.
Oh man, get ready for the ride of your life.
Okay.
Also, you're playing this one too.
Okay.
Let's watch this intro. Now, see if you can determine where this game gets its influence from.
Okay, Edward Randy, what's a commotion?
Someone has stolen the prism, sir. Was that Smithers?
I'm impressed, Professor. Who would have thought you... Sorry.
Oh, good face.
That is a good face. Is this a knockoff of Hook?
Not exactly. It's more Indiana Jones. You'll see once the
Aw.
game starts. The Cliffhanger, Edward Randy. Alright, let's start.
Okay. Here they come.
I just fell in the water, it's fine.
Oh, I see.
So from the second you put in the quarter, the action in this game does not stop. This is just a non-stop stuff happens to you video game, and you just have to kind of deal with it. I want to say each level is not really an auto-scroller so much as just like a series of set pieces, and you have to like not fall off and kill all the enemies you can. Basically one of Data East's better games, and yet hardly anyone knows about it. Let's see if we can change that. Let's see if we can get Edward Randy trending on Twitter.
Get Edward Randy. What are people on now? The Facebook.
Edward Randy's going to show up at the Democratic National Convention. Wow. He's going to come out to Born in the USA. Wow, pick another song, guys. Which state was the one that picked that? I think it was New Jersey.
New Jersey picked Born in the... That's so funny. Oh my god.
Cookie from Cookie's Bustle would have known better.
Cookie from Cookie's Bustle would have... What do you think?
She would have picked As for Dreams and gotten the DMCA.
Honestly, I think that might be the only way to get to defree Cookie Blair's to get her copyright struck by someone famous. So if you're famous, take the Cookie Challenge.
This game's incredible. The way it constantly shifts perspective, even though it's 1990 graphics hardware. You got, I'm pretty sure you have 8-way whip movement. Yeah, you do. It's true, Cookie is a girl. She can take off with the whole world. Cartman, thank you for the 100 bits. I'd say that's a better pick.
That's pretty good. That sounds like that song's at least popular right now.
Yeah. What do you think? Should our theme song be Born in the USA? Oh, I can do even better. Our theme song should be Born in East LA.
Like
The Cheech and Chong bit, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay. But neither of us are born in East LA.
Yeah, that's the beauty part. It fits just as well as any of the songs that they'd actually pick.
And from the delegates in Texas.
Born in East LA. Dude, this game's fun.
Lil Jon was there for Georgia. That's so good.
Yeah, nothing makes sense anymore.
Who cares
It's cool to be
anymore?
in the crazy future where they're still playing Born in the USA at political events. No one has learned anything. Oh shit, big beefy guy. Player 2, take part.
Give me the prism. Give me the prism.
Nice guts! Try next adventure. And then just instantly in the next level, you're here doing this. I really appreciate when games just have this sense of non-stop pacing, because it always feels good. It always feels good to be doing something new and just going off on another crazy adventure every 5 seconds. Yeah, it's non-stop. You can do a wheelie by pushing jump.
Okay, which state do you think would come out to afternoon delight?
Could be any number of them. Oh, we got some power drift graphics going on back there.
Let's just say Utah.
Yeah, like Utah.
Sorry. Did I tell you that for some reason, YouTube is like, okay, I know exactly what you want recommended to you. News from Utah. And I get so much news from Utah now.
All right, what's new in Utah?
Well, they caught a hit-and-run driver who was intentionally running over people.
Whoa, cool.
Yeah, that was like last month or a couple months ago, but I was like, that's not good.
It wasn't me. I was out of town when that shit
I was
happened.
gonna say, you don't know how to drive.
You don't need to know how to drive to run people over on purpose.
That's true, that's true.
Like, look what we're doing right now. This is a secret masterpiece, actually. This is way above Data East's usual.
I'm hiding, you can't get me. No.
In case you don't know, in Japan, Data East fans have come up with the term Dekoge, which is like Kusoge or Bakage.
But it's Data East?
Yeah, it's just like,
Okay.
it's used to communicate the idea of, you know, a Data East game, a game that's kind of janky, but maybe has a lot of heart to it. I just like that the company is so... the games just have a certain je ne sais quoi, you know, that demands that there's a dedicated term for it.
A je ne sais deco.
Yeah. It's like when people see a weird game and they say that it's Pal's Core. There's a lot of crossover between Pal's Core and Dekoge.
So many guys.
These fake Nazis are into some steampunk shit. Maybe it's the prism power.
Sick of this prism. Mind is a prism, am I right?
I think we just sliced that car in half.
Yeah, well.
I wonder how easy it is to 1cc this. Probably not very, considering all the shit that's going on constantly. I'm doing pretty good for just 1 credit, though.
Oh, I've already used 1 credit. Not like you. You're good at gaming.
Yeah,
Rock!
I am Edward Randy. Actually, if I took his last name, I would be Danny Randy, so let's not do that.
That's a terrible name.
That's even a terrible porn name. Like, they'd be like, okay, can you really not think of anything better?
That's the worst.
Put your clothes back on and get out of here. This game's sick as hell. I would have never believed this was Data East if I didn't already know. Big truck. Nice guts. I appreciate it telling me nice guts every time. we should move on, but also but also this game does not have a single stopping point ever, so we're gonna have to forcefully call it here. Tepid
right.
Snake, thank you so much for suggesting the cliffhanger, Edward Randy. Big recommend you check this out in MAME or any way you can. Ah, okay. Finally, things make sense again after Asylum and Birdie. Let's go back into crazed territory with our next suggestion from Eltriok. Eltriok wants to see Daisu-Kiss.
Daisu-Kiss, huh?
Mm-hmm. This is a video game,
A video game, huh?
and you're gonna play it with me.
Me, huh?
Yeah, you.
Me? Okay.
Hey, Eltriok. Yeah, good suggestion. This is an amazing suggestion. This is a Konami game from '96, and well, I'll just let you judge for yourself. Oh, do me a favor and hold the insert key. Yeah.
Keep holding.
No, you're good.
They're gonna kiss.
This is a game about kissing. Kissing has extreme penalties under international law.
I'm glad you were able to get a copy of Floygan Brothers, Krungo.
Nice, glad to hear it. So it's a minigame compilation that's also a board game that's also a dating sim. It's a lot to take in, so Alex, let's get started.
Okay, let's go.
Let's start dating.
Okay.
Alright, who do I... Her. That's me. I'm Sai. Oh, you're cool. Good name. shit, this fucking drum and bass beat. Alright, so who do you want to date? Miraculously, this game allows you to make gay dates with these ladies if you really want to.
I like the tough boy.
I'll go with Shizuka.
Okay.
The fact that you can be gay in this is kind of
Oh,
mind-blowing
my God.
for 1996. You just said, oh my god. Okay, push up and down to eat the thing, and then bash that button to fill it back up again.
Okay.
Itadakimasu! Oh, there's still more. So it's like Point Blank, but without the guns, and with more anime girls. I guess we're trying to impress our date.
Oh, I couldn't impress shit.
I cleared the Norma.
You did, not me. I'm gonna move coins there.
The soundtrack in this game is crazed. Whoa! Whoa! Alex! Shit! What is happening? What is this
Okay.
shit? Oh no!
I think something bad happened.
This is the worst date ever. I can't even see who I'm dating now. Yeah, I'll go with you. Oh no! Oh, Alex.
Do we need to restart?
Oh, Alex.
This rules.
Yeah, let's restart. Hit
Okay.
hit F3 if you would.
All right.
I've never seen that happen. I've seen this game played before, but nobody's ever run into that issue before. Can't we just play a normal game? I guess not. Alright, back in it.
Okay, we're in.
Let's try not to enter the hell dimension this time.
Okay, we gotta play normal.
I'll pick a different girl this time. Maybe I pick the girl who glitches the entire world.
Yeah, you pick Glitch Girl. I wish I could
Shizuka,
pick
you're out for now. I'm gonna go with Miho.
I'm gonna go with this guy.
Oh my god, she's perfect.
They look exactly alike. Are they related?
Maybe. It's field day. Oh, I see. You just gotta go left and right.
Okay, let's do it.
I'm bad at this. How are you doing so much better than me?
Am I?
Or is this us? We're both tied together, maybe. It just automatically falls over after every single step. I fell down. Maybe we're just not meant to date anyone. Maybe we're just too uncoordinated and uncool. Okay, I'm gonna push left and you push right, alright?
Okay.
Left.
Right.
Left.
Right.
I'm gonna push right and you push left. Right.
Left.
Right.
Left.
Right.
Left.
Right.
Left.
Right.
Left.
Right.
Left.
Right.
Left.
Right.
Left.
Right.
Left.
Right.
Left.
Right.
Left.
Right. Right. Can you just hold the speed up key and put us out of our misery?
Yeah.
Teamwork makes the, well... I don't know what we did there, but it sure wasn't teamwork. Oh, I see. We were taking turns. Let's see if you can do any better.
Okay. Are they saying left and right up there? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, Migi, Hidari. Oh Oh my god, Alex. Alex has figured out the trick. Or so he thinks. Alex, we found your game.
Oh my... You would
Alex.
not believe how much I'm sweating.
Alex is the ultimate #1 at Daisu-Kiss of all games. You're gonna get that kiss.
I got kissed. Look
I
at that.
did,
3
I did
hearts.
bad. Alright, we haven't entered the hell dimension yet, so that's good. I'm gonna go with Miho. Let's go with you again.
Next for the 62-month resub. 62 months, so close to the number you are.
That's so many months, thank you.
Alright, what do I gotta eat?
Oh, we're doing the thing with the takoyaki.
Oh, takoyaki.
Takoyaki's so good. Yeah, so as it's about to when you see it steam, you gotta spin it.
Okay.
So it looks like some of these games are simultaneous and some are alternating. A nice mixture of mini games. This is accurate to real life. This is how you make takoyaki. You gotta flip it over and then you gotta turn it and you gotta scoop it out. I've seen videos of people doing it. It looks really satisfying, actually. I don't think this is something you do on dates, though. Could be wrong. And then you burn your mouth, yeah.
Oh.
No, we're good. We both did the Norma. It says Norma clear every time you do that.
Okay,
I'm not
cool.
just saying nonsense.
You're not like trying to push a new word instead of normies. Oh man, I'm not smart.
I picked English.
Okay.
Wait, that was Japanese, I think.
No.
Odor. Door. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. It was tower. What the fuck word is this? Thway? What was it supposed to be? Got it. At the top it said you put this in coffee.
Oh.
So there's a few more hints if you can read Japanese. Shit. Fappy? What word is this? It's not glean? Then what the fuck? Mayonnaise. Oh, salad.
Salad Delas! Salad Delas!
I didn't even get that. Salad Dallas.
Danny, that's Daisu-Kiss!
Buckle. Eltriok, thank you so much for suggesting Daisu-Kiss. This is a game we have to play more of, and hopefully it won't glitch up on us next time. Thank you for the suggestion.
Thank you.
Next up from Celltape9091. Celltape wants to see Krull, because yes, there was an arcade game based on the movie Krull,
No way.
and we're gonna play it, and it's by Gottlieb of all people. Oh, that was a good game. And it ended on Dallas Salad.
That's so good! We never get that.
That's so blessed. Now, I think I've never seen this, but this is like a barbarian movie where the guy has a glaive, which
Yes.
is a thing that he throws and hits people.
They remade it in the 90s.
Did they?
I only know because I went to Planet Hollywood for a promotion for one TV show, and they were like giving out free Krull things, nothing to do with the TV show. They just had a Krull event, and they were desperate to get rid of a bunch of Krull buttons. So I have a Krull button somewhere.
Nice. You don't have to play this one. I will be Krull.
Thank you.
Never played much of this, but it does sound cool. This game's sound hardware makes a lot of good noises. You gotta pick up your glaive, first of all.
Okay, get the glaive.
Here I am, the tiniest little
Glaive.
barbarian you ever did see.
Oh, you're so itty bitty!
I'm made of, like, 10 pixels. Oh, you expect me to get that up there with all those fucking... You kidding me?
Who's this by? Gottlieb?
Yeah, Gottlieb.
This feels like a Leland game, you know what I mean?
Yeah, actually.
Oh, am I
Has that-
confusing Cole and Kroll? Am I a doofus?
The Kroll community will never forgive us for this,
I don't
Alex.
deserve it, it's okay.
There we go. Glaive acquired. Shoot the Slayers. Now, what you might not expect from this game is it's actually a twin-stick game, so make sure you set it up properly in main beforehand. Gotta rescue your dudes, and shoot the, whatever those guys are. Jesus Christ!
Can't believe I was confusing Kroll with Cole. How dare they? How dare they confuse a small child?
I keep instinctively dodging my glaives when they come back to me, but I shouldn't be afraid of the glaive. It's my friend. It's just like the movie? Does this keep track of all the scenes in the movie? Does he
Yeah.
have to lead his army to the hexagon?
That seems like something you'd have to do.
Well, this one's more complicated. You only get one glaive at a time, and you have to ferry these dudes back to your hexagon. Game over, Colwyn.
Your name's Colwyn.
My name's Colwyn1.
I thought it was Kroll.
Anyone want to explain the difference between Corwin and Kroll?
Kroll is about a guy who has to go on a quest to get a ninja star to kill an evil thing, but then at the end the star doesn't even work. Perfect.
Wow.
Kroll is the name of the enemy. Okay, you're not
Oh,
Kroll.
okay.
Okay. Kroll would be just a good name, though, like, for a guy. I can't believe it's not.
I can't believe you spoiled Kroll for me.
Well, I'm sorry, but now you...
Now I have to watch it and see if the real power comes from within.
I don't believe it does. The real power comes from the glaive.
Kroll is the planet? Now I don't know who to believe. John Kroll.
Kroll is the... What the hell is this about? What is Kroll?
I think people are describing 10 different movies, and I believe every single one of them. Oh shit.
Everyone's Kroll in this universe, okay.
I'm Kroll, you're Kroll. Welcome to the Retro Krolls. This game's hard. I guess being an early 80s arcade game, it would be.
Yeah, they made him hard. They made him difficult back then.
What are other Gottlieb arcade games? I'm usually more used to them as a pinball maker. That sucked. And I'm gotta say, I'm not a fan of most of their pinball tables, except for Class of 1812, of
Did
course.
they make Hubert?
Oh yeah, yeah!
Bubbles! They made Bubbles, Danny!
Well, that was Midway.
Oh, never mind. Pretend I didn't say that. They, did they do Tapper?
That was Midway!
Well, I'll stop reading from chat.
I think Gottlieb's a fake company.
Okay, I've had multiple people say Mad Planet, so that's gotta be real.
Whatever Mad Planets is, they made that. Okay, I got some dudes in the hexagon. I think that's good. Finally, something normal after all those weird games. Game about putting dudes in the hexagon. That's something I can understand, that I can relate to.
I don't know why we haven't played Mad Planets. I think it's...
Game
I think
over,
we're too
Colin.
pilled.
Okay, we still got time before 5 minutes, so I'm putting in another quarter.
Okay.
This is my chance to be Kroll.
Alright, you're gonna be the #1 Kroll.
You see what I mean about the sound, though? It has a nice grungy sound to it. It sounds almost like a C64. I wonder if it's the same or similar hardware. Come here.
Look at how complicated that is. How dare they?
Give me the... Thank you. It's crispy. That's a good word for it. Player 2 is known as Colwyn 2. That's a good way to adapt a movie. Just split the protagonist in half, make him two guys. Yeah, in the Die Hard arcade game, you play as John McClane and John McClane 2. Oh.
I was gonna say, what was that?
A little bit like Hubert.
Wow.
They're surrounding me.
Sorry the little freaky guys got you.
This is an impossible video game for Krolls. Which might be a planet, or a guy, or a monster.
It could be, you know, there are planets that are guys.
Yeah?
Yeah. Ego, the living planet. You heard of him?
That guy shot like 50 shots! I've never heard of him.
Okay, sorry about that.
You don't need to apologize. So what do you do here other than die? You just collect a couple of dudes, and then, like, the gray guys surround you and kill you? Believe me, I want to put the guys in the hexagon. But it's not so easy. Now, if we were exploring the outside of the cube, I'd be okay with that.
Yeah. We've all explored the outside of the cube.
Wow.
Game over, Colwyn!
Is anyone in the entire world good at this video game? Has anyone figured out how to play Kroll, the arcade game, by Gottlieb? If so, write in. We want to have you on the show. Thank you so much, Celltape, for suggesting Kroll, the most impossible video game I ever played in my life. And thank you, Cartman, for the 100 bits.
Thank you.
Of course, BBH is good at Kroll. Watch BBH's stream for expert Kroll gameplay. You got a good score on this at California Extreme? Nice. Okay, there's multiple Kroll players. Speaking of BBH, our next game is from Lord BBH himself. And Lord BBH wants to see NATO Defense. Ah, a classic. I am well acquainted with this game. This is from Pacific Novelty, the people who brought you Thief and Shark Attack.
Mm-hmm.
And like those other games, this also uses cassette player technology to great effect.
To great effect?
I'd say great effect.
Okay.
Oh, there's some flashing in this game, so beware.
Yeah.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
This is NATO Defense Headquarters to Battalion 5. Do you read me? Roger, HQ. Proceed to map coordinates Charlie Baker 5-9er.
Cool, huh?
Enemy tanks patrolling that sector.
You would just hear this cassette tape during gameplay.
This is patrol leader. Enemy tanks at 3 o'clock. Gotcha, leader. This is 24. Charlie is coming in the back.
I'm sorry?
Mark, 500 yards. Fire. This is
I fired.
headquarters to battalion. Clear out that sector. Hey, that's not my job, HQ. This is 31. Bang. Locked.
I love how it gets interrupted by the sound effects from the game.
Take evasive action. Hard left on roof leap.
Hey, leader, kaboom!
I've seen people shoot better with spray paint.
What?
This is headquarters. What is this, a dance? Those Ruskies are kicking our tail.
How many accents can this one guy do?
Who's that? Hey, Joe.
It's Retro
over
Pals.
here. Hey, Tucky, you got the wrong war, man. Men, this is General Stratton. You gotta dig a little deeper. Harder. Right.
Why does so much of this sound sexual? It's probably meant
It's
to be.
very sexual, yeah.
Shooting treadmill. You are infantry. Squadron 2 to headquarters. Proceed to sector 3A.
Is this
When you
Dracula?
reach it to
Yeah. Dracula's in NATO now.
Number 1.
Who let him in?
Take this sector.
It's all about money, you know how it is.
Yeah, politics, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Roger. Swing around. We got
The
it.
Dracula
Fire,
lobby, you know.
fire.
Hey, I did it! I saved London.
I do like the Shark Attack audio,
All three.
Yeah,
Where
yeah.
are you?
which features a lot of screaming.
What? You
Mean
are
looking
such a
fish.
Superman. Hey, who's
I believe we
Cyber
played that
War
on a previous request Gauntlet.
big boy.
Or maybe we haven't.
I don't think we have.
Shit, we gotta get on
We
that.
got trouble in Sector 4. Heavy fighting. Secure area. Nice move. Stone fingers.
the cassette tape is separate from the sound effects in the game. It's not pre-planned or anything.
Yeah, it's all on a predetermined loop. It has nothing to do with the actual gameplay. It just plays.
Yeah.
Just like in Thief and, well, Shark Attack had some bearing on the gameplay.
This is Delta Leader to headquarters. 3 is C unit.
Good.
Sorry, you want to repeat? You got drowned out.
Go to map coordinates Zulu Robert. This area is under heavy attack. Hey, dummy, you're going the wrong way.
Don't listen to him. I'm doing great.
You're doing fine. I was gonna say, I don't know what his problem
Well,
is.
that's another fine mess you've gotten us into.
Is Chubo out there? Shit. Ah! War is heck. So, what do you all think of NATO Defense, the classic arcade game?
I think it's sick.
I think it's pretty sick too. There's so few games that did this that it's still kind of novel. You know, like Pacific Novelty. Just putting in a cassette tape, you get to hear actual real voices while you play a video game. I just like that in Thief there was this rumor that was all like, oh, it's from a real police scanner, even though at one point someone says, Car 69, where are you?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, what PD is it pulled from?
All right, let's go back in.
Alright.
Why not go to ammo dump number 4?
Yeah, this does, I guess, have a lot in common with Laserdisc type of game, where...
Yeah, they were trying to outdo the limitations of the graphical hardware at the time, or I guess in this case the audio hardware.
Be alert for the enemy.
Whoop.
Oh, soldier, where are you? Oh, brother, he'll do. You're disgusting.
Hey!
Huh? Get serious, men. This is war. Oh, I love it when.
It's probably good we didn't hear what he
Whatever,
said.
Yeah, real police. It's the fiddle dee the NATO Chester is me.
That's a relief.
Yoo-hoo!
Not in this.
Girls twerking on Twitch!
Now cut that out.
Man, it's been a while since I've seen girls twerking on Twitch. Now it's all just bot. Like,
Yeah, it's all cheap viewers.
it is like, you want cheap viewers? And I'm like, no, I want expensive viewers.
Lose the war?
You're right, I'm trying to lose the war. I should get back in the shit.
Yeah, you gotta get back in the shit again.
Pull down row Cravens. Lift engine cover. Roger. What do you see?
You
Oh,
coming for the
no.
100 bits. Games
What
like,
is it?
you unalived, war is heck, yeah.
Headquarters to all battalions. Enemy tanks now invading
The
all
woke
sectors.
remake of NATO Defense.
Reload and
Whoop.
prepare.
Sebmal, thank you so much for the raid.
Hey Sebmal, thanks for the raid. You came in at a good time. We're playing NATO Defense, a game where the main feature you can hear is an audio cassette embedded in the cabinet that plays on a constant loop. That's just
Baltimore,
nonsense.
sir. And this place must seem like paradise. The bandits are coming in the back door. Hard to right, the back.
Is that Mario?
That is Mario, yeah.
Thank you. I'm glad you appreciate my service. Hope you had a good one. Are you playing? No, Billy Hatcher was yesterday. That is a game for sickos for
Yeah.
Over here. I bet you are. Who's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
sure. A basketball player.
A very famous basketball player. How do you not? Never mind.
They trying to quiz me?
Fierce fighting on all fronts.
It's like, I'm not a nerd. I know sports stars.
Tank 10 to base. We're running out of ammo, gas, and water.
There's too many guys!
You got. Oh God.
Billy returns tomorrow. Good. I'm glad you're sticking with Billy.
Good.
War is heck, everybody. Especially if you play NATO Defense from Pacific Novelty. The chattiest game from 1982. Thank you to BBH for the suggestion. Always glad to play a good old Pacific Novelty classic. Next up, from Reiji Zero. Reiji Zero wants to see... We have to play this. We have to play Ninja Clowns. Specifically, you have to play Ninja Clowns.
Oh, I do. I wonder why.
Because it's 2-player.
Oh, okay.
And we're both clowns.
I think you're. I think I'm more clown than you. I'm sorry, not to steal clown valor.
So, in the 90s, there was this thing called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and it was huge. And a lot of people tried to copy it with varying degrees of seriousness. And here is Strata, the people who later brought you Time Killers, to deliver the most unserious beat-em-up I've ever seen. Alright, Alex. You ready for this?
No. You did play this with Crazy Clown? Okay, good.
There's so many levels in this game. There's so much Ninja Clowns. Alright, I'm the normal-looking clown, and Alex is the one with the more twisted color palette. And you can tell this game's goofy because you go around beating up lawyers.
I hate lawyers.
I hate plumbers, I guess. What?
I have no hatred for plumbers.
So you gotta punch, you gotta kick. There's like a third button that does something. I think you need to pick up items first. For those of you new to the stream, I highly recommend checking out every single game in MAME because it's full of shit like this. If you want to see the most demented games from the past, you have to go to the arcade games in MAME.
That's true.
And if you want to see how to play this one well, I recommend checking out a 1cc video from Chubo, who I believe has 1cc'd this. You can finish this game on 1 quarter.
Annie?
Dude, the spray bottle's really good in this.
Yeah, you're killing me.
You see what I meant about this being the most normal lineup of arcade games we've ever seen in Patron Request Gauntlet history?
It's gonna be a bowling guy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What gives you that idea?
I don't know. Just.
I saw this guy in The Sopranos. I finally watched the first episode of Sopranos.
Yeah, Danny.
I joined the club, so now everything I see I'm gonna be like, reminds me of The Sopranos.
Why won't he die? I died.
Didn't Strata make bowling games? They probably just had this asset left over. He violently exploded.
Cool.
Didn't know Don Flamenco bowled. Let's go to the laboratory, I guess. I'll let you take care of that. I'll take care of this. Take that. Why are we here? Why are we doing this? Sorry for smacking you.
I'm out, Clowny.
Hey! Who are you calling Clowny?
You.
Okay.
It's fine.
Sure.
Oh, killer clowns.
Killer zombie clones attack. Oh, this carnival is filthy.
Yeah, what the hell?
So, it's a carnival.
Carnivals aren't this nasty.
We got puking mimes, we got bearded ladies.
Mostly people don't puke in carnivals.
Are you sure about
Okay,
that?
that's well, I've never vomited at a carnival.
You know, I don't think I have either. So, we're the only streaming duo who can claim that neither of us has vomited at a carnival.
Okay, well there we go. I have thrown up at Universal Studios before though.
Oh, okay. You didn't tell me about that.
Yeah.
You should have said that when we played those Universal Studios games.
How could I have forgotten?
I'm gone.
Sorry, yeah, I got sick at Universal Studios and had to go to first aid.
Okay, so which Universal Studios game would make you more likely to vomit? The Chemco one or the Konami one?
Absolutely the Chemco one, I think.
Yeah. That's a pretty vomitous game. Yeah, I also like the yum icon whenever you pick up food.
Rat boy.
Rat Boy.
Rat boy. Or Rat Boy.
You think Rat Boy's the boss of this level?
God, I want to see Rat Boy.
I guess we gotta beat this level so we can find out.
Okay.
You may be able to tell from the footage you see, but this game kinda plays like shit. Kinda plays really badly. Like, they had a concept here, and even had an artist. Like, artists worked on this. They have a pretty cohesive look to how, to how terrible this looks, but... Oh my god. Alex.
I didn't do it! You can't blame me!
Force of habit, sorry. Whoever did this, I'm blaming you. What do you think? Is it going to be fried chicken when we beat it?
Fried.
The fact that it just launches those eggs out. Yep, there you go.
It wasn't Rat Boy.
Good noises. This is the sound of your average RetroPal stream. Good.
Good.
If you want to play a comedic beat-em-up, please play anything other than Ninja Clowns. But if you played everything else, do check out Ninja Clowns. From the makers of Time Killers and Bloodstorm. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, Ragey0, for the suggestion. We had to play it at some point, and now we can say we played Ninja Clowns. And finally, our final arcade game for the night, from a Cifrocrat. A Cifrocrat, blessedly, wants to see Splatterhouse. Let's go! I'll play some fucking Splatterhouse. Holy shit, are you kidding? After all that? Of course I'm gonna play Splatterhouse. Holy shit.
Yeah, what's with a good game?
Maybe they knew that they'd be following up on a whole bunch of twisted shit. Somehow, the game inspired by gory horror movies is the least twisted of the games we played tonight.
Be right back real quick.
Okay. We've all been there. Rainy night, you run into an abandoned mansion, try to escape the weather, and then this happens. Yeah, Strata's Incredible Technologies, they're still alive and they're still making Golden Tee golf games. 'Cause that's the only thing that was ever successful for them, I think. Now, you might have seen this on TurboGrafx, but this arcade version is really, really gnarly looking. Just the background art in this game is amazing. And the monsters you have to fight are just, like, actually genuinely disgusting. Welcome back. I have a cleaver.
Uh-oh. Who gave Danny a cleaver?
I don't know, someone in chat was like, here, Danny, you can use this.
Fair enough.
You ever play this?
Splatterhouse the arcade? No, but I've played the TurboGrafx Splatterhouse.
It's a pretty good port. They had to dial back the graphical detail a lot, but for what it is, probably the best system to handle it at that point. Well, goodbye.
Okay.
I keep meaning to learn the 1cc strats for this. I'm okay at this. Or at least I was when I last played this. But there comes a point, specifically with one of the bosses, that's really tough to beat unless you know the strats.
Cool guts room.
Yeah, you like it?
Actually, I hate it. It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's pretty awful, huh? They're sucking on me.
What?
They were sucking on me.
Okay.
You heard me.
Sorry. Sorry. This game genuinely invokes this feeling of dread. Yeah, it's creepy.
Yeah, it feels nasty. It has the real sensation of video nasty.
I hate one room.
It's okay, there's only like 10,000 worms in here.
Okay.
See ya. He can stay. Kaboom.
Nice.
Man, even the soundtrack is just like kind of tuneless and foreboding. Like, oh, should I really be playing this? What would
Is that acid?
What would my mom think? Yeah.
Ew. It is funny you can die in the bonus stage.
Mm-hmm. You think these guys choose their patterns of their own accord? Or is someone up there pulling the strings?
There's gotta be a nasty puppet master who's just like, oh, I love my decayed bodies on a string.
He's also a jester?
It's normal, Danny. This is what villains sound like now.
They're always jesters.
Listen, it's all I got.
I'll take this. Oh, that's satisfying.
This is so glorpy.
Oh. I gotta put this on the list. I've been looking for new platformers to try to learn the 1-credit clear strats for. My solo channel, earlier this week, I did 1cc's of Black Tiger and Double Dragon. Those are pretty good games. I lost my thing. My plank.
You're plank.
He just walked right through my attack. You really want that plank. Oh yeah, that was a deathless Black Tiger. Yeah. That was a surprise. Next time I'm gonna do Black Dragon, the Japanese version, which is way harder.
Thank you, Spartanberry, for the 63-month resub. Good luck on the Splatterhouse 1cc strat, Stanley. Sorry that one boss. Be cesspool of garbage. Ha ha ha!
Thank you.
Thank you.
SD Splatterhouse, that's a good game too. I put a lot of thought and imagination into that one. That's the kidified version for Famicom, where it's just basically all jokes, but also still kind of gory. What would the movie equivalent of that be, do you think? Are there any kids' horror movies?
There's Goosebumps.
Okay. Yeah, SD Splatterhouse is basically Goosebumps. Ernest Scared Stupid. That's a good point of comparison. Oh, I forgot how to do this fight. This is gonna go bad. So, yeah, the candles are first. Basically everything in this room attacks you. Ah!
I remember the chair. I remember the chair being a pain in the ass. Nice. Man, this knife is pissed off at you.
Yeah. What did I do? All I wanted to do was have a nice steak dinner.
Sorry about your steak dinner, honey.
Shit. I don't think I'm gonna win this one. I got an extra life, though.
Ugh.
How do you beat the painting? Maybe you have to be on the left side. You got pranked by the last leech? Yeah, that'll get you. There's a lot of good jump scares in this game. Fuck. I was trying to look out for the buckets up there. No! I suck at this. See that shit?
There's a restored cabinet of this at in St. Louis. Nice.
Oh, nice. I think either this didn't get a US release or it was really limited. The arcade version, anyway. Most people in the US played this on TurboGrafx.
Oh, speaking of St. Louis, Danny, I saw, you know that elevator from my nightmares?
Yeah?
I saw one that reminded me of it. It's the elevator that goes up the St. Louis Archway. It's really scary. It terrifies me. Let's never go up the St. Louis Archway as long as we live.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that your nightmare elevator is real.
Yeah, it's this weird elevator that goes sideways and you can see, and it's cramped and it's evil.
Thank you to Ossifocrat for suggesting Splatterhouse. I gotta learn the strats for this. This looks doable from what I've seen. A lot of people who play games similar to the ones that I like seem to take to this pretty quickly. I just gotta actually put in the time and learn the strats. It'll happen, though. Believe me. Alright, that's all of our arcade games. Thanks to our patrons for suggesting those. One of our patrons suggested a 3DO game this time around, so let's go ahead and play that. Frumpalors wants to see Phoenix 3. And before you ask, there are no Phoenix 1 or 2. There's just a Phoenix 3 for 3DO. Open CD image core file.
I see.
And then the queue. I've been wanting to put this one on the stream because, well, you'll see why. This is pretty charming in a Retro Pals sort of way. And it's made by Gray Matter, the people who brought you Wayne's World for Super Nintendo and Genesis, and James Bond Jr., and all your other favorites. That's me.
Why is he so hunky?
We are the Grail. We come for Hyperion. All below is ours. All within is ours. Surrender your weapons at once. Resist and you will perish.
I always get this game mixed up with Virtuoso, which also had a ponytailed rockstar looking guy.
It did, yeah, but Virtuoso he's going into the virtual world. This one seems like the world's coming to him.
Oh, he's so sad. This title screen looks fake. Someone mocked this up and put it on Tumblr. This isn't a real video game. Let's play this. This is under emulation, so it's a little glitchy.
You can cast many stones, Councillor Rand, but if the well has run dry, so has your wish. The Graal will attack if we don't surrender.
Over my dead body. Sorry, Derek. None of this must make any sense to you.
Damn right.
No, it makes sense to me.
I get it.
With us. We destroyed our weapons over 1,000
I
years ago.
implore you, Councillor, you cannot forsake our oath.
A squadron of starfighters lies hidden in the catacombs deep under the old ruins.
Are you effing my MV right now? I sure am.
Councillor,
Yeah.
I forbid you to reveal the ancient knowledge to this ill-mannered farmhand.
Get off my back, old man.
5 talons or activators needed to arm Hyperion. A weapon our ancestors created a long time ago.
Yeah, you think they hired this guy just for his pecs?
Yes.
The talons are a child's fable, a legend.
Enough! Let this serve as a warning.
Leave them alone! They haven't done anything! We've got to do something!
Remember where you are. Show some self-control.
I share your frustration.
Yeah, calm down,
Derek.
buddy.
That's why I asked you here.
The Grail want a war. then I'll
Budget?
choose the
What
war.
budget?
Just how do you expect to do that?
The budget went to that guy's uniform, and that's it.
You're a complete fool, Freeman.
They promised these guys lunch at Subway.
Starfighter.
I'll manage.
If you can recover the talons, then maybe we can send the Grail back to the cesspool they crawled out of.
You're making a grave mistake, Freeman. You'll never find them alone.
Maybe not, but even if I don't come back, old man, at least I won't die a coward.
Yeah.
Man, what a hero.
All right, score 0, lives 3. What kind of game is this, Danny?
Well, you're gonna have to wait because there's another FMVC.
Okay, no, that's okay. We gotta find out about these men.
Save me the holier than thou crap. You don't think I'll come back?
Before you go, I'll just give you this. It will help you find what you seek.
Let me guess. This way, if I don't make it, and at least the truth about Hyperion will remain buried. We must go now.
No. That's just the riff from Tom Sawyer.
That's what I was thinking. This is Tom Sawyer.
This.
Lead actor in this is a stuntman who's still doing work. Good.
Spin on What We Do in the Shadows. Awesome.
That's a show you need to watch.
Yeah. So the game looks like this.
It's a platformer, Danny.
Yep, it sure is.
So we have to rank this, huh?
Yeah, but I'm gonna reveal something to you. I've never beaten level 1 of this video game. This is just as inscrutable as Gray Matter's other platformers they released for 16-bit hardware. But they really wanted this one to be a success because they put all this presentation work into it. And it does look pretty cool. At least compared to Wayne's World, I guess.
This would have looked so cool in screenshots and magazines.
Yeah. And for what it's worth, this is a genuine 3DO exclusive. Never been anywhere else, was never even planned for another system. So we're never gonna find a fucked up Sega Saturn prototype of this. It takes so long to climb up. But the enemies explode into some nice guts.
Yeah, good guts.
Alright. Gal Earth? The Earth has been taken over by gals?
Yeah. Finally. Earth's good again.
So is this in the Gal's Panic or Gal Gun universe, do you think?
I'm gonna go with Gal's Panic. That's why the gals took over the Earth, because everyone was panicking.
They had to render the hell out of this guy. He has so many frames of animation. He's not using his hands to climb the ladder. I guess because he has that big gun.
He doesn't need to.
Can we get this guy on the show? Can he be my stuntman? Ew. You're that... What's this Cartoon Network sound effect shit?
Yeah, keep on making that noise.
Jesus.
Keep on scorping.
Keep on scorping in the free world. I don't... Do you die? Do you just have 1,000 hit points? Hang on, I gotta slowly climb up. Got a laser gun. Ew.
I like that when you jump in the guts, it went sport.
The guts just...
Yeah, I like that. Thank you, Karma, for the 100 bits. He got strawberry jam. A little bit.
This reminds me a little bit of the Judge Dredd and Demolition Man games that came out for 16-bit systems back then. But way cooler. And way glorpier. Ow. Oh god, there's 2 of them.
I like that dead end.
Yeah, pretty cool. You can't shoot while jumping, which is a little bit of a problem. Oh, actually, do I have different guns? How to change my gun? Maybe I can't.
I just don't understand why the spiders have guts like that.
Yeah, it looks like there's more guts than were able to be stored in their little bodies. What's down here? Has anyone played this? And if so, does anything cool happen in this game, or is it just this forever? Not to say this isn't cool.
Man, this would have been a game where I would have seen the screenshots of it and I've been like, God, I wish I had a cool system like the 3DO.
Yeah.
And now that I see it in motion, I'm like, wow, I actually lucked out having an SNES.
Mom, give me $700.
This is not worth the money. I'm sorry. This is like Dirty Harry on the NES, but way more refined.
Yeah, they also made that fucking Dirty Harry game. Ugh.
This music sounds like people picking around at the car center. A little bit. Man, now there's a place I haven't been in over a decade.
Guitar Center.
Yeah. I'm sure there's still one in Austin somewhere.
I ran out of ammo that last time. I'm just gonna, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna burn this guy to death.
Okay.
I want to see if there's a cool game over screen. No, there is not. Phoenix 3, a genuine 3DO exclusive. Make sure you play it if you're looking at 3DO games. Fuck. Thank you, Frumpalors, for the suggestion.
Thank you.
Always glad to play some 3DO jank. Up next, a game we promised last time around, but couldn't get to work in time. We're doing it this time.
You got it.
It's finally going to happen. Ravenworks wants to see the MS-DOS game, Tequila and Boom Boom. So let's go.
This! Oh man, chat, you're gonna know exactly why this was chosen once you see it.
I think I know why already.
You think?
Alex is mayor of Stinky Town. Got him.
I am the mayor of... Hey! So, this is a lushly animated adventure game featuring cartoon critters.
Funny animals?
Yeah, furries.
It's just like Final Fantasy VI. Just like my Japanese animes. Now we're talking. Furries, have I got a game for you. It's called Tequila and Boom Boom, and I'd never heard of it before. It's just Rango.
Hello, can I join in?
No, leave us in peace.
So who's winning?
Who knows? We always end up even. Both of us always manage to make a poker of aces.
A poker of aces. Yeah, this lip animation is something else.
Why don't we see each other outside? We need to settle a few things.
We have to finish the game until each one goes bankrupt.
Hello, my friend. How are you doing?
Oh, not too bad. The
It's
pay's
Alex.
good
Yeah.
in this place, and they only shoot at the pianist about once or twice a week.
Only once, twice a week? Hey, this place is real drab. Lucky there's good old tequila to heat up the atmosphere. Come on, play something cheerful.
I heard
I
Shoot the
would do it,
Piss.
sir, but I'm far too thirsty to play now.
Okay, let's see if we can't get this guy something to drink.
Maybe some tequila?
Yes, you can.
Shoot my pianist way more often than that, Mo.
What
Very
a
you're
cute
sick.
poem. What a cute poem.
Give me a drink, bartender.
Hello, stranger. What can I get you?
I don't know. Why don't you come up with something?
Have you ever tasted a dragon breath before?
No, matter of fact, I never heard of it, but I like the name. What's it made of?
Oh, well, it's very simple.
Sounds
You get
disgusting.
2 onions, and then you chop them in a cocktail shaker with 1/4 gin, 1/4 rum, and 2/4 whiskey.
Awful.
And then you add a couple of red chili peppers.
Horrible.
And you shake the whole thing up and serve it on the flame with a little lemon rind.
Sounds disgusting.
Do it.
Sure, buddy. Give me a double.
Oh, you don't like onions in your cocktails?
No.
Yeah, you just had that shit ready to go. Oh man, you have to catch it, like in Town with No Name.
Hey.
I'm so
Hey,
glad that
man,
another game has
Haven't you ever
a
seen
drink
those
catching
Western
mechanic.
movies where the barman slides the drink down the bar and the cowboy just catches it?
Hey, hang on a second. CinemaScope hasn't been invented yet. How was I supposed to know?
All right, let's not.
Don't you got an Amiga? It's called
How
Town with
about
No
another
Name.
drink, cowboy?
This really looks like it
Sure,
belongs on
buddy.
the Amiga.
Give me a
It
double.
really does.
Alright, do it. Hey! That was pretty well shot. This game is very cinematic.
Chair.
Empty tables and chairs.
Yep.
It's a lamp.
No shit, Sherlock, huh?
It's a lamp.
I wonder if I can see my inventory somehow.
The walk cycle is really
Empty
good.
tables and chairs.
Very bouncy.
Well, I need to find a drink for this guy, so he'll play me something good.
Don't you have a drink?
No, I
So who's
I
winning?
drank it.
You know,
Oh.
we always end up even. Both of us always
Yeah,
manage
I
to make a
practiced
poker of
beforehand,
aces.
and I can't get him the drink from in here. And see, I don't have anything in my inventory neither. Where am I? Okay, let's exit. There's other people we can talk to in town. Let's go take a look around. But yeah, this is an adventure game, point and click, all that good stuff.
Yeah, I've never heard the phrase poker of aces before.
Let's go to the barber. Thank you, St. Aspartame. 42-month resub. Good Faces bought the game.
Yeah, Good Faces Bot is eating good tonight. Thank you for the sub.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Really glad to see Good Faces back in action
I
on
can
Twitter
see through it.
when we needed them the most.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Can I go to the barrel?
This barrel is huge.
No, not
This
really.
barrel is huge.
I've
Go
seen
to the
bigger.
blacksmith.
Does this game have a furry babe in it? It has to.
It does, yes.
It absolutely
does.
has to. Is that the babe?
Well, I mean, yeah,
Hello,
but
mister.
not the babe.
Smith. Only Smith.
Okay, Smith. Take good care of my horse out there.
Don't worry. He's in good hands. I'm an expert on horses.
Okay, so he's gonna take care of my horse. That's nice.
Do you think this guy
It
shoes
would be
himself?
Excellent for cooking
Yeah.
pizza.
That's kind of sick.
Kind of cool, honestly.
Sepicide, thank you for the 50 bits. Welcome
Thank
to Furry
you.
Town. Population furries.
I found the gravedigger.
Oh, a customer. Welcome to the award-winning firm of Mortimer and Son, sir.
Hey, what a cheerful place. Even a dead man would change his mind about living in a place like this.
Thank you, sir. Our firm has a long...
You're right, this
long
animation is really
tradition.
lavish for this
It's
kind of
so
game.
lavish.
During our 50 years of activity, no client has ever come back to complain about our service.
No doubt about it. I'm also quite sure that no one ever came back to ask for your services a second time. Isn't that right?
True. This is one of the drawbacks of our trade. We hardly ever manage to build up our clientele. But tell me, are you here for yourself or for a relative?
Making a face like you want to kiss him.
I know, kiss, kiss!
What's that? Oh, no. Thank God my relatives are all doing fine.
I'm glad. So you came for yourself. Shoulders
Kissy
16
face.
inches. That's the best thing to do, sir. It's
Let me give
better
you a
not
little
to
smooch, fella.
entrust these things to friends or relatives. You
Oh,
risk
yeah, he's
getting
pogging.
lousy service just to save a few pennies.
Actually, I have no intention of leaving this world for quite some time.
My compliments, sir. It hardly ever happens that I meet a person
This guy
like
talks
you
in
who
paragraphs.
He
shows
sure
such
talks a
force.
lot. It's cool.
Waist 19 inches. They all remember about us at the last moment, and one can never tell. One day alive and kicking, and the next...
Oh, talking to you really cheers me up. But I think there's a misunderstanding here. I haven't come to place an order. I was just having a look around.
I'm here to solve an adventure game
It
puzzle.
doesn't matter. It will be
Got
for
any
next
drinks?
time.
Apparently
Tell
the
me,
drink
sir,
for the bartender
are you
doesn't
a
count.
newcomer around here?
That's right. I just passed by to visit some friends.
Okay.
that was nice. We accomplished a lot.
Yep.
Wow. The Western Frontier. It's beautiful. Oh.
Okay, these guys are new.
Collars, bridles, whips. Can we show this?
It's normal.
Are you sure?
I can't talk to these guys. I want to find the babe, is what I'm looking for.
Where's the babe?
Hold on, let's go to the sheriff.
It's been 10 minutes and I ain't seen no babe. This game's bringing out the Texan in me.
Can I go this way? Okay, I think that's... Can I... Okay, that's not as far as I can go.
Why don't you look in the window?
Is there a babe in there?
I'm very curious to see through this window. I'm very curious to see...
Hey, Sheriff.
You either move or you're dead meat, Mr. Sheriff Good for Nothing. This town's too small for both of us. Say your prayers.
Oh, please, God. Don't tell me it's that lousy womanizer and troublemaker, Tequila.
Oh, you're friends
Oh,
already.
rascal, you recognize me.
How could I ever forget the biggest troublemaker on this side of the Mississippi? What brings you to Stinky Town?
This is a good banjo
scoundrel?
song.
Are you wanting to increase your reward?
Oh, key change.
Who, me? Now, I've become an angel, you know? I haven't stolen anything for the past 2 days. What are you doing hung onto that star you're wearing? Have your Sioux friends messed up your brains?
It would do you good to spend some time with them. Although they would probably skin you alive the day after.
If I made
Truly,
this, I'd
it's
be
just
proud as
thanks to
hell.
the
And I would put
diplomatic
just as much
achievements
dialogue
we
in it.
with the
Absolutely.
That I'm sitting on this chair
I'd make
today.
people listen to this shit
The
for
government
hours.
wants me
And I'd
to
be
start
like,
up
look,
some
you know how
contact
much
with
time
the
I spent
Apaches
making
and
this?
the Navajos. This star is only a cover-up for the operation.
I was curious to see the southwestern border, but I'm afraid that I'll have to go farther on, so I passed to say hello to some old friends. These places are becoming far too civilized for my tastes. I need a slightly livelier atmosphere.
I agree. This stream is
Even
way
a
too
quiet
civilized
place
so
like
far.
Stinky
Very
Town gets
civilized.
animated when you're around. By the way, I hope
Yeah, I was
you didn't
thinking
have a
Shere
hand
Khan.
in the shooting at the saloon, did you? I knew it. To hell with my peaceful days. I thought that I could spend my last years in peace and quiet before retiring.
Nope.
Do you have any news from my old grumbling friend? I've been told that he was missing New Mexico. I would like to prepare him a little surprise before leaving.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I heard that he settled down.
Oh, you know how he is. He gets offended very easily. But then he gets over it. He's only a nagging old bear.
Thank you, Kyo, for the raid.
If
Thank
find him,
you.
Welcome to
send him my
Tequila and Boom
regards.
Boom, a game I'd never heard of before, but is a lavishly animated furry point-and-click adventure game for MS-DOS. Wow, look at this whole city.
Got it. Okay.
Amazing.
The Saddler, the Sheriff,
I think-
the Armory, the hotel. I think the babe may be at the hotel.
Okay, you have one last chance
One
to
last
find
chance
the
to
babe.
see a babe.
We're at 11 minutes. We gotta
Okay.
move on. I don't see any babes, Alex.
We got lied to. There ain't no babes.
You promised me babes.
I'm sorry. I ain't no babes.
Thank you, Ravenworks, for suggesting we play Tequila and Boom Boom. A very talky but very nice-looking video game. I'm sure some of y'all are seeing this and being like, oh, hell yeah, I need to play this right now.
That's what I'm thinking.
All right, Alex, why don't you give me an FPGA Mister screen that I can look at so we can start up our next game.
Give me a second here.
Our next game is for the X68000, courtesy of Uzi. Uzi wants to see an X68000 game called Silkroad. So let's do that. Pretty sure this works in the Mister core.
Yeah.
Now loading. I'm going to be talking like a furry cowboy for the rest of the stream. I hope you're okay with that. Yeehaw. It should auto boot, so just show me that gameplay screen. There it is. The Legend of Garo? This is new to me. Whoa, this game's awesome.
Oh my god.
I like this already. I'm not
Cute.
playing this. This is just the demo. Apparently there's 2 of these, and only the first one is a puzzle platformer. And this is specifically the one that Uzi wanted to see. Yeah, we played Phoenix 3 on 3DO. That's a hell of a game right there. A lot of good FMV. Alright, put me in. I want to play this. Alright, you got some kind of bubble gun. You got a jump. And you're a cat girl of some sort.
I do like that you're a cat girl.
And
Wow.
you have fall damage.
You're a cat girl who does not land on her feet.
Yeah, come on. Oh no, the background, it's got Jim Power on Super Nintendo
It does.
syndrome. Oof. Well. Alright, so how do we get this? Oh,
What did you do?
I dug.
Okay.
Yeah, she's puking because of the Jim Power backgrounds. What do you think? Can this cat girl swim? Absolutely not.
There she goes.
Cool. Oh, she's awesome. I love the way she looks. Good job picking a real Danny Core game for this
This
one.
is a real Danny game.
What do you
Go
think?
Under the water? No.
Oh, it was fake. So I guess in each level you just collect all the tomatoes. There she goes, spiraling away. The cat girl of my dreams. Oh, come on! Give me a break. It's almost like this is a video game or something. Then how do I get over there? Alright. Done. Dude, there's so much for the X68000 that I know nothing about.
Yeah.
A lot of homebrew stuff. A lot of games made by really small teams. The origins of, essentially the Dojin community, I suppose. I guess that would be the PC-88 or 98. You can buy this for $1 on DL site. Nice, it's still purchasable. That's
Nice.
cool.
Nice.
DL site is also where you can get all those completely unstreamable games from the Devil Dumper Doris developer.
Oh, nice.
I was tempted, but just the fact that they're totally and obviously unstreamable, I probably shouldn't bother. Yay!
You did it.
Yeah, Devil Dumper Doris is real, and I have the world record in it. And I want to say my promotion of Devil Dumper Doris has made them take interest in the Steam platform, because they want to make one of their 18-plus games releasable for all ages.
Really?
Yeah, it's a Kunoichi game. You can get it on DL site, but yeah, make sure you look at it at work.
Danny. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Bring your boss over and be like, boss!
Boss,
Gotta
check out
see-
this site. It's called DL site. It's got some of the most extreme stuff I ever seen. I probably gotta bounce on this guy.
Nice.
This is neat. This is fun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Huh.
I sure hope that guy respawns.
No, Devil Dumper Doris is the real title.
That is the real title. Look it up on Steam. It's $3. I recommend it. It's really fun. It's like a classic Dojin-developed Castlevania clone. Except better than Castlevania, because it has a girl named Doris in it. She dumps devils. Okay, so jump on the caterpillar, but not so much as to kill it.
Danny, this seems impossible. Good luck.
It's a little rough, but, you know. But for a seasoned platformer veteran like me, it's no big deal.
That worm is suffering.
Tell everyone how seasoned I am. I have all the seasonings.
You've got salt, you've got thyme, and you've got even a little bit of rosemary.
Yeah, see?
You're Italian. Just like the Sopranos.
I'm Italian now. Yeah, that's the kind of thing you would find on DL site. A whole world of wonders awaits you. Shit, can I get back up? I don't think I can. Alright, kill me. Yeah, Silkroad 2, I haven't seen it, but it's a completely different game. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna beat this level.
Are you?
I did like Tony's creative solution to getting his restaurant shut down. That Tony, always thinking outside the box.
Man.
I say after only seeing one episode.
You're just like, I want to see what this guy Tony does next.
He likes ducks, so do I. I love ducks.
Nothing else to know about Tony Soprano. He loves ducks.
He loves ducks, and he's a creative thinker.
It's so funny that everyone was like, oh, Mario has the hyper-realistic panic attack. Let me tell you who has hyper-realistic panic attack. Tony Soprano. He was doing it first. He was the original, hey, I'm panic attacking over here. And he did, too.
That's not a line from the show. Come on.
Yeah, okay.
How do I get in here without getting killed?
You don't.
I guess you have to time it really carefully. So not like that. I almost had it. I was like a frame or two away. Okay, one more try. I'm gonna do this.
Okay, I don't know if Mario did or didn't have a panic attack. I just saw a post saying that he did. I don't know if he does or not. I haven't seen the Mario.
Sorry, we've only experienced the Mario movie secondhand via social media posts.
Via social media where people say that he's having panic attacks.
I hear Mario shit himself in the Mario movie. Real brave rendition of a beloved character. Shitting his pants.
I've got the diarrhea. I've got the stress-induced diarrhea. Help me.
Oh, that's relatable for all new audiences. Nintendo was smart to put that in there. Okay, so you need a certain amount of time to dig through. Fuck. Okay, hang on. Yeah, let's go!
Nice.
I knew I could do it. I believed in myself. Silkroad for the X68000. A computer that, even though I've played all kinds of games, I'm still not really well versed in the world of Japanese computers, so I'm always happy to see something new like this. Thank you, Uzi, for the suggestion. What do we got next? Okay, I gotta boot up the old MSX2. Speaking of Japanese computers.
Okay.
Because Sybil, our patron and supporter, Sybil wants to see Sylvana I Ipai no Bokensha for the MSX2. This was also new to me. Apparently this got a Famicom Disk System port. The Bowser Luigi sex scene.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you can say whatever you want about the Mario Brothers movie and I'll believe it.
Yeah, now's your chance. Just tell us anything you want about the Mario movie, and we'll believe that it's in there. What does that say? It says start. Okay. Yeah, here we go. All right, here we go. Mario's in it? What the? Well, now I don't know what to think. Rowan Atkinson has a cameo as himself. Just Mr. Bean shows up. Live action Mr. Bean and all the CG
Mr.
Marios.
Bean and I'm here for Mario.
Well, this is a good sign already. We have Pack-In Video. Beloved developer. Maker of Super Rambo, which Bill Bull has been playing over the last week. That's a good looking game. Who's that guy?
I like him, whoever he is.
One of these is Sylvana, probably the girl. Yeah, Dennis Hopper plays Bowser. It's the only Mario movie I've seen.
I like the little freak.
He's not a little freak, he's like a dolphin or something. Now, this game has an intro, and it's actually been translated into English, so I assume this game is probably pretty good, worth looking at.
Oh, her father's dead.
It's okay. It's okay. She makes do. All's well in the world of Sylvana.
Okay. Oh no, Mom's sick.
Except I guess not. Man.
Not all is not well.
she's got it rough.
I like the creatures.
The creatures,
I like the creatures
are really good. She got like a giant carrot. Some sort of root vegetable.
How much do you think that carrot cost at the grocery store?
Now, if you pay by the pound, you're getting ripped off.
I like the burrito she has on the side next to the eyeball.
Yeah. She stopped by Chipotle.
She's like, I gotta get my bowl. My burrito bowl.
And so her journey began. Let's do it. Let's play this Sylvana. I assume the MSX version is the one to play. Often the Famicom Disk System had kind of fucked up, truncated ports of these games.
I love that creature, I'm sorry. That creature is so good.
It's one of the better creatures we've seen so far today. It's nice to see some cute games after, like, Asylum and NATO Defense. All these really grim, grimy games. Splatterhouse, this is not.
I'm going to get medicine in a cave to the west of town. Hold on until then, okay? Bye, I'll be back soon.
Bye! Can you enlarge the screen a little? Yeah, thank you. Oh shit, we have bump combat! Okay, I love this already. It's ease. Except even bumpier. Yeah, you gotta hit the dudes just off center. This is the essence of bump combat. Anyone play this? What can you tell me about it?
The FDS port is not well regarded.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
The FDS version came out before the MSX2 version, so...
Oh, okay.
But it sucks, so no worries.
The music in this is pretty good.
I like
And
the
the
ghosts.
and the monster designs.
Oh.
Okay, the ghost can just kill your ass instantly. I went one screen too far. Let's try that again.
Bye, Mom.
Getting a little bit of Hide-Lide vibes from this. But also ease, I suppose, given the bump combat.
Definitely an ease vibe.
Well, Hide-Lide is bump combat too, now that I think about it. Let's do an all bump combat stream. We can play Ease, we can play Sylvana, we can play Lagoon for X68000.
I'm down.
Games where you push a button to make an action happen, that's too much. Games have gone too far. We need to return to our roots.
Bumping?
Yeah, bumping. I barely survived. Starting to see the gameplay loop here. Stuff looks really expensive.
It does. That's pricey bread.
Yeah. Leather What do you got?
Bronzewood.
This... The item selection sound effect is kicking my ass. It's
A little
so...
bit.
It's so extra. Like, dial it back a little, guys. Alright, back to full health. We got a leather and we're ready to move on. Seen a good variety of games so far tonight.
Yeah.
So a Gauntlet clone, a beat 'em up, whatever Daisu-Kiss was.
I love Daisu-Kiss.
I was so bad at the three-legged race. It's just like real life. Don't make me do a three-legged race in real life.
Okay.
What the? Okay, we're good. I only have 1 HP, but that's probably...
If fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I do like the music. MSX2 got some good, whatever sound chip they got is a good one. We're back home. Maybe the cave closer to the house has something in it.
That's the one I think you were supposed to go to.
Yeah, let's go have a look in there.
By haters.
I ain't got time to bump into you. The monster just pushes you right back out. Okay. I made it in. Ooh. I don't think I can survive another encounter.
No, you're good. You're good.
You sure? Are these Guts Walls?
Yeah.
Why is there a Guts Walls cave right near our house?
It just happens sometimes, sweetie pie. Sometimes nature just decides to build a guts house.
Thank you for explaining it to me gently.
I don't know why.
I'm glad you took the time to make it something I can understand. Look, Guts houses are just naturally occurring formations. It's like the natural bridge caverns. I think I've seen all I need to see. Sylvana for MSX2. I actually do want to play more of that. It seemed... I liked how very little dialogue there was. It seemed to focus more on the action and going to new places and finding new things. So check it out if you're looking for an ease or hide-like. A hide-like. Thank you, Sybil, for the suggestion.
Thank you.
All right, Alex. It's time for the N64. We got some N64 requests. So let's get to them.
All right, first up, from Hexagon Witch, we're going to be checking out Lode Runner 3D. Okay.
Hexagon Witch, known Lode Runner fan. She streams it pretty often, including the messed up Wonder Swan version, which looked really hard to me. So I'm curious to see what this one's like. Oh, hand me that controller over there if you would.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. This game has interlacing, which is a hell of a thing for the N64, and it doesn't
Yeah.
seem like this emulator is capable of handling it, so hopefully it doesn't look too bad. Oh, 1999, so this was a few years after the N64 came out. Infogrames. You had me until Infogrames.
We got Big Bang Software, too.
This one has a Guts World. Does every game we play tonight have a Guts World in it? Oh shit, Lode Runner's for real.
Yeah, finally, Graham's on this stream.
Yeah.
No, we're using an N64 emulator. This isn't the Mr. Core for this one.
Yeah, there was another game that we have to play that was not compatible with the Mr. Core. Does not get any easier. Alright, let's go with this one. So Lode Runner is about a man who loves to dig. He loves to dig holes. That's all I know about him. He's got to get all the gold, he's got to dig holes, and he has to avoid Bomberman. I've only played the Famicom one. There's a whole lot of Lode Runner games. Where do I map the zone to? Oh, I see. Alright.
Interesting.
It's a new dimension of Lode Running fun.
Are you an ad for Lode Runner 3D?
Buy Lode Runner 3D today. What else are you going to do with your life?
And you're getting all the coins.
What are you going to do? Not play Lode Runner? Give me a break. He looks pretty good in this, actually. This is the most realistically rendered Lode Runner I've ever seen in my life. Usually the graphics in these games are very simple. He tried to trick me.
You don't have fall damage?
Well, yeah. Oh, shit. No, wait, we're good. Never mind. I don't think you ever have fall damage in Lode Runner.
Am I confusing it with Spelunker?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you are, actually.
Okay.
Two very different games. How to get through this? That, I guess.
Go.
See, there's some limitations to where and how you can dig. It has to be directly to the left or to the right of you. And it's really easy to get stuck. This was originally an Apple II game, I want to say. And it became huge when the Famicom port came out because it was one of the very first Famicom games. And people were like, holy shit, we love Lode Runner. That was not the right place to put that thing. Probably want to blow up this one.
Yeah.
I like these request gauntlets because I get exposed to games that I otherwise don't have much experience with. What?
Transferring to level.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a bonus level. Can I just... I don't have to worry about anything?
Yeah, just leave.
Alright, you can just leave in this one. Cool.
Thank you, Punch MSX, for the 25 bits. This loses a lot without the cute enemy Bomberman chasing you. I agree.
I love the Bomberman, yeah. Thank you for the bits. The Bomberman was what I remember most about Lode Runner, which, you know, that's obviously a Hudson Soft thing. Eh? Hmm? Huh? Hmm? Stuck. Stuck!
You got stuck.
He's dead! His name is Lode Runner?
Mm-hmm.
I never knew that.
Just call me Load, thank you.
I'm glad they start you off easy, because some of these games sure don't. Like Championship Lode Runner for the Famicom. Level 1 of that is just like the hardest shit I've ever seen in my life. They're just like, no, this is normal. You've beaten the first game. You're an expert. Alright.
Yeah.
Any Lode Runner heads want to tell me what the best Lode Runner game is? And what were you about to say?
Oh, I was about to say that I respect that Paul Simon doesn't want to be a cartoon in a cartoon graveyard, but that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Like, I get what he's talking about. I get the concept, but that sounds pretty good.
They took me away! Alex!
See, my
Lode
favorite
Runner
is
2
Lode
for
Runner
PC,
2.
I see.
The BCS version is very good. Amiga Lode Runner, you can have 16 players in that. Oh, man. I guess if I was in a cartoon graveyard, I'd be dead, and that's not good. But, like...
Well, you could just be visiting, paying your respects to Foghorn Leghorn.
Oh, like when Curly's grandson visited the
Exactly
grave.
like that, yeah.
Just like Curly's grandson.
Oh, he had a thing. I gotta go get that. You, fall in the hole. Oh, I didn't time it right. Okay. Yeah, this is like old Lode Runner. I see. I fucked it again. I really fucked it.
So, do you think Foghorn Leghorn is dead, and that's why I can visit him in the...
I guess so. That was the first name to come to mind.
I mean, if...
Alright, folks, which Looney Tunes do you think are canonically dead?
Cool Cat. They put him out of his misery.
Poor Cool Cat.
Oh.
His time was the 70s, and that time is long over. You're right. Okay, I got the dude.
Sylvester is dead. Okay.
What? No!
Pete Puma. Okay, I agree with that. Yeah, Gabby Goat really died. Oh, you got cornered.
I want to beat this level.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh man, Sniffles. Yeah, Sniffles died.
Who sniffles?
It's a mouse who sneezes a lot.
Oh yeah, I know that mouse. What about Mac and Tosh? Do you know them?
No.
They were the gay gophers.
Oh, the gay gophers! They're not dead. They're living their best lives.
Yeah, that's true.
They moved to Santa Fe and they run an art gallery.
Oh, good for them.
Goofy gophers are dead. Actually, I shouldn't proclaim all these characters dead because, you know.
Did you know that their names were Macintosh?
No, I did not.
I only know that because we got a bootleg VHS at like a thrift store once that
Nice.
called them Macintosh. And I was like, wow, these gay gophers got names. This is good. I like this. This first world actually has a nice flow to it. I'm starting to understand the appeal of Lode Runner for the first time. And it's on N64 of all things. Would have never in a million years expected that the game to win me over to Lode Runner would be Lode Runner 3D on N64, but here we are.
You're an N64 freak now.
That's true. Mm-hmm. Hexagon Witch, thank you for the suggestion. Next up, Garrett wants to see a game on the N64 called Shiren the Wanderer 2. Let's fucking go. I'm ready. I have a save file ready for this. This is like halfway through the game that you're about to see it, so let's do it. I had a playthrough going up until a few months ago, and then I just kind of fell off, but yeah, we should be able to show off a little bit of Shiren the Wanderer 2. This game was briefly a sensation here on Twitch, thanks to a streamer known as Dot Level, who incessantly played the Super Famicom version, and got a whole bunch of other people to play it too, probably because it's very fun. I like Shiren the Wanderer. And the first sequel they made is N64 exclusive.
Huh.
And it looks like this. Japanese exclusive, but it got a translation patch fairly recently.
I like how blondie the characters are.
I think they look really cool. The pre-rendered look actually looks really nice in this game, in my opinion. Okay, so I don't know what I did, but I fucked up my save file, so you're gonna have to load state.
Okay.
If you try to continue here, it just cuts to a black screen. I had similar problems with the Mr. Emulation of this as well.
Load state.
Yeah. Alright, here we are. So, you're Shiren. This is a prequel, so you're just a little kid in this one. You still got your friend Kappa, who is like a marmot of some sort. And this is a roguelike. The first game was on Super Famicom and got translated for the Nintendo DS, and look at this character.
I love him.
This character is exclusive to this game. He's the best.
Tess does that.
Yeah. So the story here is you're visiting a village that all these Oni, every couple weeks, they come in and just wreck the place. They wreck all the buildings. They drink all the alcohol, eat all the food, and the people are sick of it. So you have to build them a castle, a fortification to try and keep the Oni out. And what that means is as you're going through these roguelike levels, you have to collect building materials so you can take it back to town and eventually build up a fortification. Let's take the mid route.
Thank you, Krungo, for the 25 bits. One time I was watching Dot play the first game. Shiren took off his hat and I said, I thought this guy's supposed to be bald. Sorry, I had to do my best Bozo dubbed over voice there.
Thank you, Krungo. Wasn't even supposed to be here today.
So, which would you recommend more? This or the Super NES one?
Probably the Super NES version.
Okay.
I like this one just because I've played the Super Nintendo one so much. It has a few new things that it adds, which makes it just neat to see in comparison. Honestly, there's a lot of Shirens now, and they're all very similar.
Okay.
Shiren 6 recently came out for the Switch, actually in English too. Like, they finally got the message that people want to play these in English. Alex, I know you're more of a Fatal Labyrinth head.
I know, but this is making me want to try it. Now that I got
You know who else is? Jeff Gersman. I saw him play.
Really?
He played like hours of Fatal Labyrinth the other day. I was like, wow, someone else likes this shit.
You know what's
Incredible.
really good? Throwing on a baseball game and playing Fatal Labyrinth.
Yeah. That's a nice game to play in addition to while you're doing something else.
Oh yeah, it's definitely something you play while you're doing something else, which is really good.
So this being a roguelike, you're not necessarily going to find the things that you need when you want them. Like, I don't have a sword or anything to attack with. You basically just have to make do with whatever the game decides to give you on any particular run.
Yeah, shout out to the NetHack sickos in chat.
Oh yeah, you're the real ones.
Mhm.
I can't compete with that shit. Now, if there's one criticism I have for this game, it's the storyline. Because, just like the storyline says, the Oni do eventually come back and wreck your shit, even after you built it up over multiple runs. I think Dot quit her playthrough when she made 2 fortifications after a really long run, and then the Oni came in and destroyed both of them, so it's like that long run just never happened.
Oh, that sucks.
You have to be prepared to deal with that, because that's just... Oh, shit! I only dealt 1 damage, so we're fine. I freaked out for a second. But I'll play a Shiren all day. What do we got here? That's fine, I guess.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. We played 5 minutes of one of those to determine that we were both Totodile.
Oh yeah.
We took the personality quiz last Patron request Gauntlet. This guy is gonna kill me.
We've only got like, okay, there you go.
Yeah, we should take a rest. We got plenty of food. Look at this guy. Really, you can't go wrong with any Shiren you play, so if a Switch is what you have, then check out either Shiren 6 or, actually the one that they released just before that. I forget what that's called, but that's supposed to be pretty good. Something about the Tower and the Dice of Fate or something. That's my favorite sound novel.
Danny. The Pokemon test keeps saying I'm Psyduck. I wish I was Psyduck.
Oh, cool. Wish I was Psyduck, too.
We all do.
There's a thing down there I missed. Usually the N64 era pre-rendered stuff doesn't look so good nowadays, but this has a lot of charm to me. I don't know why, but I really like it. There's something about it. Maybe it's the blombiness of how everyone looks. Oh boy. You know, a sword would be nice at this point.
No worry, you don't need one.
Yeah,
Just keep poking them with a stick.
that's true.
It's working.
I got a shield, so that's nice. That guy just played himself. 7, 4. Forget that. I actually got a really good shield right off the bat.
Man, aren't you lucky?
Yep, I'm pretty cool. I got Onigiri, I got Otogiriso. Life's pretty good, man. In fact, I got an extra. Let's just go ahead and up that max HP.
Nice.
Sorry, this stream is now exclusively dedicated to Shiren. I'm into it now. We're not going to stop.
Anyone else into the Etrian Odyssey games? Danny, do you like Etrian Odyssey?
I freaking love Etrian Odyssey. Holy shit.
It's one of your faves.
God, I love it so much.
Danny's a real Etrian freak.
I reviewed the first one when it came out. I gave it a 5 out of 5. Oh, good. I think that was a rust trap. You don't want to step on those. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He's just gonna keep doing it. Okay, good. I think the exit was right where I spawned.
Yeah.
I think you should play a Shiren.
I want to.
If you like Fatal Labyrinth, you're gonna love the shit out of Shiren.
Yeah, it seems like my jam.
Oh shit, we're already 8 minutes in? God damn it. I wanted to play 2 more hours of this.
Sorry. Thank you, Seraphis Game, for the 50 bits. Just so y'all know, there's a translation being worked on for the Dreamcast Shiren Gaiden.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, most of them are in English now, even, so there's a good way to play Shiren, no matter which one you want to play. Again, recommend you start off with the Super Famicom version, or the Nintendo DS one, if that's more easily accessible to you. That's a good-ass game. The Hunger Puppet. See if I can get killed. Yeah, there we go. And that is the end of the first Shiren run I've ever streamed in my life. It's a good-ass game. Very, very recommended. Thank you to Garrett for the suggestion.
Thank you.
And Nick Chaotix, thank you for the sub at tier 2.
Oh, thank you. Toe Jam and Earl, best roguelike for me. It is.
That's a really good one, too. I played that with G-Pool a couple weeks ago. Good-ass game. I don't often get to show them off on stream, but I'm actually a big fan of these console roguelikes. Maybe I just never find the opportunity or means to stream them is the thing. Okay, our final N64 game of the evening is from Magnificent Scoops. Magnificent Scoops wants to see Viewpoint 2064, an unreleased prototype game that got an English translation, so that's cool.
Nice.
I did not know about this game until it was requested, and it's kind of a shame because I really like Viewpoint, the Neo Geo game. It's like an isometric view game with house music for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
And apparently they wanted to make a sequel for N64, but it never made it to market. So let's see how this is. Okay, they kept the house music. That's good.
That is good.
It's behind the back viewpoint. Get it? It looks like they just made it Panzer Dragoon. I'm fine with that. You can do that. You're allowed.
You are allowed.
Did you know the Zaxxon game for 32X, Mother Base 2000, was technically a Viewpoint sequel?
Really?
It's just never really advertised or anything like that, but it plays exactly like Viewpoint pretty much.
Yeah, the bugs look sick in this.
This game's good so far. This would have kicked ass on N64. What the hell? I wanted this to come out. I wanted that freaking Macross game that was canceled to come out. I wanted Freak Boy. Free Freak Boy. Someone has a prototype of Freak Boy.
Yeah,
you gotta
free
release it.
Freak Boy.
This background looks pretty cool. We're in some kind of tube. Do I turn or something?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, is this a Gundam thing? I wouldn't doubt that. Gundam fans, right in.
Freak Boy sounds like a prototype Tomba.
Tomba is a freak boy.
Tomba's a huge freak.
We've covered basically every genre today, haven't we?
We really have.
Every possible type of video game. Dojin puzzle platformer, roguelike, rail shooter, whatever the fuck Asylum was. I guess a Gauntlet-like. A Bird Mom sim.
And we've seen a lot tonight already.
We have. I feel my gamer brain growing. Ship is nice and wiggly in this.
I like that you're jamming to the music. Uh-oh.
Whoa, shit! Throwing buildings at me.
This doesn't seem safe.
Ugh. This would have ruled on N64. There's so few shoot-'em-ups for the thing. There was like a Star Soldier game, and like, that's it.
Cool buildings.
I guess you can count, Star Fox 64 as a shmup, if you really want to stretch it.
That's true.
There's a game I want to stream. I want to stream that game, and I want everyone to scream out every single line that the Star Fox Squadron says, because I'll be doing the same thing.
Bob.
No, they actually talked in that one.
Okay, sorry.
That's the one where, you know...
Oh, I know that one. Never mind.
They talked about doing a barrel roll.
Oh, everyone loves that. They love when the rabbit wants you to do a barrel roll. They hear that rabbit, and they start freaking out.
Yeah, everyone at the club starts hooting and hollering.
Okay, but with emulation now legal on the iPad, you could bring, well, you could also bring your Android. You could bring your Android or tablet into the club and start showing off this game. Would you do that, Danny?
Who wants to try this? Who wants to go to the club and show off Star Fox 64 and Viewpoint? Who will be brave enough among you? Encounter the huge insect. That's my favorite Sachin game. If anyone laughed at that, you should feel bad.
I liked it. I liked the joke.
You did laugh, though.
Well, no, I didn't. Cool, it's a giant mechanical spider.
That really is a huge insect. I'm having fun with this one. Why didn't they release this? I guess if anything, Viewpoint wasn't really known as a series. It just had the one Neo Geo game and like one fucked up Genesis port. Shoot the shit out of this guy. I wonder what other prototype stuff for N64 is out there. For all I know, Freak Boy may have been dumped.
I can't believe it's called Freak Boy.
Yeah, that was one of the first games announced for the N64, and it was in development hell for like years. Know your Freak Boy history. Shot this thing in the butt so many times.
You have.
Your ass is going down, huge insect. Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Freak Boy is real, look it up. Look up unreleased N64 Freak Boy.
Yeah, educate yourself about Freak Boy.
Let's see what stage 3 looks like and then we'll move on. Is Freak Boy real? It's not something I just dreamed up and I'm claiming that it's real, right?
I'm the one who dreams up things and claims they're real, so I think you're good.
Okay.
I don't know, it's on Hidden Palace, so it's real.
All I see is a picture of yourself. There are many Freak Boys out there, but only one for N64. I'm glad that not only was this dumped, but it was translated. Like, it didn't need to be. It's a shoot 'em up, but someone went through the effort, and I'm glad they did.
Forest of Genius.
Okay. Nice looking world.
It really is a shame this wasn't released.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of games where I can see why it wasn't released. Maybe it just couldn't have found an audience, or just was behind the times or something, but N64 was really lacking this kind of thing. I could have used this. But at least it was found and dumped and translated, and I'm glad for that. Deadly dandelions! Or what are these?
I don't know. They're dandelions to me.
Okay, they're dandelions. Alright, anyway. That's fun. I like that game. Thank you, Magnificent Scoops, for the suggestion. I now know about Viewpoint and its unreleased sequel. True, in 99 it maybe wouldn't have done so well. In 99 the N64 was basically wrapping up, and even stuff like Sin and Punishment didn't make it out here. Just a matter of timing, I suppose. All right, let's head back to the Mister. And I'm gonna load up a new system because we gotta play some PC Engine games.
Ooh.
First up, from they say it's pronounced like vague French noises, so I'm gonna say from our first game is Adventure Island.
Oh, okay.
for the PC Engine. You're not gonna believe this, Alex. So you know the Adventure Island saga, right? It was Takahashi Meiji no Bokenjima for Famicom, which got brought over to the States as Adventure Island. And then that later spun off into its own series, the Wonder Boy series, where there was Wonder Boy in Monsterland and Wonder Boy 3, The Dragon's Trap. And then there's the PC Engine Adventure Island, where the whole thing basically came full circle. That's just what it's called. Released only in Japan. This came out under a different name in the US. It's Wonder Boy 3. Can you believe that they did that? Someone at Hudson was laughing their asses off, being like, wouldn't it be funny if we called this Adventure Island? We made a Japanese adaptation of an existing Wonder Boy game, called it Adventure Island. Basically doing the same thing that they did so many years ago with the Takahashi Meijin game. I'm not so familiar with this port, though. Anyone play Dragon's Trap for PC Engine? Can you tell me if it's any good? It seems okay.
I like Dragon's Trap.
It's fun.
It is.
They were having a larf. Someone was off his shits. They say that in the UK, right?
Off their shits?
Yeah, UK friends, back me up.
I feel like we are always insulting the poor UK.
No, I know the lingo.
Okay.
What was the name for the US version of this? It wasn't Adventure Island and it wasn't Wonder Boy. It was Dragon Man guy. Dragon's Curse.
Dragon's Curse.
It was called Dragon's Curse over here. I guess maybe Hudson owned the name Adventure Island, so they figured, you know what? Why not? To hell with it. We're gonna make retro gaming nerds trace this shit over and over again over the next few decades. So everyone who streams these games has to be, actually, there's a Wonder Boy, and there's Takahashi Meijin, and there's a...
I hate when this happens to me.
Yeah, me too. Whatever name you play it under, though, this is a good game. I really like Wonder Boy 3. I especially like the remake they made. The Dragon's Trap remake from
that one was good.
From Lizard Cube and whatnot. They made it look nice.
Got the key.
Yeah, let's get out of here. I've been kind of tempted to stream a playthrough of this game, but here's the secret. It's really hard. Like, I've always had trouble with Wonder Boy 3. It's a really tough video game. I don't know what it is. Maybe they made it wrong. It's certainly not my fault.
I love your little face when you get hit.
Mm-hmm. You're really expressive in this version.
Yeah.
I guess this being called Adventure Island and not being the only Wonder Boy ported game to be called Adventure Island makes this extra confusing. The freaking castle's collapsing. We gotta get out of here.
Where you gotta go? Stop attacking me.
We did it.
God, I love the PC Engine's aesthetic.
Mm-hmm. And that's the end of the game. You attained your goal of becoming a cool dragon, and there's no need to transform back.
Fantastic. Great ending.
Mm-hmm. No, they took the coward's way out, and you have to become a human again.
Ah, boo.
But along the way, you transform into all kinds of other cool critters. You get to be a little mouse. You get to be a lion man.
so it's like little Samson.
Yeah, actually. That just says Adventure Island. Thank you. Yes, it keeps the pig. Excellent. And he's still smoking.
R.I.P. that pig.
Smoking is only cool if you're a pig. Don't do it otherwise.
Yeah, no, it's bad for you.
It's like a thing here, right? Oh, maybe you only get it later. I only, like, vaguely remember this video game. It's been a while since my last playthrough. Yeah, you're not a pig, so don't smoke.
Yeah.
Teeth and tongue pig, you can smoke.
Oh, I don't like teeth and tongue pig.
Imagine being alive in, like, the 1910s or whatever, whenever that thing was made featuring the teeth and tongue pig.
That was, no, it was, if I recall, Teeth and Tongue Pig is from it's in the 1910s, I think.
Yeah.
Mostly, I think it's French as well. I'm pretty sure it's French.
French people, what do you have to say
It's
about
like
that?
Le Porcine something.
French people, why did you make Teeth and Tongue Pig?
Because France was once the ruler of the film industry until World War I happened.
Oh.
It's true, Europe was actually beating our ass at films, and then World War I happened, and then World War II happened, and yeah.
Damn, we could have had even more Teeth and Tongue Pigs. What is Teeth and Tongue Pig? It's the emote that Chubo just posted.
The one with the pig and its tongue's out, it's just yeah, le porcine dance et la...
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, that one. Everybody, if you got Teeth and Tongue Pig, now's your time to post it.
Oh, don't post! No, not Credit Pig!
Credit Pig. I fucking love Credit Pig.
Why do we not have a pig? There's so many disturbing pigs out there.
Yeah, we need our own pig mascot. What's the deal, Alex? Get on the...
hate Tongue Pig!
Get on the fucking stick. Get us hire us a cool pig for the show. Where do you go here? Oh, I think you go to the beach next. Yeah, Hamerica Pig. Let's make Hamerica Pig real.
Okay.
Speaking of things from my dreams.
I do want, I would, you know what I want to see, Danny? Have I made you watch pig races before?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, I'm going to make, next time I'm watching something and there's a pig race, I'm going to make you watch it. Pig races are like races between pigs, and they're very popular at state fairs. Like, very popular. Like, almost every state fair has pig racing.
Are they like famous pigs who are famous for their racing? Oh, okay.
No, they're just pigs, usually with pun names like, God, I can't think of any pig puns.
Try your best.
Samuel L. Jackson, names like that.
Holy fuck, that's really good.
Thank you, I don't know how I did that. Literally don't know how I did that.
Are you a pig racer?
No, but I am watching, one of the vloggers I watch is trying to go to every state fair, and every state fair has friggin' pigs. I would love to you can bet on them too. I wouldn't bet. I wouldn't bet on pig racing.
Yeah. I would want to bet on it if there were like established pigs who had won previous races.
You make the pigs run by having food at the end of the track.
Oh, that's good. So it's positive motivation.
Oh yeah, no. Basically what happens is they have to run a very small track. It's extremely small, and they run right into the food area.
Look at that cool Cloud.
I love that Cloud.
He looks cool, but he is your worst enemy in this game. Fuck this guy.
Suey Lewis is good. Al Pacino, Hannibal Lecter. Okay, chat. All right, chat. We're doing pig races now.
We're shifting our focus. Retro Pals is now a pig racing forum and community. So get used to it. And that's the first 8 minutes of Adventure Island, aka Dragon's Curse, aka Wonder Boy 3 The Dragon's Trap, aka Monster World 2, I think it was on Game Gear. And probably like 5 other names that I'm not remembering. There you go. There's your Adventure Island history for the stream. It's an obligation for every retro streamer to explain the whole Adventure Island phenomenon eventually. Thank you to Fall for the suggestion. Up next for PC Engine, Devil Ray has a normal game that she wants to see us play. Devil Ray wants to see Summer Assault.
Okay.
This one actually got released in the US, believe it or not. In Japan, it was called Mesopotamia for reasons I can't begin to tell you.
Ooh, Atlas.
And it's an Atlas game. Oh, that's a PC Engine song if I ever heard one. Yeah, normal is the first word to come to mind when I think of Summer Assault. Damn, I like this.
Summer Assault. Summer Assault.
Oh,
That's
we'll go
what
with stereo, thank you.
Today has been a real summer assault, I'll tell you that.
Well, it's my birthday, so okay. There you go. What's it gonna do with my data, I wonder?
It's gonna make you old.
Shit, it's the PC Engine game that makes you old. Like the beach.
Pamela Anderson, that's
Oh,
perfect.
that's a good one too. So there's this sorceress, right?
Trample and ruin the world, then it will belong to us, okay.
Do you want a ruined world? Can't it just be a cool, nice world that you take over? Whatever. Piggy Smalls. Piggy Smalls.
Piggy Smalls is really good. Are we gonna get trampled?
Yeah, she has all these Zodiac-inspired boss monsters for you to defeat. That's where your birthday comes in. I don't know exactly how. I want to say that Arino played this on Game Center CX. I think I remember that. And then there's us.
Now while I'm here. What the hell are we?
We're a slinky.
We're gonna crush their wretched plans.
Yeah. Notorious PIG. Alex, open up a Word document. We gotta steal all these.
Master Hoggins.
We'll see about that. So this game, I can't really say it's like any other game. It's sort of like a platformer, except you don't jump. Does that help?
Oh, this game!
Yeah, this game.
This game is so weird.
I guess you jump a little bit, but you only jump between structures. So you're a slinky, and you have a gun. So you're the world's most dangerous slinky. And the core gameplay is really built around the limitations of your movement abilities. At first, it seems like a real... you have a lot of trouble coming to grips with how this game controls, but once you realize what it wants you to do, it's a pretty... well, not normal. It's not a normal game, but it's understandable after a point. Also, you can be really fast.
Where do you go?
I'm slinking. Who had a slinky?
I did, and it got tangled up so many times.
Aw. Did you have a plastic or metal one?
Plastic.
Yeah, that's good.
One of the rainbow plastic ones. I may have had a metal one at one point. I don't know why I had multiple machines. There's not really much you can do with it. It goes down the stairs and then you're basically done.
Yeah. It's like the commercial said, it goes downstairs and then basically you're done.
You straightened out your slinky entirely?
Damn.
You had the dog from Toy Story, so you had a slinky dog. That's sick.
Oh, cool. You had a slinky dog. I've never seen one of those in real life. I didn't know they were real. It's kind of interesting because your shot pattern differs depending on which frame of animation you're in. So like this, you can shoot it out. And while you're like stacked, it's a little bit different.
These mechanics feel very early 90s DOS shareware. They do, actually.
I could see this being a DOS game, yeah. It's very experimental. And again, really strange they released this in the US. There was a lot of strange PC Engine stuff, but not all of it made it out over here. Somehow this one did. This and Drop Off are probably among the strangest PC Engine games to make it out over here. We didn't get shit like Gomola Speed, which is even harder to describe.
Yeah!
I need to get some of these power-ups. Give me that.
Good.
Am I going the right way? Oh, I am. These levels are really short. That's Taurus.
Oh! Yeah, yeah.
The famous, guy.
Y'all know Taurus.
You know.
The bull boy.
You know, I've never played this much, but I'm kind of taken to it. There's something about this I kind of like.
Yeah, you're doing good with Summer Assault.
Maybe it's just the weirdness of it. Yeah, let's go. Is this the furthest I've ever gotten in this game? It could be. Low-key Camel Tribe vibes, I could see that.
Yeah, okay.
They're spiritually similar, if nothing else. It makes the boss for your own star sign easier, the birthday you put in at the beginning. That makes sense. Okay. Oh god, a teleporter maze.
Oh, you love those.
Oh no. Never mind, this game sucks. Well, if you've ever wanted a game where you play as a slinky with a gun, you literally only have one option. It's just this. Either that or you go wanting. Summer Assault, aka Mesopotamia for the PC Engine. Hopefully I gave you enough of a taste of this to leave you wanting more. I do recommend checking it out. There's really nothing else like it. Okay, I gotta tear
You
this
gotta
up.
stop,
away from
yeah.
this. We have more games to get to. Alright, it's time to quit fucking around. It's Sega Saturn time. We have some Sega Saturn requests, and I'm sure they're just as normal as every other game we played tonight. Starting with our first game, from Noisette. Noisette wants to see Cyberdoll. Apparently the first cutscene you see in this has some flashing effects, so be aware of that.
Okay.
But they really want us to see the intro that you see after pushing start. But I'll watch both, because I've never seen this before. Let's see what this is all about. Unreleased Taito arcade game called Bygone that also lets you be a Slinky. There's multiple Slinky games. How in the hell?
It happens.
Does it?
Hey, this guy's cool.
This guy's fully cybered.
This guy's way too cyber.
Yeah, I see about the flashing. But he's cool. Wait, why does a cyborg need to smoke?
Don't worry about it.
Hang on.
He's still got lungs.
Cinema Sins, where are you? Oh, that's a cool way to introduce the title. Fuck yeah, I'm ready for this. Alright, which controller did I put Saturn emulation on? Is it this one? It is. Cyberdoll from IMAX and B-Top. Who the fuck is B-Top?
IMAX? Times the Newsweek.
1997. The world-famous virologist Dr. Maria Rilos found
It's in
a
English.
cure for the devil's virus, AIDS.
What?
Oh.
The devil's virus.
However, centuries before, a great visionary, Nostradamus, prophesied a greater disaster.
What?
1999, his vision came true. Its
Muscular.
name, muscle loosening disease.
What?
Or MLD, which ate away human muscle tissue. The victim would rot away in a vegetated state. Nothing could be done to stop this deadly
Oh my
disease.
god.
I'm without words.
Year 2002. The American president, Brandon M. Gates, initiated the HMP.
Brandon M. Gage?
Dr. Riles was appointed to head this huge project of removing the infectious human tissue and implanting cyborg materials that couldn't contract the virus. But there was one remarkable side effect. Anyone with cyborg implants became immortal.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wow, when you're a cyborg, you're immortal.
Concerned with immortality, asked Dr. Riles' team of scientists to find a way to reduce the lifespan. The citizens revolted and had President Gates impeached. In 2004, Dr. Riles contracted MLD.
Oh,
and
no!
died. A supercomputer named Maria that was constructed of Dr. Riles' brain became the head of the HMP.
Yeah, what kind of game is this? What even is this?
Your muscles are loosening, honey.
No! No!
By 2034, 40% of the world's population had cyborg implants, and MLD disappeared. The HMP was disbanded, and Maria became a city-control computer. Now it was time for reversal operations to remove cyborg material and put back human tissue.
We're de-cyborging.
Year 2039. A deadly disease struck. Dark Visitor. DV affected both human and cyborg material with the same symptoms as MLD. In 2040, Maria was commandeered to set up Debugger, a team to fight Dark Visitor. Looking up at the cloudy sky, you can only see the desperate struggle ahead. Cyberdoll.
All right, I'm in.
That was the most amount of intro I've ever seen crammed into like 3 minutes. That was incredible.
That was so much.
We became cyborgs to combat the muscle loosening disease, and then it became less of an issue, so now we're de-cyborging, and it's just a fucking RPG. Alright. Alright. This game is a shitpost. Noisette did say that they just wanted to watch the intro because it was in English and was crazy. And you know what?
Crazy.
That was really over the top crazy. Holy shit. We're probably not going to get much more out of this, but oh my god, I am so glad I watched that intro. Wait till the battle starts? Okay, let's see if I can get there. I'm just glad that they invoked the name of AIDS at the beginning, being like, that's why we became cyborgs.
Okay.
Eventually we had to become cyborgs because, you may want to turn this down.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just like real-world diseases. That's how we became cyborgs.
Muscle loosening disease. I'm not going to stop thinking about MLD.
Muscle loosening disease. Yeah, the devil's virus. Macaw streamed this? That's not surprising. I knew Macaw would know about this game. Holy shit. I thought I knew what was on Saturn. I really did. so sad.
It is.
It's guitarist that's going apeshit. Is he a cyborg?
I think the funniest thing is that Nostradamus predicted muscle loosening disease.
Yeah, they just brought up Nostradamus out of nowhere. Like, you see, this is plausible because Nostradamus. He's haunted by something.
Nostradamus.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Oh yeah, we're back to house music.
Jams, jams, jams.
Imagine if this became as big of a hit as Snatcher did.
Then maybe we'd see it translated.
True. Everyone would always be like, we gotta re-release Cyberdoll. Cyberdoll remastered, come on.
I can't stop thinking about muscle loosening disease, bro.
Enemy.
Okay, let's go.
Now, what's combat look like in a game called Cyberdoll? Whoa! Well, holy shit. Alright, it looks like you have damage to individual body parts. Oh, and you can aim at the body parts of the enemies. Yeah, right in the skull. This is all happening in the middle of a street while people are watching.
I like the poster for death.
We really gotta advertise death? Death, you gotta try it.
Death, check it out.
Who is this IMAX, I wonder? I've seen them before in some other deranged game that I've forgotten. I don't think I should be attacking the skull.
Man, they're really going for your legs.
Alright, what should I attack? Body, maybe?
Yeah.
No? The body is just like a bowl. A bowl with a chunk taken out of it. What a strange game. I want to kill one of these monsters before I give up, though. We're attacking the legs. How do you like your legs being punched?
Don't like it. Breaking his legs, just like in The Sopranos.
Exactly. It all comes back to the Sopranos.
Okay, when you select a target, you have other weapons to choose. Oh,
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
That looked cool. Other weapons, you say?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's try using,
Yeah, try.
maybe this. Well, okay.
Oh.
Alright, sure. That works way better. Just pull out a shotgun, sure.
There it goes.
Stupid me, punching the skeleton man in the face instead of just using a shotgun. Easy mistake to make. Noisette, thank you so much for suggesting
Thank
Cyberdoll.
you.
I don't know how I lived my life without knowing about this game's existence, but now we do.
Now
Our
we do.
lives will never be the same. Next, from CGA Sanshiro. CGA Sanshiro wants to see Dark Savior. Let's go.
Oh, that's a good one.
Now here's a Retro Pals game. This one got released in the States even. It's like a follow-up to Landstalker, I think.
I think so.
Alright, so IMAX the movie theaters came first.
Okay, good. I wanted to know.
I want to know more about Japanese.
IMAX began in 1969? What the hell were they doing back then?
Yeah.
That's so... Okay, whatever. I don't need to know things.
We're not going to see nearly enough of this game, but let's see how far we can get. Because it does have a pretty interesting intro.
There has never been IMAX porno. Knock it off. I would hate that. I would hate that. That's too big.
Just put on a big nasty porno at the Orb in Las Vegas.
Oh, that would be so bad.
You can't look away.
I don't want. That's a big butthole.
This is not a big butthole. This is a role-playing fable, Alex.
Okay.
The main thing to know about this game is apparently it has multiple endings, and like the timelines can converge across multiple playthroughs. So like major storyline events can just be completely different the multiple times you play through this. That's the one thing I've heard about this. Look at that meat.
That looks like good meat.
Yeah. That's Monster Hunter meat. The Balan.
Jailer's Island?
Yeah, this game mostly takes place on a giant island that's basically just a prison. Run by a cruel warden.
Okay, so IMAX started out with 6-screen movies at expos. That makes sense. And then they started making screens for science museums. I remember that period. And then the tech just spread. Okay, I now know about IMAX.
There's some good sprite art in this game.
Yeah, it's a really good-looking game. I like the bird.
This just looks like a Saturn game, you know? The whole focus on traditional 2D sprite art. I've never seen a PlayStation game that looked like this. Except, yeah, maybe Xenogears. Xenogears looks a little bit like this.
Cool free.
That's Balan, I guess. Yeah, the 2D sprites and 3D backgrounds and isometric, just... There's nothing else that looks like this.
I'm Jack! I'm no spy!
I'm no spy, I'm Jack. I'm Kangaroo Jack. I love you, Sega Saturn. Can I get married to the Sega Saturn?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't know how many, I don't know if you can get insurance through the Sega Saturn, but... This is pretty sick, Danny.
Yeah. You see why I want to marry it. Actually, I was referencing both Cherokee Jack and Kangaroo Jack, because I'm a fucking psycho. I'm shocked anyone picked up on that.
Balan went crazy, Danny.
Yeah, that's what'll happen when you put a Guts monster on a unsecured ship. Oh, Jack's the bird. You're Garion.
Mm-hmm.
Or vice versa.
Well, let's go kill Bill.
Yeah, let's kill Bill. The famous movie. Don't you hear the screaming? Yeah, let's go. We gotta fix this. We gotta save the day.
Let's go.
And this first part is timed, and I think the amount of time you spend here determines the storyline you get as you progress through the game, or something like that. This is one of those games that I've only ever heard of spoken in legend, and mostly by people being like, it was the most awesome game I ever played. I recommend it to no one.
Mm-hmm.
So like a Kavia game or something. Not the goop. Oh, here we go. Give me that.
Meat.
Give me that shit. Ta-da! This is a game that deserves to be ported or put in a compilation or something. As it is, it's stuck on Saturn. It never got anywhere else. It did at least get a US release, so that's nice. We're in a meat locker. Are we on a meat ship?
Well, I mean, I think we're on a prison ship, and they just eat a lot of meat.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Oh, here we go.
Nice jumping puzzle.
We're in Landstalker mode now. I really liked Landstalker when I played through it back in the day. I don't know how much it would hold up today. Yes!
You got chocolate!
The chocolate is actually very valuable because there's a barter-based system on the prison island.
I knew it! I knew you were gonna trade that chocolate!
Yeah. So you like trade shit for cigarettes and chocolate. Oh, such a cool game. I wish I could tell if it was my thing or not, because this is the kind of thing where you really need to spend dozens of hours to get anywhere into it, and I'd hate to spend that long to be like, it's just okay. But I have a good feeling about this game. It just looks cool. What's over here? More chocolate? Let me know if you see any chocolate.
I do not see any chocolate, unfortunately.
Okay, keep an eye out.
Okay, I'm looking.
I'm like this in real life, too.
Yeah, no, Danny is. I'm always having to hunt down chocolate.
Alex, let me know if you see any chocolate.
It sucks when I go to HEB, there's like too much, and I'm like, I don't know what to get.
My chocolate radar's going nuts.
You know, there's one chocolate thing I will never buy you.
What's that?
Chocolate hummus.
Ooh.
They have it at HEB, and you can buy them in little 4-packs. I will never eat chocolate hummus. I love hummus too much to do that.
That sounds disgusting.
It's evil, right? Like, chocolate hummus just
so
sounds
gross.
evil. Like, you can't do that.
I guess it has to be... Some people have to think it's good, otherwise they wouldn't have made it, but... I don't know. Don't know about that one.
And it's the thing is, I've seen other people, I've heard of it before. I've heard of chocolate hummus, but I didn't actually think I'd see it in my lifetime.
Never in my life would I
No.
have believed.
Yeah, I couldn't do chocolate hummus. I like hummus, and I like chocolate, but I have a feeling they should not combine. The only bizarre hummus I like is there's a hummus HEB makes called Everything Bagel, and it's basically hummus with extra garlic and extra onion in it. So
They got a little model train set up here.
Oh, I like that!
It's a nice little detail. Oh, the timer changed color. I think we're on a different story path now or something. Fuck it. I'm gonna get into this game. I'm gonna play it with save states to see if it's a cool game or if it's secretly terrible. But I have a feeling it's secretly a cool game. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I should have seen that coming.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're back here. But I think that gives you a good idea of how the gameplay unfolds in this. There's also one-on-one combat that's sort of like a fighting game later on. That's way later, though. We probably wouldn't see that inside of 10 minutes. But if this looks cool to you, do check out Dark Savior for Sega Saturn. And also Landstalker for Genesis. Check that out, too.
Okay, I will.
Those are my big recommends. Okay, next.
Chocolate with your Cool Ranch Doritos? I'm not one to judge, but...
CGA Sanshiro, thank you for suggesting
Thank you.
Dark Savior. I appreciate it. Next up, Gretchen Lee. Gretchen wants to see Hyper 3D Tyson battle G-Bockers, which is a word. Parallels 4 without save states is painful. Yeah, I've heard people say that game's really hard, so if I played it, I would probably do it with save states. You know, G-Bockers.
G-Bockers.
Or Gabockers.
I'm balking over here.
By River Hill Soft, of all
What?
people.
No. No, we're not.
You anti-River Hill soft?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame you. From the people who later brought you Overblood, this game that looks like this? What the? I think G-Blocker is a subset of Blomby.
Yeah, these are very blomby.
And JB Harold, yeah. Glazed potato chips and peanut butter? That sounds good, actually.
That sounds really good. I love peanut butter.
Yeah, these are all the Jabakers we know and love. Back in the 90s, everyone was talking about Jabakers. But, you know, they got left behind after Pokemon.
Signed by Ken One Shigeta.
Jabakers.
Let's go. Let's balk those G's.
You don't know what you're saying.
I really don't.
That was probably really profane in the context of the game's universe. Oh my god. Well, there's one called Pal. There's a whole lot of different characters, but I think we have to be Pal, right?
Pal.
And who should our computer partner be? You pick this one.
Caddy.
All right, you got it. Pal versus Caddy. I predict Virtual On-like. There's a few of these on Sega Saturn.
Entering mission.
Go!
Sort of. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say that I'm right.
You're right.
I was right. I just sort of had that sense. Oh, what are those other games that Technosoft made that are kind of like this, that are in the Virtual On mode? I forget. Maybe someone remembers the name.
G-Bocker sounds like some sort of short-lived snack cracker made with Olestra that had to be recalled.
Olestra. We reference Olestra a lot on this stream, but not so much lately. Kids gotta know about Olestra, otherwise advertisers are gonna try and push that shit on us again.
Okay, so chat, if you don't know what Olestra was, it was a fat substitute that, unlike other fats, your body didn't absorb it, so it went through you. So, you know, so it was a fat, and they tasted just like regular chips, but, you know, the fat wouldn't be absorbed.
Yeah.
Problem is that that people would eat a whole bag of potato chips, and the Olestra would just go right through them because it wasn't absorbed, and people got diarrhea. The chips are called Wow.
I remember the brand of Pringles actually had a warning on it, being like, hey, don't eat too many of these. Which is always a good sign for a snack food. Like, I guess maybe that's presumed about all snacks.
Yes.
You shouldn't eat so many at a time, but...
The terminology used in all the news reports was anal leakage.
Yeah.
I
so
remember anal leakage.
That pretty much killed the idea of Olestra overnight, because no one wants anal leakage.
Everyone hears the phrase anal leakage, and they're just like, I'm in pain.
So there you go. There's your bit of history
Now
for the
you know
night.
about Olestra. They were still making Olestra chips, by the way, in the 2009, because I ate Olestra in 2009.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just didn't eat a whole bag. I
All
never
right.
got the shits from it.
Are you saying it's a skill issue?
Yeah.
Anal leakage sounds like a skill issue to me.
It is. It's called don't eat an entire bag of, like, it's why, you know, olive oil's kind of the same way. It's filled with unsaturated fats, which is why when they started putting it in the Starbucks drinks, did you hear about that when they were making drinks with olive oil in it?
No.
Well, they had to stop.
That was a big hit.
It gave a bunch of people diarrhea.
Wow.
And people were like, I hate this new drink, it gave me diarrhea. Because it was just oil that your body is just like, all right, in and out, bye.
I have no idea how we got to there from what we were initially talking about, but...
Elestra.
Yeah, okay. This is like Virtual On. You don't automatically lock onto the enemy after you jump, but you do... It's pretty similar in that you have a limited variety of weapons that all have their own cooldown periods, and you have to manage them as you do these one-on-one arena battles. I lost? Well, shit.
Go!
I don't think Virtual On Mania took off at all in the US, so the idea of there being multiple Virtual On clones is kind of the idea is just totally lost on us.
Yeah.
But for a while, people were into it. Like I said, Technosoft, when the shoot-em-ups weren't as popular as they used to be, they started looking for new genres to explore. And one of the ones they did were Virtual On-likes. That one's going to be a big hit. If it hit. They forgot to make this game possible.
Yeah, this seems impossible.
Maybe I should just do this. I was being too fancy with it. This is neat. This is another Sega Saturn game that is sure a Sega Saturn-ass looking game. I could look at just 2 seconds of footage and be like, Saturn game.
This is Saturn, alright.
Like looking at Phoenix 3 and being like, oh, this is a 3DO game. This is so 3DO. I wouldn't have expected this from Riverhill Soft, though, who usually made adventure games. Like, even Overblood is more in line of what they typically did. I'm just gonna have to work the word Jabaker into my everyday vocabulary now.
Do you think it's a term of endearment or a term of derision?
I'm gonna say term of endearment.
Okay.
All my Jabakers out there, I know you're trying your best. It's hard out there for us Jabakers.
It is! It's hard being a Jabaker in a Jabaker's world.
In a Blomby world.
In a Blomby world.
They forgot to make this game possible to win, is the problem. Otherwise, it would be pretty cool. Let's see if there's other modes. It had a really cool intro. Oh, just verses. Well, what if I made my life large? What if I made the match point 1 and enemy normal beginner?
Beginner.
All right, now you fuckers are gonna be sorry. Let's see how I do now.
I think you're gonna lose.
You think? You still don't have any faith?
Jabakers is Jahard.
Entering mission. Go!
Let's see if this guy's any better. He just summons rocks.
This guy's worse.
And he does it very slowly, and the rocks do a shit ton of damage. Me, I've never been much into Virtual On, so I wouldn't be any good at this even if I did know how to play it. There you go.
You kicked ass.
That's how you win at the game.
I doubted you. I'm
You make
sorry.
your life bar big, and you turn the difficulty down to beginner. Gretchen Lee, thank you so much for the suggestion. Now we all know about Jabakers. Making it all worthwhile. And finally, our last Sega Saturn game of the evening from Blue Moon 95. Blue Moon 95 wants to see Sound Cube spelled with a Q. Now in your grocer's freezer. Jabakers.
I wouldn't eat a Jabaker.
Sounds like something a Jabaker would say.
What? No!
We've entered the point of the stream where words no longer have meaning. It's
Human,
fine.
I'm Jabaker. Knock it off.
Shit, I was hoping for dog entertainment. Human Entertainment is such a funny name for a developer. Yeah, like our difference is we make games for humans, you see.
Thank you.
Let's just jump right in.
Okay.
Whoa. Finally, we're back to what we specialize in, cube-based gameplay.
We do a lot of cubes on this stream.
We really do.
Alright, you changed them.
Well, what the fuck do I do now? Who here has played Sound Cube, and who wants to explain Sound Cube to me? I know there's a tutorial on the title screen. And it's looking like I may have to do that. What?
Let's
Hmm?
see.
What?
Chad doesn't seem to know. They're telling you to gleam the cube.
Okay, got it.
You have to match the color amounts in the corner. Gretchen Lee has tried this and is completely baffled. I love that.
Cool. So even a Jabakers fan has no idea what to do here. That's a good sign. I'm gonna fucking... Let's go back to the title screen and look at that tutorial. I didn't understand a single bit of that.
Me either.
And I've played the cube from the outside. We've all played the cube from the outside. Alright. You guide the red cursor around the cube. Then you have a blue, Sona? What the fuck?
A blue Sona, okay. My Sona's green.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you guide the blue and red cursors.
And you gotta... Chat says you gotta listen to the sounds. I don't know what that means.
There's sounds? Well, I guess there would be. Maybe there's a way to make them play sounds. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it says they'll go done if something happens. You push the C button, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Don, shoo. I understand.
I get it.
Maybe this was suggested so we could figure it out, because maybe the requester had no idea how to play this. Which, fair enough, I've played like a billion video games, but even this is just... I don't know about this one. Elsa!
Elsa! I know her!
Stands for Energy Cube, Life, Speed, and Active Sona. What?
Got it.
Active Sona. Yeah, that's what it says. Alright. Let's use A, B, C, and Z. May I see a demo? If we go back to the title screen, can I see a demo of this? Why don't you hold down the tilde key if you would? Please let there be a demo, for the love of God. No, it just shows the fucking tutorial! No! Come on! Okay, maybe if we speed through the tutorial, it'll show off a demo play after this.
Okay.
That's my hope. It's human entertainment. Us humans, we love our cubes. Me, I'm always Cuban.
You are.
If I'm not tubing, I'm Cuban. I don't think that catchphrase is gonna...
I think, yeah, no, you go back to the drawing board.
I don't
honey.
think that's gonna catch on. Okay, here come... Fucking... Really? There's no demo for this? You just go in and expect to gleam the cube on your first try?
Yep.
Oh my god, alright, well fine. We're going in. Cube, consider yourself gleamed.
100 bits from Carmen, the sound and game cubing pals. Yes.
I'm trying to.
Okay.
Thank you for the bits. So this is, the A button cycles through these different things you can do, the cube faces.
Mm-hmm.
B button, apparently cancels what you do to the cube. The C button...
Okay.
Well, I don't know what the C button does.
It makes the row make noises.
Oh. Did it? Good. Ha! Hey!
Huh?
Hey! Hey! I did something.
Well, that was, I think, the most anyone's done in Soundcube for a while.
Holy shit. Holy shit, we're gonna do this. Alex! No.
No.
Okay, maybe they have to be like... Okay, maybe like this? No?
Maybe you gotta get them from a different angle.
I thought I had it. I really did. What do you do?
You're being banned.
I'm sorry, I don't understand the sound cube. Don't make fun of me for not understanding the sound cube or the 3 seashells or whatever this future thing is. I feel like I'm being made fun of.
Blue side. You gotta use the red side.
Really?
Yeah, go to the other one. Now turn. Now try. Okay, never mind. I was
See?
just suggestions from chat. Just trying.
I'm baffled. You finally found a game that stumped me completely. Usually games I can make at least a little bit of progress in, but this one... I suppose the tutorial being entirely in Japanese doesn't really help. But if you're looking for a truly inscrutable game, and if you want to show me up and be like, see Danny, actually Soundcube is easy, maybe you should try this.
I think you got baffled.
I've been beaten. You did it. You finally beat me. Congratulations. You get one wish, as is the promise made by the Retro Pals genie, I guess.
What happens when you die?
Yeah, what does happen when you die? You just get to keep retrying.
Whatever.
Sound Cube with a Q. Truly, truly inscrutable. Wow. This streamer cannot comprehend the Sound Cube. Freaking Illbleed, how dare you? Someday I will return to Illbleed. There will be save states. There will be save states next time. Alright, that's it. Y'all have had enough of your shit talking fun. But now I'm gonna show your asses, cause check it out. Tonight's final system we're covering is the Amiga. That's right. Let's do this. Bring me up an FPGA Mister window.
Oh,
if you
cool.
would.
Okay.
Yeah, only the final game requires that launcher. Save the best for last. We gotta play some Amiga games, because of course people suggested Amiga games. People love seeing Amiga games, and I love them too.
I do too.
You know, the Mr. Amiga Core recently got Amiga CD32 support. I'm curious to check that out eventually. Not like there's probably much worth seeing on the thing, but, you know. We've seen Kung Fu.
Is that good?
No. But it does leave me wanting more. Actually, that's a lie, too.
Oh yeah, the Donk the Duck, Samurai Duck CD32 theme is amazing. We play that so often. It's so good.
First up, an anonymous suggestion. That's a good sign. Anonymous wants to see an Amiga game called Clown-o-Mania.
I'm in love, Danny!
Clown-o-Mania. How could you do this to me? I've been streaming for 4 hours.
There it is.
Here it is, Clown-o-Mania. It's real. You're looking at it. Oh, shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mods?
Yeah. Did it freeze? I think it froze.
Did the Mr. freeze?
No.
Okay, good.
But this is in the official, like, launcher that they bundle with a bunch of games, so all these games are tested, and they do work. Except for Clown-o-Mania? I'm going to try and start the game before the music stops, because it seemed like it froze at a certain point. Let's try that again. The Amiga has flatlined.
Yeah, Clown-o-Mania died. Rip that clown.
Clown-o-Mania. Maybe it's not real. Maybe this is just a joke game.
It was a joke.
1989, Starbite. If this doesn't work, we can load it up in the Amiga launcher. Oh, there we go. Okay, I skipped it.
Clown-o-Mania!
Jesus Christ.
I like the razor blade with blood all over it.
Alex, what have I signed up for?
I don't know.
That clown's gonna get razor bladed. Is that bacon on the ground? What's any of this?
It's blood. Don't worry about it.
Well.
Did it freeze up again?
I think it might have frozen up again.
Alright, shall we do it from the launcher?
I don't have a launcher version available, so it'll have to be on Friday.
Okay.
I'm gonna give this a little bit longer.
Okay. I was gonna say I was gonna try to speed it up, but I don't think I can do that.
Yeah, you can't do it from there.
Yeah, we got muscle loosening disease.
This clown got muscle loosening disease. It's so sad. Alright. I only tested these games out to be sure that they booted, and apparently you need to examine these games for more than 2 seconds to determine whether they work or not. Lesson learned.
Lesson learned.
You'll see this on Friday, Anonymous. You will experience Clown-o-Mania. For now, Clown-o-Mania has to wait. Next game. Charpixie wants to see firepower. With the warning, don't listen to the splash screen.
Done.
Okay, nobody listen to whatever the splash screen has to say. Well, now I'm curious. Amiga Firepower.
Firepower.
Remember, don't listen to the splash screen. Don't listen to it. Don't believe its lies.
Please turn the volume up. No.
Fuck! Jesus.
That was a rude trick.
Sure was. It got me too. Power of mind is infinite, while brawn is limited.
That's true in real life.
Scorpion.
Oh yeah, it's a classic tank.
Is it?
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. This has the loudest sound effects of all time. Holy fuck. Thank you for turning it down on our end.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, now we're talking. This is a video game. Anyone want to fill me in on what this is? I'm not an Amiga head. I don't have all the knowledge of this stuff. I'm not European enough. Maybe someday I should live in the UK for a year so I can absorb all kinds of Amiga culture. That's
that would
probably
be cool.
That's probably still relevant in 2024, right?
Can I instead of living in the UK, can I live at a mall for a year?
What kind of culture do you want to absorb there?
Well, malls are dying, so death culture?
Cool. Yeah, alright.
Okay, cool.
Is this game some kind of joke?
No, it's firepower.
Oh, fuck.
See? You're getting fired on.
Sure am. This reminds me of Return Fire for 3DO and PlayStation, actually. I wonder if this is the game they ripped off for that. Because I do really like Return Fire. That's a fun game. It's basically the same thing, overhead view tank action game, where you have all these military vehicles and you gotta go capture the flag by blowing stuff up. Back home. Let's go south this time. I think this game caught on because of its realistic explosion sounds.
I do love the explosions.
Oh, what's on the radar? I should probably
Okay,
head
Silent
towards...
Software also did Return Fire, so they're not ripping.
Oh, how about that?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I do have a little Amiga culture.
Maybe you do.
Well, damn. They had a good idea to make that for the systems they did, because it turned out really well. I always wonder why there weren't sequels to that. Because it's basically this. Hey, Alex.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
Come
beautiful
on back.
soundscape. Look at you go.
It's so nice and quiet. Fuck!
Normal.
I think this is one of my guys. Yeah, it needs the laughing skull after you die. Then it would be
Yes.
complete. I didn't see that. Damn, I never knew that Return Fire had an Amiga predecessor. That's new to me. I learned something. Fuck.
Man, those mines are really hard to see, though.
I didn't. I still haven't learned to not roll over landmines. Turns out tanks really hate those. Should play a NATO cassette over this.
Yes.
Hey, blah, NATO, this is Dracula. Drive your tanks into my castle. Over.
Well, boss, I don't think we should be listening to old Drac there, but I can't think of anything else to do. Let's go Drac's castle.
Looks like we got a Dracula on the line. Fuck! This is one of those streams. This is one of those streams where we streamed a little bit too long.
Too long?
Let's pick another tank.
Okay. Pick a good one this time.
Okay.
Pick a sexy tank.
Okay. Which one of these is sexy?
Shadow. All hail Shadow.
What about Mark?
Ooh, it's Mark. Hey, Mark.
Chat, what do you think? Shadow or Mark? Whoever says the first name of those two first, I'm gonna pick. Boom, bang. Mark.
Chat
All
said
right,
Mark.
you got it. Mark it is.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, what was with them asking about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar out of nowhere on that
I
game?
know. He was popular at the time, I suppose.
We gotta interview the Pacific Novelty people if any of them are still alive. Oh, this one's nice and fast.
Oh, look at you go. You're a speedy little guy. Wee. Watch out for the mine.
God damn it.
Sorry.
Who puts a mine in the middle of the road? What's wrong
Someone
with you?
wants to stop the tank.
Fucking grow up. Not my bushes.
Man, you're running away.
I'm out of here. I'm taking Mark and we're eloping. I'm gonna marry my Amiga tank. Fuck this. NATO, defend yourself.
Boom.
This tank is faster, but it's less well armored.
Yeah, it's blown up a lot.
I'd probably need to watch someone else play this game to figure out how to get good at it, but
I thought you were going to say you need to watch, like, people driving tanks.
yeah, that too. I'll look up real military footage and apply that to my Amiga gameplay. And next time I play this, people will be like, oh, you've been watching real military footage, haven't you? And I'll be like, fuck yeah. I've leaked all kinds of confidential information on the War Thunder forums. It's so funny that keeps happening.
It. I think it's beautiful that
People are such big fans of specific military vehicles that they're all like, it's not that powerful, it's less powerful than that. See, here's the real specs. Shit, I'm in prison now. I'm really bad at this. Charpixie, I appreciate the suggestion. And the new knowledge that comes with knowing that Return Fire had a predecessor. That's cool. Shit keeps blowing up. Jeez. Ugh. War is hell.
war is hell.
Next up from Cowcat.
Ooh.
Cowcat wants to see Mortville Manor.
The hell is Mortville Manor?
We're about to find out.
Okay. Sorry, I got a little incredulous there.
This game is a French adventure game that was apparently very popular in France and was later released in English on the Amiga and other platforms.
Nice.
Mortville Manor. A manor of morts. In their mystery series. Oh, you can tell this is French because they all caps the last names.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen any other language do that. It's I really wonder what the deal is with that. Alex Lipschitz.
Yeah, I do.
February 1951, profession, private eye. The cold was freezing Paris and my business when...
Holy shit! Did you hear that?
Yeah.
No. Once more.
February 1951, profession, private eye. The cold was freezing Paris and my business when...
This game has voice synthesis. Turn it up a little for us.
Okay.
A letter, Julia, now an old woman, so many memories among the sadly tattered rooms of Mortville Manor.
I like how the accent is in French.
Yeah, it's a synthesized voice with a French accent.
I like that.
This looks awesome, actually.
I'm all in.
And a vocal theme?
France, I'm sorry I've talked shit about your games before. I was wrong.
You just didn't play the right ones.
It's true.
Hey, it's Balls. You are alone!
Cool.
Here we see an imposing building. I guess we should walk up to it. Eh. You are alone. Cool.
Oh, something came up.
Uh-huh. Hide yourself.
Goodbye.
All right, there we go. There we go. We're hidden. No one can find us now. Wait. How do I? Okay. All right. Good. Look at this. You have so many actions. Eat, scratch, smell.
Smell? Oh, cool. I like that it'll tell you exactly where to move.
Let's leave the pistol for now. Let's go inside the manor.
Hi, Max.
Jerome, it's been a long time. What sad news? Julia is dead. Her family is here. Guy, her son, and Eva, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins, Bob, Ida, look. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
Okay.
So Frappe says that all the characters in this game have their own schedules, like a Shenmue or Deadly Premonition. That's cool.
Yeah, I also wish this had subtitles. The French accent's a little bit much for me. Okay.
You are alone. Does it have to remind me of that at every moment?
Can we smell the bed? Smell. Bed.
Sniff. We've smelled it. Not going to tell you what it smells like, but we
yeah,
did.
what the hell? I wanted to know what the bed smelled like.
We did smell the bed.
Okay.
This? Oh, I see. Hide yourself.
Bed. Hide myself in the bed.
Okay. There we go.
No?
Done. We hid ourselves under the covers. They'll never find us here. All right. Eat. Oh? I was going to try to eat the bed.
Leo's in the room with you now. See? Apparently, they let you know when someone's, if you're alone or not, because if you go snooping around someone's room when they are with you, they don't like it.
Oh, I see. I could hear a pin drop. It's so quiet. Well, hello.
Hi, Leo.
It's the master of the premises.
I'm listening.
Go on. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god!
Please excuse me, but at present I wish to keep silent.
Doesn't sound suspicious.
She died of pulmonary embolism.
There's so much voice in this. I thought it was just like a voiced intro, but it looks like there's voice lines for all these different contexts and things. For this to be just on floppy disks is insane. What about our inheritance?
I met Julia during the purchase of the manor. It was her only possession, but my fortune was hers to share.
What about your relationships?
I'm very independent. As long as no one meddles in my business, no problem.
You found a gun in one of the people's rooms when they were with you, and they followed you a while before killing you.
That's good.
This sounds great. This is really forward-thinking. That the kind of thing you'd only see later in stuff like Shenmue and Deadly Premonition. Except I guess no one shot Ryo Hazuki.
They should have.
You are too curious.
Uh-oh.
You are too curious.
We're too curious.
It keeps track of the questions you've already asked, too. That's handy. About the wall of silence. End of conversation. You think he likes me?
No. I think he... Wood, fire, and tobacco. Okay.
All right, good night, Krungo.
Night.
Thank you for the subs. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you. Oh.
Dude, I'm so curious about this game. This isn't the kind of thing that I usually play, but it's just so in-depth. And I assume the whole game takes place just within this one mansion. Humidity and decay.
Not my favorite things.
Really moody soundscape, too. Tobacco and old books. Where's, like... Which of these will let me open the drawers on the desk, do you think?
Let's see.
I'll probably open.
Open, yeah. Papers.
There are papers. This is kind of hard to control because you have to hold down the right mouse button and move the mouse, which would be easier if I wasn't using a trackpad.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like a pain in the butt.
What if I smell the papers?
Sniff.
What if you can solve the whole mystery just by going around sniffing everything?
That would be sick.
You can roleplay as a dog. Oh. Sorry, no door to door. Let's go outside. I'm just going to go off into the frozen wastes.
Danger, avalanches.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Further. Further. The storm covers your footprints. A wall of silence falls heavily upon your shoulders. Slowly, you succumb to frostbite.
Oh, man. I hate when that happens. Take another chance? No. Cowcat, that is a fascinating game.
Yeah, what
Between
the
all the
hell?
voice synthesis and the in-depth dialogue trees and stuff, the fact that it keeps track of what you've asked of which people, and after you ask so many questions, they're all like, you're too curious.
I mean, they're
really
right.
It really makes me wonder more about that game. I'm fascinated. Thank you so much for the suggestion.
Thank you.
All right, Alex. It's time for tonight's final game. We did it. We reached the end of the stream. Only one of the games, Clown-o-Mania, didn't work, so we'll have to save that for next time. For now, though, our final game of the evening is for the Commodore Amiga. It's a suggestion from Zyga Forum. Alex, it's time to play Super Bob Dylan.
Oh, cool, a Flash game.
No, this is a real-ass Amiga game. Where it says Amiga model, can you click there and choose Amiga 500 Plus because it doesn't work under any other model.
Okay.
And then floppy drives, the little paper on the right. Choose superbobdylan.adf. And then click start if you would.
I'm smart.
It's just underneath the, it's in the lower right corner.
Oh, I see it now, okay.
And if you would, click the full screen button. Thank you. This game takes a little while to load, but it should be worth it. This is real. It took a while for me to get this to work, which made me think, okay, someone's pranking me. There isn't a game called Super Bob Dylan. What the fuck? But no, if you wait long enough at this screen, you'll find out this is a real public domain video game. Yeah, what's Dylan grillin' is real.
That's what I was thinking about.
I'm grilling nothing. Of all the things I've seen for the Commodore Amiga, this is maybe the most inexplicable, so good job picking this one. They proudly present Super Bob Dylan, the game.
How many roads must a man
A journey through history, an extreme experience. Follow Bobby fighting baddies, collecting records, and getting stoned. Brought to you by two of the world's most good-looking human beings.
Greetings, the man himself, Mario Nintendo, Graham, Paul
Greets to
Simon,
Mario.
Oscar, and finally the Amiga for making everything possible.
It's true. Shoutouts to Mario.
Sir, my friend, is blowing in.
Forthcoming from Cocaine Games.
Sir.
Anyone play anything by Cocaine Games? Is that website still around? Probably not, right? We love you all. Was this a Bob Dylan song?
Yeah, I don't know if this is a Bob Dylan song, but "Blowing in the Wind" is a classic.
Okay. All right, let's play Super Bob Dylan. Oh, I need focus on the window.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Time to play this real video game. We could just call the stream here, but
no, let's go.
we gotta know. We have to know.
Okay, looks like war's happening, and you're opposed to it, I assume.
Yeah, that's good old Bob Dylan. Let's get his guitar.
And you're smoking weed, and...
You see, when he's smoking weed, he has the ability to break bricks with his head.
Okay, that makes sense.
Now I see why they gave shoutouts to Mario. Bob Dylan, very vulnerable to beach balls.
That's true.
What the fuck is that? Is that supposed to be a bee? What is that?
Oh, he's got a guitar in his hand! Okay.
Yeah. He's really smoking that thing.
It was playing,
It's called Puff Puff Pass, Bob, not Puff 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 Puff.
I was gonna say rip Bob's lungs.
Braid 2008. Here we are. This is the end. This is the end of video games. This game is the ultimate. We've played the best one. We don't need to play any other video games after this. Everything after this is just a bonus. Shit, my weed.
Everybody's troubles, everybody except mine.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah.
You know, maybe there's something to this whole Amiga thing. Mortville Manor made me realize, okay, there's some cool stuff on here, but this is what truly sold me.
This is from 1999. Good.
Wow. You can go down the pipes? Oh, shit, let's go. So many records. I gotta admit, I don't know much about Bob Dylan.
Uh-huh.
I know that he talks like this, and that's
true.
it. That's all I learned. I learned it from like Animaniacs or whatever, but has a lot of songs, very popular, long-standing musician. And now I know he has an Amiga game.
This is peak video game, yes.
It's gaming peaked here. It never got any better. Sony's gonna announce the PlayStation 6 any moment now. He said time because time is running low. Time. Sony will release the PlayStation 6, the PlayStation 7, 8, 9, 10. None of it is ever going to have a port of Super Bob Dylan, so who cares? Why would you need to buy anything? In my time of dying.
I can't deal with it.
I can't either. That's why I chose...
Must a man walk down?
That's why I picked this as the last game of the night, because there's no way we can move on after this. This is a literal showstopper. I guess the little... I don't even know what those are. They act like Koopa Troopa shells, and they'll kill you.
I assume it's a military helmet.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Bob
Sure.
Dylan got famous for war protest songs.
Yeah, what about the Beach Balls, then? Is that his famous hatred of the Beach Boys?
No, that was for his brief period of doing the beach songs. No, he's never a good guy. Sorry, that's literally an Onion bit where they talk about Bob Dylan's, like, beach songs.
I got a harmonica. He plays that. I know that. I know Bob
true.
Dylan. Dude, look at this jump combo I'm racking up. I think my favorite part is when time runs low and he just says, time! I am a man of constant sorrow. That's true.
It is true.
Whoa, look at this background.
I like the fish.
What's that?
It was a turtle.
Okay.
Maybe you have to fight the turtles, another band of the era.
That he famously hated.
I'm just assuming that he did, yes.
Happy together? Not on my watch. I like that there's underground bonus levels. That's neat. It's really true to the Mario formula. It's just, it's got Bob Dylan in it. No, oh man!
Oh, I would have been so good!
I wanted to see what would have happened. You know, let me just...
Everybody's troubles, everybody except mine.
I have to see what happens when you pick up the keyboard.
Why did they make this?
Why did they make this? What kind of artistic statement were they trying to make? This really makes me wonder. That's really what the best video games do. They set your imagination aflame. They set your brain on fire and they make you wonder, what is this? Why does this exist? What is anything?
Are you serious that Billy Joel said he planned Piano Man to be a supervillain to the Tambourine Man?
Oh my god, really?
You know Tambourine Man.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song.
Play a song for me.
That kind of sucks. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I feel bad. I know that someone's gonna clip it and then distribute it to the Bob Dylan fan page, but I have to say,
Yeah, they'll be like, hey, check this asshole out.
They're just like, this person doesn't appreciate Bob Dylan.
Look at this
I don't.
ignorant piece of shit. So the keyboard is something you only get as a second weapon upgrade, so if you don't have anything, it doesn't pop up. I'm noticing the time you get in each level. Time is really...
Time!
It's really stringent, so you can't really go around looking for power-ups. And yet there's so many blocks that have stuff in them.
Are you saying this public domain ROM creator didn't do a huge job with playtesting?
I'm just saying. Bob Dylan, not known to be a game developer. So if this is his first one, good job, Bob. I ain't gonna talk shit. On the other hand, if you've made other games before, you should have higher standards. Alright, let's hear him say time again. Maybe their goal was just to make me laugh.
Maybe.
And if so, mission accomplished. They brought us some laughs. They brought us some good times with the American folk musician Bob Dylan. For some reason. How many levels are in this? Is this like a 99 level game?
We're still only in World 1.
Jesus. I'm speedrunning this shit.
You are.
You know, this feels pretty fun to play. Look at that.
That was good.
It has a nice flow to it. Maybe this is the best game ever made.
I think it is.
Oh, alright.
Okay.
They're all tracks off his first album.
I thought so. I thought this was his first album.
I see.
Everybody's troubles, everybody except mine.
Well, we reached the 10-minute mark, so goodbye, Bob Dylan. Let's kill off our final Bob.
Everybody's troubles, everybody except mine. Everybody's troubles, everybody except mine.
I'm always saying that. Aw. Bob Dylan, good job making this video game. Apparently it was a couple of Swedish guys, though, so good job making a Bob Dylan tribute game that's Super Mario Brothers for the Commodore Amiga in 1999. Thank you guys for making that, and also shoutouts to Mario. And shoutouts to Zygoforum for suggesting this. That's it. The show cannot continue from here. We have reached the dead end that is Super Bob Dylan for the Commodore Amiga. Join us again on Friday at 8 p.m. Central as we present the final games of Patron Request Gauntlet 7. Just got a small handful to go. One of them is going to be Clown-o-Mania, just to warn you about that. And the rest is for various cartridge and CD-based systems, so look forward to that. Oh my god, we have so many games tonight, but this is the conclusion of our latest Patron Request Gauntlet, featuring nothing but games suggested by our beloved patrons. That's been our life for the last 2 weeks. We've played so many games for the PlayStation 2, ranging to the Amiga, to the X68000, everything in between. And we're going to wrap up people's requests tonight with the last final batch, so look forward to it, because I know I am. I want to get right into this. So, Alex, why don't you thank some folks?
All right. Thank you, Yomidian, for the 24-month resub. That's 2 whole years. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for the 2 years.
Thank you, Polo Cat Fan, 44-month resub. 44 months of Dream TV. Thank you.
Imagine playing that for 44 months. Thank you.
I would die. Thank you, Neograph, for the 6-month resub. That's half a year. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for the sub.
And Yodel, 56-month resub. Here's an emote Alex might like, and it's right now. I like that.
Thank you, Yodel. I'm watching a preview of the stream on the Twitch app, and all it shows is the letter R. It doesn't animate, so it just says, here you go, Alex, R. And thank you, Sepasai, for 6 years.
That's 6 whole years.
What the heck? How is that even possible? Thank you so much, Sepasai.
I respect it. I respect it.
You gotta respect it at that point. You have to. All right, let's do it. Let's get right into it. Clown-o-Mania does not describe the nature of tonight's stream or the people hosting it. It describes the first game we're going to play because we didn't get it to work last time.
Okay, I'm going to remember this time. I go here.
Go to the hard drive icon, actually.
Okay, no, yeah. Here, and we change
No.
this.
No!
Okay.
It's the one next to the CD. Up.
Here?
No, the hard drive. Alex has successfully clicked on the wrong button 5 times in a row. The little paper icon next to the first hard drive option. This is an Amiga front end designed to make the process seamless and not confusing at all, so it failed in every aspect. All right, load up Clown-o-Mania and let's get started. Our first request is from an anonymous patron. They wanted to see Clown-o-Mania for the Amiga, so who am I to say no? I wasn't the one to say no
I'm
last
afraid
time
to
around.
touch the wrong button. Is this the right button?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and then full screen it. And then show me that beautiful source. There it is.
Hey, maybe it'll work this time.
All right, you want to hand me my controller, the 6-button one?
Yeah.
Ugh, Clown-o-Mania. What's with the razor blades? What's with the blood? What?
Nothing wrong with that.
Okay, this is a 1989 real video game, apparently, made by real people. It has clowns, and we have Clown-Mania.
You got jumps, razors, energy, and pyramid. Okay.
Okay, I need focus for this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go.
Thank you. You're already asking me way too many questions already, Clown-Mania. Let's get this started. Select name, Clown. Are we a level 3 clown?
We are.
We a level 0 clown?
We're a mania clown. Wow.
These aren't names. Roman? Are we Roman? Are we boss art? What are we?
We're Roman.
We're Roman, sure. Except it doesn't let me start on level 0. Thanks. Huh? Hey, what? This one? Clown? Can you click? Okay, here we go. We're doing it. It's Clown-o-Mania. And it's Crystal Castles with clowns. Off to a great start.
Great.
I'd never heard of this before. This is apparently a known thing. It was developed for the Amiga and Atari ST. You have jumping in this, apparently. Let's see if I can... Alright, good.
I love video games.
Me too.
Run.
Die!
Oh.
Let's try that again. Clown. There we go. Alright, back in it. We're gonna win this. What are these noises? What's happening? What's anything?
They died when they hit those obstacles.
Oh, I see. Okay. So you have to lure the enemies into the... What even is that? Is that a corn dog? I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch that shit.
Yeah,
that's
it's probably
clown
bad.
poison. There we go. I beat one level of Clown-o-Mania. Beatitude for gains. Thank you for the Prime sub.
Jumps, razors, energy, and pyramid. Ready to go to work.
Yeah, this has all the meters a clown needs. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. What the fuck is this? Does anyone know what this is? Has anyone played this? Is this a real video game, or has it been invented just to torture us? Because that's gotta happen at some point.
It's real. It's gotta be real. Look at this.
I do know Crystal Castles is a real video game. That's the one that had Bentley the Bear going around these isometric environments trying to collect little baubles. And such is the same for Clown-o-Mania, because you're just collecting stuff.
I never understood why they called that game Crystal Castles.
I don't know either.
Thank you, All Hail Magambo, 100 bits for clownmania.fart.
Thank you. We're all experiencing Clown-o-Mania tonight. Where's the last? Oh, I see it. That was ominous. What happened if those numbers counted down? Would I die? Oh no, my clown has been funneled.
Sorry, honey.
Well, this has more of a Kubrick vibe now, because we're going to the bottom and top of the maze. What are you shaking your head for?
We are never getting Gritty Goose.
Oh, I'm sorry to everyone who tried for Gritty Goose.
It makes me so sad. He must be real.
You got to get to level 5. Don't do that. It's
Don't
fine.
do that. No,
You've already supported us more than enough.
Yeah, thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
I want Gritty Goose so bad.
Those stumps. Yeah, everyone lord your Gritty Gooses over one another. Let's start arguments over this. Well, then how the Alright. That kills you?
Yeah.
The little tile that's a nice little pool for the clown to go into?
No, it's obviously an acid pit for evil.
Okay, well, all those things just went over there, so there we go. this collectible? I wanted to say it was. It looked like a chicken leg. I wanted to get extra lives. So, to those of you who are fans of Crystal Castles, what do you say? Do you prefer this? Is this better? Is this completely outmode Crystal Castles and you never want to play it again?
I like Crystal Castles.
I do too.
And I think this makes Crystal Castles look like the best video game ever made.
Kinda, yeah.
Crystal Castle's definitely better.
I played Crystal Castles when I was a tiny baby and my fingers got caught in the trackball.
That's the worst thing I've ever heard!
So one of the first things I associate with video games is pain.
Okay, is that why you like Ghouls and Ghosts so much?
Is that it? Because I'm looking to recapture the pain of my childhood.
You're a gaming masochist.
I guess so.
Wow, I'm sorry that happened to you. That sucks.
That happens to every small child who plays a trackball game. The trackballs are big. They're meant for adult hands. I didn't even... whatever. You know what, Clown-o-Mania? Sure. Go ahead. We have to change these different colors? Is this just for fun? How many different colors are there? Oh, we found them all.
Centipede ate your fingers? Okay. Skating rink you went to as a lad, had Crystal Castles, loved it, yeah.
That's a good one. Yeah, Centipede will eat your fingers too, for sure. If you have small, delicate fingers, it'll just eat them right up.
I've never had... Did I only play trackball games as an adult?
Could be.
Could be.
They were really only popular for a short amount of time. People they changed to joysticks after a while.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, my clown's fast as shit. Ugh.
Slow him down.
Do I have a jump? It keeps saying that I have jumps. Actually, no, I have 0, so... This game's got some pretty good music. It's very sinister for a clown-related video game, which I guess makes sense. Ugh.
You got your fingers bit by golden tea.
The razor blades!
There they are!
Ooh, the razor blades are good? Clowns want razor blades?
Clowns love razor blades, apparently.
That's the one thing that hasn't killed me yet. Nothing makes sense in this world. I don't think I've ever seen Alex more off-put by a video game. Just completely unwilling to put up with its bullshit. I kind of get it.
Because the razor blades are good, Danny. That's
yeah, that is pretty messed up. I don't know how to get in these.
Look, hey kids, why don't you play with razor blades like your old friend Clown-o-Mania?
Well, you know, clowns are like wrestlers. They got a blade every once in a while.
Yes.
It's funny. We went to the circus. That clown was bleeding all over the place.
He was bleeding and bleeding.
Funniest shit I ever seen. You can eat this when you eat the razor blades? Come on! And you can throw the you can... Alright, I finally figured out how to jump. It was the razor blade button.
Thank you, Punch MSX, gifted 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the gift subs. I appreciate it. Whoa! Folks, I think that does it for Clown-o-Mania for the Commodore Amiga. Went through the extra effort to get this to work, and I gotta say, it sure was an Amiga game. Room Temperature, thank you for the bits.
Thank you.
Yeah, we've done it. We've experienced Clown-o-Mania. And now it's time to quit clowning around and get to the rest of the games. Shit, I think I've succumbed to Clown-o-Mania myself.
You've got clown disease.
Let's dial it back, alright?
Okay.
Let's reset. Let's have a cultural reset here.
Okay, cultural reset, folks.
Let's go back to something nice and reliable. Something we all know and love. Something that doesn't have clowns who love razor blades. This is the NES. We're going to play some NES and Famicom games to reset our standards and get us back in a good place. So Strawbros is here with our first suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Strawberry wants to see a Famicom Japanese exclusive by the name of Captain Ed.
Captain Ed, huh?
Yeah, and
Never
Captain
heard of
Ed
him.
is here to guide us back to normalcy. Alex, would you believe me if I said that this was originally supposed to be a Captain EO game?
Yes. Okay, I want to see this. Okay.
But at some point, they lost the license, and they tied it to a completely unrelated musical group instead, and they leveled off the O in Captain EO and turned it into a D.
Captain Ed, huh?
This was before that band released any albums. One day after this game came out, they released their one and only album and instantly broke up. Source Famadaily. You can check out the Famadaily episode of this. This game is, well, it's a little bit crazed.
Okay.
It's this.
I could see this being Captain EO.
Can you?
He was in a spaceship.
I think last time we played this was when we showcased the games of CBS Sony for the Famicom. That's when we covered the freaking Paris-Dakar Rally. They only released a few games for the Famicom, and they were all immensely screwed up. And this one is no different. So I had to watch the Famadaily episode to figure out just how to play this, because at first glance it looks like, you know, Papyrus's tile maze from Undertale. Where he's all like, oh, challenge my maze. Except this is for real. So you have a constantly depleting energy meter, and you have to get it refueled at these gas stations, and in order to do that you have to hold down the button. I know that much already. If you let go of the button, you instantly just exit. And what we're looking for are some tiles that have different power-ups in them. Actually, we're looking for a smiley face to appear from the top at some point to enable us to find these tiles in the first place. The yellow tiles, when you pass over them, they deplete your energy really quick. The red tiles are inaccessible, and if you get stuck behind one, your energy depletes a lot.
That's no good.
A button shoots. B button is a little hammer. Can I? Please, can I go in there? All right, sure. The hammer you can use on the blue pieces in order to unveil things inside them. How go in? How go in? How go in? There's a shop that sells a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know what any of this is. This item apparently is different for every level, and you need it in order to encounter the boss, otherwise each level loops infinitely. So if you're trying to play through Captain Ed, keep that in mind.
Okay. So are these band members, or what?
I guess? I don't really know. Yeah, the blue ones are the ones you want. They only become blue after you get the smiley face. Some of them have money, some of them have power-ups. We're looking for special ones that give you mini-games, though. We've slowed down, and now it's playing creepy clown music.
Clown music. Clown.
Now, believe it or not, the tiles, they look like they're completely just changing at random. This is a set pattern that's consistent every time you play, so you can eventually memorize them and go through the game that way, I suppose.
God, but memorizing all that.
Yeah. Oh, right, I'm getting an item whose only purpose is to change the music. That's what we're doing.
Ah.
I didn't get any useful power-ups, just one that changes the background music. So what do you think? What do you think of Captain Ed?
I think it's definitely not Captain EO.
No, something went very wrong at some point, and they ended up making something entirely different.
Yeah, it's like instead of making a good game, they're like, no.
No, we're the people who made Paris-Dakar Rally. We're gonna make something that's gonna blow your mind. The best part is, if you get to level 2, the game looks exactly like this, only the little symbol in the middle of those tiles is different. That's the only difference between the levels in this game. Okay, now we can find the blue ones. Ooh, we found something! Yeah! Something happened!
Warp!
Okay, we're at the password house, where, I assume this band member gives us a password.
This is nothing like Captain EO, by the way.
There's the password there if you want to write that down. That'll get you 10 seconds into the game. What do you mean, no? How about if I change the background music? Do you like it more now? We could probably use some more energy, since it seems to drain pretty quick. Oh my god, your energy is so expensive. It's $10 per one energy.
What?
That's messed up. And it drains so fast because there's so much bullshit. Oh, come on, let me in there.
So, I'm assuming there's no giant spider woman in this, correct?
No. They lost the license, I think, before they started developing the game, but for some reason they wanted to keep the title. I'm unable to go in the little passages. That's a shame. I wanted to show off more of Captain Ed. But if you're looking for a challenge, buddy, do I have one for you.
Captain Ed?
Yeah, Captain Ed for the Famicom. Oh, I still don't have enough money to encounter the boss. We could buy this egg. Well, that egg's too expensive.
I was gonna say, no you can't. You can't afford an egg.
How about this?
Did you buy sushi?
I bought a piece of sushi, yeah. Let's eat it.
So, sushi is cheaper than egg, huh?
Mm-hmm. Sushi used. Alright. Oh, I see. I threw one piece of sushi and that's it. That's all you get.
Okay.
Maybe that's a super boss-killing sushi, and I just wasted it. Who can say? If you decide to play this yourself, you're looking for those ones with blank spaces so you can go into them. It's Warps 2 minigames. It can tell you the password. It does a whole bunch of stuff that doesn't tell you until you get inside there. But what you really want to do are do the minigames so you can actually earn money. Oh, please give me that happy face. Alright. How about this one? Maybe you just have to pound it over and over again to enter it? That's about all I can figure. Alright, we have new music. Oh, shit! Shit! I'm screwed.
Sorry.
I'm so screwed. I was screwed from the moment I started playing this. Well, we have money. Not much, though. We could buy one more piece of sushi and throw it out into the stratosphere.
Toss it at 'em, yeah.
Missiles? You know, come to think of it, missiles would probably be more useful than sushi, and they're 1/10 of the price. Yeah, here's the missiles. Looking good.
We're gonna run out of missile.
Okay, we barely made it.
Yeah.
We had like 1 energy left. It's an intense game. It's not for everyone.
Man. There goes your money.
Yep. That's a weird one. I never see anyone play this or mention it, even among freaks like me who are into these Kusoge for the Famicom. They're not much into this. Alright, where's this one lead?
Cool Town.
Sushi is the deadliest weapon. We're going into Trap World.
That's... Oh, hey!
Oh, sick. Alright. What makes this a trap? Oh, it's a rhythm game. It's telling me which buttons to push, and then it's making me repeat the pattern. And it's offbeat. You notice that?
Mm-hmm.
So how's everyone doing? Yeah,
We're good.
we gotta play a trap beat. How's your brains? Make sure to pace yourself during this stream, because it's not going to get any more sensical after this. Now it's your turn. That's me.
There you go.
It probably doesn't want it to be on beat. It's going to penalize me.
Mm-hmm. Like, no, you're playing too good.
I did a drum fill there. It probably didn't like that either. right, how did I do?
Hey.
Oh, I did great. That's Captain Ed for the Famicom. A game that makes total sense if you're CBS Sony in 1989. Thank you to Straw Bros for the suggestion.
Thank you.
Oh man, the hits keep coming. Up next, GMM wants to see a very specific game called Creatom for NES. Isn't that illegal here?
No, not yet.
Okay. Fucking, where did I put it? In here? Here it is. Alright. This is a Micro Genius game. We don't play these very often.
Did it say this was from Spain?
Yeah.
Spain?
The Creatom story. In the early 1990s, educators and scientists on the third planet became alarmed that the inhabitants were not thinking for themselves anymore. So they created a new 3D video/computer game to develop powers of logical thinking and inventiveness. They planned to make it fun. Well, let's see if that works. So that the more you enjoyed yourself, the smarter you became. They called the game Creatom, a universe in your mind. The theory behind Creatom is in eye development. Contrary to popular belief, the well-known IQ does not measure a level of intelligence that can be increased even by the right kind of mental exercise. On the other hand, eye development is concerned with mental abilities which have no such restriction. Eye development aims at dramatic increases of the flexibility and self-control of your mental powers, and IQ measures what you have, while eye development maximizes how to use it. Abilities are enhanced, perceptions change, and trained powers of analysis, imagination, and deduction open up a new universe of unparalleled possibilities.
Oh my god!
Creatoms have been invented to help you develop your full creative mental potential, your powers of observation, and your capacity for logical and objective thought. Are you stuck among the trees? Do you follow stolidly the well-worn track of a traditional education? Can you break right out of the wood to see the forest, the valley, the whole country in which you live? Let Creatoms excite and stimulate your mind, the planets, and the entire universe. Allow the invention of this institute to prepare us and our children to meet the challenges of the expanding future.
Just as we first learned to crawl, then walk and jump, so it is important that we should be exposed and encouraged to exercise our mental... I can't do it. This is amazing. Look for other Creatom games as they appear. When you have once done them, the challenge has only just begun. Never shall we solve... Okay. This!
Okay. So, we're challenging our minds beyond what is traditionally offered by your average IQ test.
Codeman says this is by a Taiwanese developer based on the work of a German puzzle designer and only released in Spain. So
Holy
this is
shit.
Mr. Worldwide, the game.
A true multinational effort. Can you turn it down for us?
Oh, good god, yeah.
Oh, okay, I can hear myself think now. Alright, let's play this. So a GMM came with a real honey of a game here that I've never played before, even though I'm into all this unlicensed stuff for the NES. This is new to me. I knew Sachin, I knew Micro Genius, but I'd never actually played this. You may apply this card when you reach the silver level. Is that my credit card number? Nobody copy that. Oh, or we can get a gold card.
I want the gold card.
Hey, Cheese 93007, you've walked into normal games. We're expanding our minds with Creatom. Hope to one day get that diamond card. Select your eye level of play now. All right.
81. Okay.
So magenta in the lower left, blue in the lower right, and striped on top. Wait. Chat, how do I unlock my universe?
We're unlocking it. Hold on.
Are we? Okay, it's select to dial through these. Alright. There we go. Is that it? No? I think I'm still stuck in the wood, as the intro said. I'm not gonna break out of the wood and unlock the true potential of my brain. A and B rotates the cube. Select goes through the different sides of them. But it didn't tell me what I'm looking for, right? Did I miss that?
Yeah, no, I'm
Well-
a puzzle game freak, and even I don't know.
If nothing else, we've gone back to the cube. Maybe we just, no, we can't. Oh, B rotates it along a different axis, so you
I
can
think
rotate
you
it.
have to fill all sides on the left by flipping around center. Okay.
Well, I'm delighted that you invited me into your cult, but I'm not sure if I understand your video game.
You're doing so good, though. Look.
Am I?
Yeah, you filled out all of the thing over there. Yeah!
I did it! I unlocked my brain! Memory training pattern. You should memorize. You should memorize, Alex.
Okay.
Alex, I didn't memorize. Oh, it's Tetris now. These automatically drop. Oh boy. Oh boy, you have to rotate these into place before they drop. And then they're sticky and you can't get rid of them. I'm not sure there's anyone in the world who's smart enough for Creatom.
Well, that's because it's supposed to make you smarter.
Yeah, I suppose.
You punch MSX with 25 bits. I didn't expect to discover I was too dumb to unlock my brain from RetroPal's stream. Sorry. Us too.
This is how you had to find out. I'm sorry. But it's true. I think all of us are... I'm sorry, what? I made a match? In what way?
Huh.
What if I fill up the well? Alright, I failed, so I think they're gonna repossess my brain and sell it to Spanish scientists who got their technology from a Taiwanese video game. I expected it to end this way, honestly. Creatom, an unlicensed and incredible Famicom game. Thank you, GMM, for the suggestion.
Thank you. This is a real one, all right.
It's real. It's apparently real. October is here with our next game. This one I've heard of. I know what this game is. October wants to see Labyrinth for the Famicom. So let's do it. Let's play some Labyrinth.
Labyrinth, huh?
Mhm.
Like the movie?
Yes, actually.
Cool! I was just joking.
They made a Famicom game based on the Jim Henson's Muppet movie, Labyrinth. Well, I guess it's not so much Muppets, but there's some Muppets.
There are Muppets in Labyrinth. Are you kidding me?
It's time to dance magic dance.
David Bowie is an honorary Muppet.
And this is an old Famicom game. This is all the way back in '86. And I think there's a C64 version as well, and it's published by Tokuma Shoten for some reason. I remember the developer of this being anonymous. There he is! But apparently if you walk into one of the rooms in the game, there's a bunch of items that spell out the word Atlas, mysteriously.
Ah, interesting.
That's the Goblin King.
Ah.
And just like the movie, you gotta save her little brother from David Bowie. And that's all I know about this game. I've never actually played it before.
Those fairies, those fairies hate you.
Those furry fairies really hate me. Get out of here. I do know the game is supposed to be actually a labyrinth. A lot of repeating segments, a lot of places where it's not really obvious where to go.
Why are they on your ass?
They hate the shit out of me, dude. Maybe I need a key for this. Who gets a heart? Hoggle, Ludo, or Didymus?
Hoggle.
Hoggle?
Hoggle.
Alright. We found,
Necklace.
yeah, we found that.
16 of them.
We gotta find 12 keys?
Yeah.
You kidding me?
Well, how else are you gonna get around in a labyrinth? That's like a classic labyrinth move.
I guess so.
Hoggle.
We really love Hoggle.
Yeah, we do.
He's gonna be the one to help us. Anyone know anything about this? Have you played it? I'm just gonna wander around and get lost if not. I'm accepting advice from any and all advisors. I assume by exploring the perimeter we'll eventually find this thing.
I assume so too.
What's this? Oh, it's a pillar.
Can you talk to them?
Alright, select as your pause button. What do? Okay, we can collect stuff. We can get killed by fairies. Help me, David Bowie.
I was gonna say, I'm not...
I'm freaking lost in your freaking labyrinth. Score's looking good, at least.
I was gonna say, this seems like one of those games where there'd be like a mystery tile somewhere you have to uncover, some shit like that.
Some heroic music just played.
Is that good?
I don't know. I'm just gonna put my hand along this wall and trace it, because that's how you solve labyrinths.
I'm sorry, these fairies are getting my ass.
Remember when most of the movie Labyrinth was just that poor lady getting constantly assailed by fairies?
Yeah, she was like, ah, fuck!
She tried talking to a Muppet, and then like 50 fairies would come up, and she'd be like, ow, ow! Why do they have stingers?
There is a Dark Crystal game, and it's an SRPG. Okay. I've never owned any Dark Crystal or Labyrinth. I never saw Labyrinth or Dark Crystal as a child.
You haven't seen Labyrinth?
I've seen Labyrinth eventually as an adult.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Not as a child, I missed out on a lot of...
I didn't see it as a kid either. I only saw it as an adult.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, I can appreciate this.
Yeah, it's silly. The answer's in the stumps. Is every NES game we play tonight gonna be some kind of mind-bending work of horrible genius? Are we gonna make any progress in any game tonight? I've had enough of these freaking fairies.
Okay, you're talking about a movie in which this lady got attacked by a chimp and it was a Dario Argento movie. Are you talking about Bingo Bongo?
There's a door here now.
Okay.
There wasn't before, right?
There was a door there, but it didn't open.
Okay. We did it. We made it inside the outer perimeter of the labyrinth.
Phenomena was the one where the ape attacked her. Okay. I don't know why I thought I was thinking of Bingo Bongo, another film with an ape who attacked people on set.
This Jennifer Connelly?
I think so, yes.
Okay.
Worm!
That's the worm. Hello, lost? Don't take anything for granted. Take this 10 pizzas. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's diamonds. Look like a pizza slice from here. Hey!
Oh, yeah. I've heard of Phenomena, but I've only seen Suspiria, which is good. I recommend Suspiria. It's on Tubi for some reason. Who's following? Who is this?
There's women in here.
There sure are women!
Very mysterious video game. That wasn't out of the ordinary for Famicom games in '86.
I know a lot about ape attacks. I don't think apes and people should hang out.
I don't think so either.
Yeah,
I've read that Wikipedia page. I didn't know Jennifer Connelly was the victim of an ape attack. That's unfortunate.
So many people are! It's like...
Never act with an ape.
Yeah, if you ever wanted me to act with an ape, I will say no. I will just say no.
Oh, is this Dance Magic Dance?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Danny, have you heard about the movies... Speaking of animal attacks, have you heard about the movie with the lions?
No.
Okay, so chat mentioned it, so I should bring it up too. There is a movie called Roar, where it was just them filming with a bunch of lions. It was a movie took a decade or so long to make. It was just this actor had these lions at their house, and the lions just basically bit the shit out of everybody and attacked everybody during the filming. Well, yeah. Melanie Griffith, yes, Melanie Griffith got her scalp ripped off during.
Okay, we can buy more time, so that's
good.
I didn't know this had a rendition of Dance Magic Dance. That's pretty good. Okay, we're her back in the labyrinth itself. She had her scalp ripped off?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Sorry, Decap, because her family, including Tippi Hedren, I recall, wanted to make this movie about lions, and they were their, like, I wouldn't say they're pet lions, but they were... They let those lions do whatever they want. The lions weren't really trained, and so the lions would just occasionally bite the crap out of people.
It's just a JRPG now. I wasn't expecting to actually get inside the labyrinth. I'm excited now. I expected to make no progress whatsoever. It looks like some things only open up at certain times is the thing. That's kind of unusual and kind of distressing for this sort of game. Because you never know if you're doing the wrong thing or if you're just there at the wrong time. That's true of real life, I suppose.
Oh yeah, and an elephant that they had during the movie Roar broke Tippi Hedren's ankle. So, like, all the animals were just eating the crap out of people, and they were like, and the whole point of the movie was, isn't it so great, this nice relationship we have with lions?
Alright, Alex, let's cancel our circus appearance next week.
Okay.
I no longer want the Retro Pals to feature at the Barnum and Bailey Circus.
That's great, because Barnum and Bailey is dead as a doornail.
Yeah, they've been out of business for a while.
They were gonna reboot with the Retro Pals, but not this time. Over 100 people injured during the filming of Roar. Wow.
Dance, magic dance, slap that baby, come and see. You will want to stay with me. Is that how that goes?
Worm's back.
Yeah, okay. Let's buy a crystal. An organ?
Yeah, for your guts.
Which organ? What organ was I gonna buy? I should have bought it. It's just gonna be like a random body part?
You know...
Yeah, slap that baby, make him free. That's how it goes.
You know, we all have problems with our families at some point, but I'm really glad my mom didn't make me perform with lions.
Yeah, could be worse. Gotta give all our hearts to Hoggle.
Is that Hoggle?
Oh yeah, there he is. He's following us around. Okay, so you can summon these guys eventually if you give them enough hearts. I'm gradually finding out more and more about this game in real time. We're not gonna get anywhere close to finishing this, but I'm glad I made some sort of progress. No? This is nothing? Hoggle?
Hoggle.
Maybe this makes more sense on the C64.
Danny, have you seen the messed up Hoggle puppet that's at the unclaimed baggage store?
No.
So, one of the pieces of unclaimed baggage that the unclaimed baggage store received was an original Hoggle puppet from the movie. But they let it sit around and get super decayed, and they put it on display, and it's in really bad shape. It looks horrible.
I gotta say,
absolutely horrible.
This is some of the most horrifying discussion we've ever had on stream, and it's during Labyrinth. A movie where I'm pretty sure no one got attacked by lions, but that's where the discussion ended up anyway.
Yeah, there's plenty of YouTube videos of vloggers going to the unclaimed baggage store and seeing what weird stuff's there. So if you want to see a really bad restoration of Hoggle, and restoration is in a bunch of quotes, definitely check out the unclaimed baggage store.
Yeah, go see Hoggle. He's still around, and apparently not in good shape.
I was gonna say, I don't think the unclaimed baggage store is gonna sponsor me now.
Maybe not.
They're gonna be like, you talk crap on our Hoggle restoration.
Oh.
Okay, you've seen the bad Hoggle? I'm so happy!
So you can summon these guys at will in addition to giving them hearts.
This
the
is
other
a
items do?
post-chimp attack Hoggle. Yeah, it's so horrible! I'll have to show you later, Danny, but you've got to see the bad Hoggle.
Alright, let's see what the crystal does, and then we'll move on. Oh, it just takes you back here. I see. Well, that's a little bit of Labyrinth for the Famicom, which does exist. It is based on the movie, and there is a fan translation to make it a little more playable, even if it is pretty cryptic. Thank you to iOctober for the suggestion.
Thank you.
Up next, Petra the Alright wants to see a game we streamed recently but didn't play the fan translation of. Let's check out a little bit more of Nakayoshi to Issho, which was one of the very worst rated games by Famitsu. That's the game with all the the mangaka who have problems and you have to solve them.
Oh, okay. That could be good.
Game's famous because the last world is Sailor Moon, and all the other levels are manga no one has ever heard of and have been completely lost to time. Also, this is a really late release for Famicom.
Listen, I do want the Chimp Attack sponsorship.
Yeah, send your chimps after us. Don't do that.
If the estate of Tilikum, the killer whale who killed, also wants to sponsor me, I'm just saying.
What are these letters? These are bonus letters.
I like the bonus letters.
So they actually went and translated this incredibly infamous kusoge, apparently, for the Famicom. From what we played, this didn't seem too bad or too different from all the other JRPGs for the Famicom, but for when it was released and for what people were expecting from it, it apparently didn't fare too well. He stole the pens of all of our manga authors!
Oh god! And he's got minions out there?
And he took our 3 gold gems! Cool, free quartz.
And we can perform magic?
If you ever need to save, just call me on the phone. Now go meet with Miss Nikobe, the author of Goldfish Warning, everyone's favorite, the beloved manga classic. Everyone here a fan of Goldfish Warning?
Hey, I've never heard of Goldfish Warning.
Well, it's right up there with Sailor Moon, apparently.
Okay, chat's heard of it, so
Wait, really?
that's my fault for not
Okay.
hearing of a shoujo manga.
All right, I'm the
Yeah, we're the fools here.
I'm the fool this time.
We're the clown. Yeah, chat knows this one. Okay, so I'm Clown Man here.
Well, holy hell! Here's your Goldfish Warning game you've been dying for all these years. Here's the wand to transform into Wapiko. When transformed, you can speak with animals.
What if I don't want to talk to animals? What if I'm afraid I'm gonna have negative interactions with animals? You know?
Let's go meet Gilpy and all the gang.
Okay.
From Goldfish Warning. She's from Goldfish Warning.
Oh.
Let's go over here into the shed.
There is a Goldfish Warning game by Jalico on the Super Famicom.
Whoa,
so-
by Jalico?
Yeah.
Awesome. Alright, how do I transform? This gave me different colored hair, and apparently I can talk to animals now, but maybe they don't feel like talking.
I was gonna say they don't want to talk to you. There were 3 Goldfish Warning games released in Japan. Okay, never mind.
You gotta help me. The cows got out. We need to push them back to their pens. Oh, you're hitting me with Sokoban right off the bat?
Silkroad cow.
No.
Move, rescue me.
No. I'm gonna go to school. I'd rather go to school than play Sokoban. So wait, the humans still speak with me even after I'm transformed, so why bother transforming back? I don't have any wounds.
Just remember, in the city, you'll have to restore your health at the hospital.
I'll remember that.
Remember that.
Too bad it's Sokoban school. No!
Yeah, like, what if...
Not Sokoban school.
I just can't believe I know you're a Sokoban disrespecter, and that's fine and all, but what about those of us who actually majored in Sokoban?
Yeah, that is very disrespectful.
I majored in the School of Hard Knocks.
I'm a skeleton. Yay, found a bone. So this being a pretty lengthy RPG, we're not going to make any progress, but it's nice to see someone translated this, considering this game has a history and even has manga that people have heard of, apparently, including Goldfish Warning. Which I'm not sure that everyone's just not gaslighting me about.
Goldfish Warning is real, if chat's to be believed. If chat's to be believed.
I love dipping bananas in chocolate. Here, try one. Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, chocolate-covered frozen bananas are amazing. They're very good.
I want one.
Danny, you can have one, but I'll carry the EpiPen, okay?
Okay. I'm allergic to bananas.
Yeah. Luckily, I don't think you're EpiPen allergic to bananas, at least.
Yeah, they just make my throat itchy.
That sucks, but that's better than death.
Well, she said explore the science room for a surprise. Was the surprise a bone from the skeleton?
I think so. You found a recorder.
Okay, we have a bone, we have a recorder, we can transform into animals. Gotta figure out how all these puzzle pieces fit together.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a goldfish morning. I hate to see a goldfish emergency.
You need to talk to that cat.
Okay. Yeah, we're in animal form, so it's too much. Oh, you can only be transformed for a certain amount of time. I see. Yeah, that would involve me helping out at the barn, though.
Yeah.
Meow. I didn't use up all my animal energy already, did I? I think I did, because I only have, like, a few hearts left. It's been draining my hearts the whole time, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I've just been wandering around in animal form. Okay,
all right, now try to talk
we have
to the
just
cat.
enough to talk to the cat.
Fastio.
I've got a
Forever in a
pickle.
pickle, let me know.
Well, thanks.
That was worth it. That was worth eating the banana for. Now she's got an itchy throat. Wow, great.
Again, I guess this game's context of when it was released and the fact that it featured so many famous manga led to it being received poorly, but to my untrained eyes, this looks okay. This looks like it might be fun. Yes. Can I just, like, dial 911?
Calling your editor. Hey, can I get a better wand?
Nope. Let's keep going. It's gonna make me go back to the barn, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. You gotta do Sokoban, honey.
I'm not gonna do that.
Yes, you are.
I'm just gonna go see what else is here in the school, and then we'll call it. Pretty interesting, though. Oh, we were just here. I'm not gonna go to the freaking barn. I'm not gonna go to the Soka barn.
Thank you, Surface Kane, for the 50 bits. The Nakayoshi magazine this game's manga are from has been in publication since 1954 and is still going today. Also, one of its current featured series is called Vampire Dormitory. Okay.
Whoa, it's still going today? That's cool. Thank you for the bits.
I guess I better eat Goldfish Warning.
I think I saw some potato chips in Wapako's bag. You hungry?
Oh, cool.
Right now, all the Goldfish Warning fans are all like, Wapako's in this, let's go! She likes potato chips! Oh shit! The cows!
Heard you talking shit about Sokoban.
The cows, they're not gonna let me progress until I do the Sokoban, are they? Does that drain health every time? Where do I see my health? Do I just not have any? Let's get killed.
I don't think that'll kill you.
Yeah,
or
maybe not.
What do I know?
Oh, these are things you use in battle, the cow horn, the recorder, and the bone.
You can't discard the cow horn.
Yeah, how dare I? But what if I was one of you? Would you still hate me then? Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you to Petra the Alright for suggesting Nakayoshi to Issho. Check it out if you're a Goldfish Morning fan, of which there are many apparently. Alright, moving right along to something completely related, and a game that totally makes sense to play right after this one. Barnacolaps wants to see A Nightmare on Elm Street. And who am I to say no? Let's do it. Did you know? Originally, the NES Nightmare on Elm Street game was supposed to have you playing as Freddy and you killed the kids.
That is messed up.
There's screenshots from that too. They apparently started developing it until someone said, maybe no, don't do that.
maybe fewer dead children in our game.
So instead, you play as the Dream Warriors from what? What is that? 3? Nightmare on Elm Street
it's
3.
I don't know. 5? I don't know. I don't know which had the Dream Warriors. Chat, who had the Dream Warriors? 3 or 5?
The cool thing about this game is that it actually supports up to 4-player. You can use a multi-tap to play this as a 4-player platformer.
It was 3. 3 is the Dream Warriors. Okay. I don't know why I thought it was 5.
I've seen that one. That one was cool. I've also seen the first one, where what's-his-face got turbo-gunched, Johnny Depp.
Oh, yeah! I've seen the first one, but I've completely forgotten it. Same thing with 2. The only one I remember, really, is Wes Craven's New Nightmare.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, have you seen that one?
Uh-uh.
Oh, my God!
Hold? Hold! That's what it says instead of pause. I think I got a dream power-up, which only happens when you're in the dream world. Eventually, you get sleepy, and then you enter the world of nightmares with Freddy Krueger. Pretty sure that's correct. I've never actually played much of this game because, well, it's not so good to play, this video game.
A lot of fans of the first one, and yeah, and
it's good.
Nightmare on Elm Street 2 is the one that's like with all the famous gay subtext.
Oh yeah.
That I only remember because like I remember reading an essay about it and being like, "Damn, they're right. This is pretty gay."
You just punch everything in this. And we're collecting all of Freddy's bones so we can burn them, I think.
Okay, but they did that originally. They did burn him. And guess what? He turned into Freddy when they did that, so maybe they shouldn't be doing this.
Oh no, we're entering the nightmare world. We fell asleep. Whoa, the spiders are cool now. That wavy effect was pretty cool for NES. Alright, we did it. We found all the bones. I often hear this mentioned alongside the NES Friday the 13th game, and what a cool satyr guy.
I like him.
And I gotta say, I prefer the Friday the 13th game, if just for its ambition. This also tries to be pretty creative in cool ways, but this being one of 10,000 games that Rare was developing at the same time under contract, they didn't put a lot of work into it. Well, maybe they did, but didn't turn out too great. They also made a Beetlejuice game around this time.
Did the music just wake you up?
Yeah. Man, this is the most David Wise sounding music I've ever heard in my life. So watch it not be him. Look at that giant rat! Hang on, maybe this game kicks ass.
I like that rat.
You can just punch it right in the butt.
Oh, I just don't think that burning Freddy's bones would do anything. I'm sorry. I'm a hater on that.
Well, what would you do?
Well, the problem is burning him is how they made him in the first place, okay?
Okay, smart guy, then what's your solution?
My solution? My solution is for everyone to have a mass hallucination about something else, and then they stop believing in him, and then he goes away. I'm pretty sure that's like one of the themes in one of the movies where they all like try to forget about Freddy or something.
They're all like, have you tried cognitive behavioral therapy? I think this would go better if we were in Dream Warrior form. As it is, we just... God!
Rip.
We just get killed. Anyone play this as a kid? If so, did you like it? Because I know the opinions of a kid playing video games is often different from those of an adult. And I could see this being pretty likable, especially if you played it with 4 players, which I'm pretty sure no one did, but it's nice that it's there. Alright, I figured this guy out.
Okay.
Even today on Twitch, I never see anyone collab to play this.
No, I could have sworn I've seen a Nightmare on Elm Street thing where they're like, Freddy is a mass hallucination we all need to forget. Maybe... Did my brain just make this up? Because I could have sworn that was part of Freddy vs. Jason, where they're like, what if we don't think about Freddy?
Maybe you dreamed it.
I hope not. I don't want to put this in the category of like my Doonesbury comic dream. It was a plot point in Freddy vs. Jason. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Okay, so there you go. That's
I'm
the
an
one.
intellectual. Okay.
You watched Freddy vs. Jason, so...
No, I have it on DVD, yeah.
Yeah,
So
so you're an intellectual.
I am an intellectual.
Yeah, let's go. I made progress in A Nightmare on Elm Street for the first time in my life. I haven't played this myself. I've only seen people speedrun this. Apparently it's pretty short and fun if you do the speedrun route. There's a lot of different things about this game, like the fact that each building you access is random each time. Like the first one is random, and each subsequent one opens up randomly. So you have to go down the titular Elm Street looking for which building is open. And even though the door is open here, we can't go in.
Aww.
I'm just gonna follow this rat. He looks like he knows where he's going. See a lot of rats and snakes in the Nightmare movies?
I don't remember that, but, you know...
What about zombies?
I could have dreamed it up, you know? Maybe I just, like, misremembered all the zombies. And the rats and the Frankensteins.
Could be. Retro Pals, follow the rat.
Follow that rat! Man, that rat's going...
What's that? What's that, rat? You want us to go to the cemetery? It's not open. We've lost track of the rat.
Sorry, rat.
Man, Elm Street is a really long street.
I found the dump.
Well, we've reached the end. I'm pretty sure the solution was to go left instead of right when I went out of that building. But thank you, Barticle Apps, for suggesting Nightmare on Elm Street for NES. Hopefully, one day the kid-killing prototype will be discovered, and then we can enjoy what it's like to be Freddy Krueger. I really hope that exists in some form. I know it probably doesn't. Next, from ConkyDong69, aka Logan D Productions. That's who you are. I see. ConkyDong69 wants to see Rockin' Cats. What the? That's a normal game. Are you sure? Well, let's play Rockin' Cats before they change their mind. Ah, now here's a video game. This is something people might actually want to play. You ever play this one?
Yes. Also known as the New York Yankees.
Yeah.
I like this game a lot, but I actually don't like it.
Really?
It's fun, but I don't know. Something about the mechanics of it just...
It feels sort of strange, doesn't it?
I know I've had this discussion on stream before when we ranked this, so... It was almost a decade ago. God.
It's cool. You have this swinging attack that you can do. You can rebound off of objects. There's some rudimentary physics in place. So after you play it for a while, you can eventually learn how it plays, but when you come to grips with it, it's kind of difficult to learn. Still, this is one of those games that's commonly regarded as a hidden gem these days. And I don't think it costs $1 million yet. Maybe it does.
I think it does. I want to say this is one of those games that's really expensive, but maybe it's not. If it's not, then...
Buy up all the copies before it is.
Yeah.
Ah, this game's fine. It's got a lot of charm. For 1991, this is a pretty nice-looking video game. Pretty brief. Might play this if you're looking for something short.
You got hit in the head with a flower pot.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure all these references to soda and root beer are references to beer in the Japanese version. I just get that sense. You know those New York Yankees.
Oh, I do, unfortunately.
They're all about getting drunk and rowdy. Who's played this? Someone sing the praises of this video game who isn't me. I enjoy this just fine. I've just never actually beaten it.
Is this just Cat Bionic Commando? A little bit.
Yeah, sorta. Bionic Commando is more consistent with its controls, though. This takes more getting used to.
It really does.
That and when you fling yourself, you're just kind of at the mercy of where the game decides to throw you. Oh, give me that. No, give me that. Wait, can you cancel out of the jump thing? Hang on, I'm discovering tech here. Yeah,
nice.
you can cancel out of it. Holy shit. Well, never mind. This game kicks ass. Forget what I said. I don't think you can punch the eggs. I know you can grab things if you hold the button, but it takes a little bit. Shit, it's pissed. Hey, you didn't help out those Sokoban cows in the other game, did you? I heard them talk about you.
You talking shit? Ride the subway.
Help! Ladies and gentlemen, we have egg. Please. So polite.
I've never seen this level. I like the little Yodas you're freaking out.
Mm-hmm.
Get those dogs. What you get for trying to shoot at me? No way.
Oh, you can speed up and slow down, I see. Oh, look at this.
Man, they've got your number.
There should have been more NES games with cartoon animal aesthetics.
I agree, obviously.
You get stuff like Wacky Races or whatever that are licensed, but I want to see an original take on the whole formula. So it's nice that this game exists. Oh yeah, this part. Maybe I should play through this. This is pretty fun.
I think you should.
Especially now that I know you can cancel out of the jump. There
God, if I got to this part, this would be where I died, or I started screaming about bad game. I just know this would infuriate me.
Bad game, is what you would say.
It is what I would say. It's awful. I would not give this game a chance. Nice.
Hey. There's some nuance to the control here that I kind of like. I've never really got along with this game, but ever since discovering the jump canceling, I'm liking it a little bit more.
There you go.
Hey!
Honey, stage lights are falling on you.
Her name is Willie?
No, your name is Willie.
Hey, Willie. I will not give Jill to you. Give you some of my heavy sound. Hit it, bull band. Oh, let's go.
Oh, this is amazing.
There's something here. I like this. This game has character.
These cats are rocking.
You sure are. These are some real New York Yankees. Yeah, I was gonna die. Alright, let's do this with full health.
Okay, you got this.
The lights are so hard to dodge.
They are.
I know eventually you get coins, which allow you to buy power-ups at the shop between levels. And actually these levels, you can choose any single one of them to start with. And the game actually ranks up in difficulty as you go along, so you can take one of the tougher stages first and it'll be slightly easier.
How is Bro not dead yet?
He takes 1,000 hits. I refuse to dodge. There we go.
Oh my god, finally.
Take that, bull band. We did it. We saved the Goyle. That's what Willie would talk like.
Thank you, Willie. I love
I love you. I only did what I had to do. Thank you to ConkyDong69 for the suggestion. Rockin' Cats, Episode 1. End. Good game, good game.
Good game.
And our final NES game for the night is from Lithium Sulfate, who wants to see Solstice. Yeah, let's play some freaking Solstice. Hot jams incoming. Oh, this game probably has modest jam. Whoa!
Hey, this is sick. Why? Calm down.
Why? Tim Fallon, that's why.
Fair enough.
Timothy Fallon utterly refuses to make a non-extreme soundtrack for a video game. He always has to go as hard as possible. Maximum jams. Yeah, it can make music like that. It really does sound like it's a different system, or it uses like a sound chip or something.
Yeah.
This demo shows you the different things you can do. It's one of these games that were pioneered by Rare back when they were Ultimate Play the Game. Basically one of them isometric ZX Spectrum games like Night Lore or whatnot.
Sorry, I'm just jamming.
It's good. The title theme here is great. Okay, here's Movement 3.
You coming for the 100 bits? Tim Fallon, it's only an NES game. Don't go overboard, Tim Fallon.
Yeah, it's just Pictionary, Tim. You can spend 5 seconds making a soundtrack. And he's like, okay.
It's so good.
Let's start her up, since we have to actually play this. Yeah, there's something about isometric platforming that's just British as hell. I suppose just because of the whole ZX Spectrum thing, because those games were really innovative for the time.
They did the solstice and evil shall rise this day. That sucks.
Is that what happens on the solstice? Shit. I'm pretty sure this is one of the most popular kinds of these games that came out in the US, because we didn't get many of these. There was this, the Super Nintendo sequel Equinox. Fucking probably a few more that I can't remember. Uh-huh. God, the FDS Night Lore is kind of a train wreck. I don't know why so many people tried converting microcomputer games to the FDS and then just utterly fucked it up. It was like Night Lore and freaking, what's his name? Monty Mole's game? Monty on the Run? Where he wasn't even a mole, he was an escaped prisoner human.
Oh, yeah!
Maybe I don't need to go here. As an American, I don't have a natural inclination to play these games, so you're gonna see some bad gameplay from me. Not the Blob.
Oh, you're screwed. Oh, you're dead. You're dead! Okay. Sorry, but you were dead.
Oh.
Hey, welcome back.
We made it back to the beginning. Can make it up here now. That's a continue, I think. Yeah.
A credit!
I have seen this game being speedran. Oh yeah, there's hidden blocks in this. Hidden block here?
Was the person speedrunning it okay?
It was PJ DeCaesar, so
Okay.
yes, he knows what he's doing. No! Reset the room. I want to drop the block on the guy's head so I can ride it. That's what we're trying to do here. There. What?
You
Oh.
jumped in the spike.
Shit. Yeah, it was PJ that ran this. PJ used to do a lot of speedruns for stuff that everyone else refused to play. No, keep it on your head, you dope. Do I have to do this in one motion? They just expect you to do this right off the bat.
Magic boots.
They're like, you played like 20,000 ZX Spectrum games just like this. You know what it's like. Yeah, now we can jump an extra tile.
Hey, you're tall now.
Yeah. I see.
Nice, nice.
I'm just making educated guesses as to where Shadax is in virtual space. This is in the air. That wasn't on the ground. It's like those freaking... You ever play Super Mario 3D Land?
Uh-huh.
And they had those parts that are all like, turn on the 3D effect on your 3DS to see in this room. And I'm like, I can't see in stereoscopic vision, you guys. I kind of have to just guess my way through this. Guys, what do you do if you're legally blind? You think about that one? I'm dead.
Suffer.
I'm glad the whole 3D thing died off.
Yeah,
I'm sure it was enjoyable for the people who could actually perceive it. There's probably like an invisible block, right?
Hey, you got lucky.
Whoop. Not there. Well, I've completed 7.81% of Solstice for the NES, and we visited 25 rooms. And we enjoyed some hot jams, which is really all that matters. I kind of had fun with that. I could see getting to grips with how the perspective works and learning how to play it. I had a sense of fun from that. Thank you, Lithium Sulfate, for the suggestion.
Thank you.
Alright, it's time to move on to the Super Nintendo. Wait, no. That's for later. I changed the lineup at the last minute to prioritize my favorite console, the Sega Genesis.
Oh, yeah.
So we're moving on to the Sega Genesis next. Because favoritism.
That's fair.
Up first is a request from Anonymous. Anonymous wants to see a video game by the name of Decap Attack. So let's do it. We're back in Vic Tokai's world. Vic's realm. Victor Tokai has us in his thrall. And he's making us play Decap Attack.
Should I draw? No.
Yeah? What?
No, I'm not going to go there. Never mind.
Okay. Is this really loud? Oh, no, wait, the people couldn't hear it at all.
Yeah,
okay,
so that was good.
The Vic Tokai platformer returns.
What if I drew Vic Tokai as a real man, but a Tumblr sexy man? Would you like that?
You know what? It's 2024. Fuck it. I think the world is ready.
Victor Tokai is a very handsome man.
The thing that I've learned about this game, since I last played it, I did rent this back in the day and I beat it, and I thought it was okay. But I didn't know, after all these years, until I saw Tepid Snake do their comic read-along streams, is this was a long-running comic in the British Sonic the Comic. It had its own storyline, it went on for years. There was so much more lore in those comics than there ever was in a single video game. I'm giving myself an extra heart.
Nice.
I deserve it.
Victor Tokai should be a Tumblr sexy man, but he should be wearing the full socket outfit. I'm down!
So if you ever want to know more about the Decap Attack universe, it's there in the British Sonic the Comic. Along with various other Sonic-related stories and art that is, well, it's better than the Archie comics were at the time. I don't know. You know, I'm not going to make a judgment call. I didn't grow up with it.
Yeah, me either. I don't know things.
This game, though, there's some stuff to say here. You know about the Vic Tokai platformer trilogy, right?
I know of Psycho Fox, Decap Attack, and then there's the third one, right?
Kid Cool, yeah.
Kid Cool, okay. Oh.
And two of those three games got completely different versions released in Japan. Kid Cool was Jump Tengoku. There was more words to that title, but I've forgotten them. And this, in Japan, was based on a manga and anime called Magical Hat, and it was actually quite different. Like, there was one-hit deaths, you didn't have a life meter, the level designs were totally different. It is basically, for all intents and purposes, a totally different game that just has very similar mechanics. But those three games all share these bizarre playstyle, like very heavily momentum-based. This version is a lot better. Yeah, they fixed this up. I'm pretty sure Sega itself went in and fixed this game in collaboration with Vic Tokai, because this is a first-party game over here.
Knuckles got put in a microwave in the Archie comic?
Don't microwave Knuckles.
Yeah, you gotta air fry him or else he's gonna get defrosted in the wrong way. Like, the middle's gonna be cold and his spines are gonna be, like, boiling hot.
I think that would be way more disturbing if Dr. Robotnik, instead of wanting to roboticize the animals, just wants to eat them.
That is more disturbing and honestly very, I think that should be it. I think they should do Dr. Robotnik being like, that hedgehog looks delicious.
Put him on my dinner table. I eat that hedgehog.
Just like, you know, Cruella de Vil style. I like it.
Yeah, exactly.
So they can add Robotnik to Fortnite.
But if you're unfamiliar with the Vic Tokai platformer trilogy, essentially all you need to know is the first two games, Kid Cool especially, are basically unplayable unless you played 1,000 platformers. Also, there's an item you need to finish this level here, right at the start of the level, and they don't tell you need it until the very end. Just Vic Tokai things. There's also these weird springy things that are shared between the three games. You can bounce off them in order to regain health or something. No, I don't need any health, but...
Well, I'm going to look at this picture of... This is a kitten in the microwave. Wow, they microwaved his egg! Okay. Wow. Oh, they did it intentionally! The echidnas did!
Really?
Wow, yeah, it wasn't even Robotnik! The echidnas were like, we gotta microwave our baby. Cool. Wow.
Knuckles' tragic backstory.
Wow, I missed out on so much by... Cause see, okay,
You gotta check out that British Sonic the Comic.
No, this
is Archie.
American, yeah, Archie. Cause like, I actually bought some of the Archie Sonic comics as a kid. And you would have thought that as a kid who loved soap opera garbage, I would have loved it, but I hated it.
Yeah?
I hated it because I thought it was pretentious. You'd think I wouldn't think that way, but I really didn't like it. I remember trying it and just absolutely flying off of it.
Alright, what's the item I want to use here? There's good items and then there's useless items. I don't think that's that useful in this context.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Charmy Bee's friend died from LSD.
This is the one I want.
Thank you, Carmen, for the 100 bits. Ken Pender must have loved Echidnas the same way Gargamel loved the Smurfs. Extra crispy. I remember buying the old Mario comics back in the day as well, the Game Boy and all of those. And
the Valiant comics? Yeah.
I also thought that was going to up its ass.
Wow, Alex is hard to please.
I was growing up on the Donald Duck comics, so you know the Uncle Scrooge comics. So.
You got some standards. Then.
I did. I was like, at least respect me at least be a little realistic. And they're like,
all right, Alex, pick 3 numbers between 1 and 5.
2, 4, and 1.
All right, this is Amidar movement.
It is.
Very, very strange game, this one, I gotta say. But it's really good. I kind of like how it plays. They obviously evolved the gameplay over multiple games, and this being the last one, I think it's a good one to go out on. Let's see if we got an extra life. Oh, we did! Lucky one!
Nice.
And with that, we have saved Ribcage Land. Very, very weird of its time game. Decap Attack for Sega Genesis. Thank you to Anonymous for the suggestion.
Thank you.
Up next, from the Jabberwock. Jabberwock wants to see the English translated version of King Colossus. Let's do it. Frickin' translations, that's what we want. Also known as Togi-O, King Colossus. Never released in America, but someone did translate it, so thank you for that. They got some famous, yeah, that guy to work on this.
Who's that guy?
Anyone want to tell me what he worked on? His name is all over the box. I used to own a copy of this one, and then I played it, and I was like, wait a minute, this is all in Japanese.
Brain Busters.
Brain Busters. Knuckles.
He did Peacock King. Never heard of. Wait.
Oh,
have I
yeah.
heard of that?
Kujaku. Oh, all right. Peacock King had a couple of Sega games. There was Spellcaster for Master System and Mystic Defender for Genesis. So I guess they wanted to keep working with him. Let's play it. King Colossus.
I was gonna say good face.
The
Good
game
logo.
of kings. All right, Alex, choose a name.
Gay. Quick, easy, fast. That's gay.
You got it. Is this okay? Gay is always okay on the Retro
Thank
Pal
you.
stream. Who was he? The boy known only as Gay.
Gay, wake up.
Oh, this game looks pretty good, actually. Hey, Gay, get out of my way. No.
Okay, so I'm gonna start reading the Sonic comics because there's a Wolverine Urkel hybrid.
Kick ass. Alright, we're heading to a cave in the southwest, looks like. Listen, Gay.
Listen, Gay, it's your fault.
Thanks, Mom.
Thank you.
So you got jumping in this. This is one of them action platformers, I guess. Yeah, let's go here. That's
Cool
where
cave.
That's where that thief was. This game's got some good presentation. Pretty sure this is first-party Sega, so they would have put their best and brightest on this one. So long, Gay. Oh, here we go. We're fighting slimes now. So unfortunately, not bump combat.
Aww.
But we'll have to learn to live with it.
How does it play?
It plays pretty well. I didn't like how short your reach was, but I do like that you can jump and stab and just kind of fly at these slimes.
Yeah, I like that.
Actually feels pretty good. Wow. Anyone play much of this? I've only ever played the first 10 minutes or so, which we're about to see, but I did come away from it thinking it was pretty cool looking.
The real standout of this game is that you get different types of weapons and they significantly vary. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So you get other weapons that have better range and stuff later on.
That's good.
Ew! I'm glad spiders don't do that in real life.
What did he do? I missed it.
Squirt string at you. Like that.
They don't do that?
Well, I've never had a spider squirt string at me.
Chat?
Chat, do
What's your
spiders-
experience? What's your experience with spiders shooting string at you? A tarantula.
Do they do it in Australia? Do they shoot web at you in Australia? Okay.
We got carried down the current. This game might be good. Alright, we got an axe now. No, I wanted to... Video game. Let me equip the axe. What the? Oh, we got all these magic attacks too. All right, let's stick with this. It looks like he's placing a bomb next to those things, but he does it automatically, and it doesn't look like you have an inventory. That's very convenient.
Yeah, I'm glad you don't have limited bombs.
Link would never. Yeah, take that, Nintendo.
Link wouldn't do a lot of things, though.
I'm a level 2 gay now.
You are.
Whoa!
Okay, so you get an aura? I like that. So the gayer you get, the bigger your aura gets. Got it.
It's true. Oh, you do collect bombs, I see. Sorry for implying this game was better than Zelda. It still might be, though.
A little.
It's kind of a shame that this game is not as well known as other Sega Genesis games here in the West. Because I bet a lot of people would like to play this. And considering the stuff we got, like say Sword of Vermilion, this game kicks Sword of Vermilion's ass. I'd have been way happier at this game. Oh man, if I fall in that water, it's just gonna take me down the current.
Yeah, you're screwed. Be careful.
Oh my god, I realize what this is, Alex.
What is it?
This is a Lagoon-like. The Super Nintendo game Lagoon.
Oh, I thought it was like Lagoon the theme park.
Yes, Alex, it's like the theme park.
Something that Danny is always referencing, the theme park Lagoon.
Damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The jump attack is kind of risky, but it feels good to do, so I had to do it. And thus ends the adventures of Gay. Lagoon adjacent it is. Thank you to the Jabberwock for the suggestion. I like that. That's a fun game. Up next from No Problems. No Problems wants to see Rainbow Islands Extra. Let's do it. This game actually got re-released recently as part of the Sega Genesis Mini 2, where it showed up all of a sudden for no reason, even though it wasn't in the Japanese Mega Drive 2. And they put an unreleased US prototype version of the game on there, of all things. Now, this is the extra version of Rainbow Islands, so it's a little bit different from what you may be used to. You can also turn it back to original Rainbow Islands if you want, but let's just see what the extra one's like. Turn up the lives, too, while we're at it. And make it easy for me, please.
Oh, good, good. What are those?
These are what makes the game so extra. These are enemies from Darius, Taito's shoot-'em-up series.
Yeah, what are they doing here?
I think they're also in the original Rainbow Islands, just in a later level. The extra version rearranges all the levels and makes things more difficult generally. This is what you're buying the extra version for this Darius content.
I guess.
And the music's from Darius, too. I think I've ranted about this on stream before, but I'm pretty glad that they released the unreleased prototype US version, because I saw that shit when it went up on eBay, the one and only cartridge that still existed of it. I tried to bid on it, and I was outbid, and then the guy who bought it refused to dump it.
Oh.
So when Sega themselves pulled it out of their vaults and put it on the Mini 2, I was like, yeah, up yours. Take that.
I'm glad you got your revenge.
And now I'm pretty sure you can just find the ROM. So that's nice. A little bit of gaming history preserved in a really unexpected way. Considering it was the US version exclusive, this wasn't even on the Japanese Mini 2, I don't think. It also had a copyright date of 95 for some reason, and there's some implication it was supposed to be a Sega Channel release.
Oh, Sega Channel would have made sense, yeah.
But then, why was it on a cartridge? So mysterious. I don't think I'm gonna get all the diamonds.
Sorry, honey.
There's a complicated way to get all 7 diamonds, and you need to do that in every single world in order to get the best ending. Because this is a Bubble Bobble sequel, so it's gonna have all kinds of obtuse secrets to it. Do we have any Rainbow Islands fans in the chat? I know some of you exist. I think it's okay. It's not one of my favorite Taito games or anything, but it's neat.
We got some freaks in the chat.
There's some freaks in the chat? In the
Yeah.
Retro Pals chat? Are you sure?
I know, but they're here. We got some Rainbow Islands freaks. Has anyone ever dumped Sega Channel? I want to say yes. I'm pretty sure that's...
Yeah, you can still buy the basically unusable dongles, I guess you would call them, that you plugged into the Genesis. You needed to have a cable hookup to it in order to actually download data.
Oh yeah, because it was through cable.
And I think fans have recreated the Sega Channel based on videos and what little content remains of it. Like you can download pre-made ROMs that just have Sega Channel-like interfaces. So you can try and recapture some of that. Beer! Kids love drinking beer in the Bubble Bobble universe.
They really do.
Then again, they got they got turned into dragons and then turned back, so these kids are probably like 40 years old or something. They've been aged and de-aged multiple times. Alright, usually the first boss is a big spider, but what is it in this one?
It's a small spider.
Oh man, we get the we get the Darius warning screen too. That's cool. Yeah, it's this guy. Brap. Shit, I walked up my own rainbow. I really, really, really wanted the Sega Channel back when it was new. That seemed like the coolest shit ever. Nowadays, you kids, you can just download every single Genesis game in one big pack. But way back when, you had to either buy or rent games. So the idea that you could just pay like $15 and get a bunch of Genesis games every month, that seemed like a really good deal.
It is a good deal.
I beat the guy.
Ah.
Big vegetable.
I was gonna say got a good one up from all those nutrients from the vegetable.
These guys, yeah, this is from another Taito game. Fairyland Story.
Oh yeah!
Now we have the original Rainbow Islands music back. Fairyland Story was another game that had a prototype recently discovered of the Famicom version. It was just in a random lot of Famicom games, and it had some kid's name written on the back, so, like, some kid just treated it as, like, one of his normal childhood games.
God, that's so good.
It just happened to get sold. So thanks to Toshi or whoever's childhood games were sold in that lot. But is there a dumped ROM of that one version of Garfield Caught in the Act? I don't think there is. There's a director's cut of Garfield Caught in the Act that was Sega Channel exclusive, and I'm pretty sure that's been lost to time.
That's a shame. Well, maybe they'll bring it back for when they do a home release of the Garfield movie.
Could be.
Consider it Garfield movie, people. I know.
That would get me to watch the movie if, like, if they could determine whether or not you watched the movie, so you could download the prototype game. Makes you answer a quiz or something.
I like the big guys with bombs.
Yeah, those guys are cool. This is an okay port. I like this. Rainbow Islands Extra for the Mega Drive, and also on the Genesis Mini too. Check it out. Personally, I like it. I know I'm putting myself out there with my controversial opinions, but I do enjoy that video game. And finally, our last Mega Drive game of the evening is from JP Ronnie. JP Ronnie wants to see Troubleshooter.
That is a classic.
Hell yeah, it is. Madison.
Crystal.
Yeah, this segment is bookended by Vic Tokai for some reason. Krongo, congratulations on affiliate and for getting that Kermit
I
teeth 'em up.
hate Kermit with teeth.
Now you can share it in every single channel on Twitch, and the world is better for it. Yeah, it's the Unclean Duo. I don't know what they're going after here. This is purely an original property. Difficulty norm. That makes it so easy even Norm can play it. I would always see this game at Electronics Boutique with its weird US airbrushed cover art. It was $15 for a really long time, and I always thought about buying it every single time I was there, and I never did. Nowadays, complete copies go for upwards of $369 last I checked.
Huh. Sorry you didn't get it for 15.
No, I got it later.
Okay.
I bought it off eBay before the prices exploded. But yeah, it would have been pretty nice to boast about buying this for 15 bucks. This game's awesome. I can't really say much about it because the game itself is kind of well known for being a hidden gem and actually really fun to play. Nowadays, people like the sequel more, Battlemania Daiginjo, which has been translated, but this first game in the series was the only one released here in the States, and it's still pretty good. Alex, down there in the lower left is the ship from Whip Rush, another Vic Tokai game.
Oh, man. Again, this was programmed by Victor Tokai himself.
Mm-hmm. Let's get busy.
Victor Tokai, Tumblr sexy man wearing a suit and tie.
I guess he has to be now. This turned into a Vic Tokai tribute.
I love it, honestly.
And the game is what you see here. These two ladies shoot all the guys. That's it. You can push one of the buttons to turn one of them around so you can shoot stuff behind you.
I'm surprised you're not a troubleshooter freak, honestly.
I like it. I had a copy for a while. Just until very recently.
Mostly because of their famous hatred of Nintendo.
Yeah. Yeah, actually.
And their love of the Genesis. I figured, you know, these girls would be your you would kin them, as they say.
Well, I've never actually played through this, is the thing, so I'm a fake fan.
Well, maybe you should play through this.
Maybe I should. Maybe I should. It's fun. It's definitely more traditionally enjoyable, let's say, than Vic Tokai's platformers. Though by Decap Attack, they managed to get the formula down. They got penguin ships in this.
Yeah, I don't know if it's in this one or in the sequel that you destroy the Super NES. I forget.
Actually, once we hit the 5-minute mark, I'll show that off.
Oh, thank you. Ouch.
Since that is a pretty fun detail. The programmers at Vic Tokai apparently weren't big fans of the Super Famicom. They believed more in the Sega Mega Drive. Which, you know, God bless them. I died in level 1. Come on. Give me a freaking break here. I had the difficulty on Norm and everything.
Sorry about the norms.
Let's do this for real now. Oh, I've been outed as a fake Troubleshooter fan. The Sega nerds will kick me out of SegaNerds.com. That has to be a real website, right?
Sega Nerds, I'm afraid to look. I'm afraid that it's like Porn Park or something.
It's an OnlyFans style porn site for Sega fans.
Yeah, that's gotta exist.
It's just naked ladies only, like, covering themselves with Sega CDXs.
Oh, I was gonna say with like Sega Nomads and stuff.
Or Nomads, yeah. again, giving away $1 million ideas for free just for anyone to steal. I hope no one beats me to it.
Thank you, Cartman. OF, only Famicoms. Thank you.
On an unrelated note, if anyone wants to get in on the ground floor of SegaNerds.com...
Well, it does exist, according to Obscuratory, and it's been turned into an AI-generated casino referral site. That's even more depressing. I wish it was pornography.
Let's take it back. Let's take it back with porn.
Yes.
Who's with me? Who wants to get naked?
I feel that having your website be a casino site is so much worse than a porn site. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
it's a fate worse than death.
Oh, God. Evil.
We'll beat this boss this time. There we go. All you gotta do is pay attention to the video games. It's that easy.
Is that my problem, not paying enough attention?
Yeah, video games typically require a lot of attention, unfortunately. I wish they'd invent the technology where you can play video games with your mind. So you could, like, dedicate some brain power to that while also watching YouTube, while also watching The Sopranos. Look at this guy.
Have you been watching YouTube and The Sopranos at the same time?
No, I just
Okay.
watch one at a time.
Okay, I haven't, but I will watch YouTube when I'm watching a baseball game because
I do watch multiple Twitch streams at a time, though,
Okay,
which some
that's-
people tell me is like psycho behavior.
No, I've seen it. It's that makes sense.
I was watching 3 streams at the same time yesterday, and one of them was 2 people watching and reacting to a Holly Heck Maybe VOD, so there was like 5 voices going on at the same time. And I was like, yes, this is normal. That guy didn't do much. Uh-oh. Revenge of Ah Man.
Ah, man. Good head. What? It's a cool head. Wait, you want better commentary from me?
It's been a busy couple weeks, folks. the old double barrel,
No
eh?
double barrel. That's.
Is that what you call it?
I feel bad. That's me watching a YouTube video and watching baseball at the same time. I've also watched Twitch and baseball at the same time.
Prepare for more trouble when you play Troubleshooter, because I recommend everyone check this out. This game's amazing. And like I said, let's go ahead and boot up Battle Mania. Alex, can you pick up that controller next to you on your left?
Oh, my left. Yes.
And when you see the Sega logo pop up, can you hold the start button?
Okay.
So here's the Japanese version, Battle Mania, which has a little Easter egg in the intro.
Thank you.
Good stuff, good stuff. Thank you, JP Ronnie, for the suggestion. And thank you, Vic Tokai, for hating the Super Famicom so much that you put it in a video game. Yeah, eat it, Super Famicom. I want to stick with the Sega format. I want to stick with Sega as long as possible. I love Sega, Alex.
I know.
Let's play some Master System games. We don't get the opportunity to do that very often. But a couple of people requested them, so let's play them.
Thank you for requesting these.
First up, from Ramon88US. Ramon wants to see a Sega Master System game called Double Hawk, which I'm pretty sure is a European exclusive. And also, I think it's 2 players, so Alex, why don't you pick up that controller again?
Okay.
At the beginning of the 1990s, violence was spreading throughout the entire world. Disturbances centered exclusively around a group of international terrorists whose purpose was to terrorize and massacre the innocent. 2 seasoned veterans, John Jackson and Jack Thomas, to destroy the syndicate. The adventurous pair sets out on their mission.
Let's go. I'm an adventurous pair.
Fuck this brick wall. We've had it. No more walls!
Double hawk.
They shot it. There they go.
Well, here we go. We're out of here.
Yeah, I'm also an adventurous pair. Alex, this game, I tested it out, and it's something that I didn't think existed on the Sega Master System.
Thank you for the 25 bits normal syndrome.
Hey, thank you for the bits. This game is a freaking Cabal-style gallery shooter. I didn't think they made one of these on the Sega Master System, and yet here we are. So I'm supposed to be Rambo, obviously, but who are you?
Big Billy Beefy.
Big Billy Beefy, star of the
Beefaroni.
Big Billy Beefy trilogy.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I think on stream before I've talked about how much I like these kinds of games and how I wish there were more of them. And yeah, I had no idea that there was a Sega Master System style gallery shooter in the vein of Cabal, or like Blood Brothers, or freaking Nam 1975, that sort of thing. Finally, pie-ass for the Master System, exactly. Yeah, are we supposed to be Stallone and Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah.
A blonde Arnold. Dude, when two people play this, we're like fucking unstoppable. Oh no, I'm wiggling.
Not me, I stopped wiggling.
Yeah, your second button is a grenade, a la Cabal. Oh, you can speed up. Look at how fast I am now.
Danny, I like this.
It's fun, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's so many Europe-exclusive Master System games because that was the one region where the system actually caught on and had an audience, even into the Mega Drive era. It was that, and also Brazil.
Shoutouts to Brazil.
The true blue Sega lovers all live in Brazil or in European regions where the Master System was popular. I gotta say, that's better than me. I joined at the Sega Genesis, so I didn't have a Master System. I'm a fake, a fraud.
I'm shaking. I got shot. No! No! Bullets!
Yeah, bullets will do that.
I don't like that.
R. Rambo was weirdly prevalent on Sega systems, I want to say. There was a Rambo Master System game and also a Genesis game.
Yeah, there was a lot of Rambo with the world of Sega.
Mm-hmm.
Sega was all in on the Rambo. They should have been all in on the Crambone.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Crambone.
On a related note, we're taking a vacation next week. We're taking next week off of streaming in order to recharge our batteries and allow Alex to come up with better jokes than Crambone.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Should have mentioned that up top.
Yeah.
Yeah, we typically take a little while off after these patron request gauntlets because, well, just listen to us. But also,
bullet.
Also, it's nice to
Bullet
rest
for
up.
my Valentine or whatever.
Stop talking.
Bullet with butterfly wings.
Okay, that's better. It's fine if all your jokes are Smashing Pumpkins references, but otherwise, we Crambone on a Friday.
No, don't overwork me so the jokes become worse. That's awful. I die.
Alex, we need non-stop jokes from you over the next 12 weeks.
Let's hoping I can come back.
Yeah, I think you're just dead.
Well, rip me.
I'm fast now. The F is for fast. Bullet for my Valentine. Come on.
What?
What is that, like a band?
I don't even know what it is. It's a thing I've heard once. It sounds like an emo thing. I don't know anything about emo. I'm sorry. I was in
Well, you see, there's emo, and then there's Midwest emo.
I was in college.
And then there's Screamo.
I was in community college for 2 years, and when emo happened, I was just not listening to music. So
No, we got blown up.
Oh my god, we died.
Rambo and Guile from Street Fighter got blown up. All right, let's take this guy down. You're back.
Okay. Oh, good. Okay. Okay. Remember Remember, Alex, shoot well.
Should probably aim your target at the thing.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's not letting me shoot.
Is it not?
No, I'm trying all the buttons. There we go.
Okay, good. This is Alex's first time playing this. It's fine. We're having fun.
We did it.
Now watch out, it's a trick. There's a second form. I don't know how to kill this second part. I'm shooting it all over. Nothing seems to be taking damage to me. Okay, part of it took damage. So shoot those things, I guess. Yeah, 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 yeah! Let's freaking go!
We did it!
Yeah, the tires were my first instinct, but nope. I switched it up on you. Battling. In the wasteland. Let's see what this wasteland looks like. Wow.
Yes! Big Bang Blitz, that's what I'm talking about. I was referencing a Tom and Jerry cartoon with Crambone.
Oh, yeah!
I thought everyone knew it. I thought, because I remember Crambone becoming a meme with people for a while, so I figured...
I just thought it was a weird sex thing.
No! What the hell?
Now I'm the weirdo.
You are the weirdo. I wouldn't say that. No!
How quickly the tables have turned.
Weird Danny!
Well, can you blame me?
I've been on my best behavior.
We've only been talking about lions eating people's scalps for people's requests.
But that's just...
That's normal. That's dinner table conversation.
Well, it was for them. It was their own damn lions that ate them.
And with that, Double Hawk for the Sega Master System. A game in a genre that I didn't know existed on the Master System until now, so thank you for that. Thank you to Ramon88US for the suggestion. Up next, in our final Sega Master System game of the evening as the bands continue to roll in Beyond, Master System supporter, diehard, stalwart supporter, wants to see me play Ghouls and Ghosts. I'll do it. Don't think I won't play Ghouls and Ghosts for the Sega Master System.
Oh, I know you will.
Now, I played this several years ago as part of my Ghouls and Ghosts ports showcase. I showed off every port of the game, from ZX Spectrum to Amiga to Master System to everything else. But this Master System port is unique. It's not like any other version of the game I've played.
Yeah, now it's a Sour Goose stream.
Yeah, now we're back to a Sour Goose stream for sure. I'm a duck!
You became the graveyard duck pretty fast.
I sure did. No. Okay.
Thank you for banning me so I don't feel left out. Appreciate it.
Thank you. So you may notice right off the bat, look at this. You can control yourself in midair, and he looks really janky when you do it. That's because this game's controls are fucked to the moon. There's no other way to describe it. The controls are very crisp and reliable in the arcade version, but here, well, they decided to do something different with it. And I'm a duck again.
I think you're a good duck.
Oh, thank you. So that's the main difference. Otherwise, they tried to port the arcade version as best as they could, and they even added a whole bunch of stuff. I'm not sure if this will be... Okay, yeah. There's an upgrade system and an inventory that you have now, and apparently, according to Beyond, the most important item you can get in the game are the shoes, because those let you run faster. And at some point, you literally need them because there's jumps you can't make without them.
That sucks!
That's why I was having so much trouble with the game when I first played it, because I didn't know there were boots in this game. You can't buy boots in the arcade version.
Yeah, you're buying pumps.
Yeah, they're Reebok pumps. Dracula approved. So maybe knowing that, I'd be able to do better with this game. As it is, man... At least it plays different from every other port, and they tried to add unique things to it. I gotta respect that. That, and I don't really expect the Master System to give you a fully featured Ghouls and Ghosts port. You! You slide when you duck. The momentum continues, even after you stop walking. Such a strange way to control ghouls and ghosts, of all games. But I should really learn to play the game on its own terms and just, instead of just bitching about my own expectations.
Yeah.
No! I wasn't expecting that angle. It's the game's fault.
Sorry, honey.
Yeah, at least it's not NES Ghosts and Goblins. It's better than that, I'll give them that. This is a first-party Sega production. Back then, they would often port Capcom arcade games that they got the license to. The Genesis Ghouls and Ghosts port was also by Sega, and so was the Strider port. Alright, where's the things? Whoa, cool face!
I love that face. At least this isn't any Micronics Ghouls and Ghosts. That's true.
Could always be worse. You can always say in any case that at least it's not Micronics. Those pigs are so large and robust in every other version of this game, and they are just tiny. You hate to see it. I like my pigs big and robust, damn it.
When you see your pigs, you want them to really pig out, huh?
Yeah, they're pigs! I shouldn't need to explain myself here. Alright, that big of a sprite on the Master System is kind of impressive, actually. And yeah, I saw that coming. You don't... What are you, chat?
What? Am I not supposed to rip it yet? Okay. Let me try something else. I can't say ripperoo, obviously. Yeah, I expect all of my pigs to dine like a swine.
Why don't you say F? Or why don't you say you died?
I can say you died anytime I want.
Hey, you died. Yeah, you could tell that was a background sprite. Or rather, a background thing because of how big it was.
No, we haven't done any of those kind of games yet, Juan. We don't got that on the dock. We do have, we did play some pretty good ones, though. I like this. I like when we were playing the Super Famicom, but that's just me.
I like Troubleshooter.
Yeah, Troubleshooter's good. Thank you, Carrie Out Heather, for the 60 months. Holy crap, 5 years indeed. Thank you.
5 whole years. Thank you so much, Carriad. Hope you're having a good one today. I'm having fun. I'm playing my favorite video game of all time, just not on my preferred platform. Yeah, this part's way easier when you have upgraded boots. Yeah, alright, so that's the secret of Master System Ghouls and Ghosts.
Rip.
You really need the shoes. You want those shoes. That, and I guess you really need to find all the treasure chests, too, because they're just power-ups in the arcade version, or alternate weapons, but here, it's crucial equipment. Like, you need that shit. Maybe it's a different mindset. I gotta get myself into the Master System mindset. I've been trying to look at games like that. Trying to take them on their own terms instead of turning into angry YouTube yell man.
That's fair. I think that's good of you. I will, however, be YouTube Yellman at the video games for you.
Okay. We can represent both sides of the coin.
I try not to be Yellman about video games, but I can't now. Oh, you got skeletonized. Is that like saying you died?
That's better.
Okay, okay.
You paid attention to the context and you recognized it instead of just saying rip.
I could be backseating you. I could be like, you needed to jump there.
There's people I've seen stream on Twitch when people on chat, when they die, they just say, you died. And they're like, oh, really? I didn't notice. And I'm like, ha ha ha, yes. Because it's like cathartic to me.
Yeah.
How often I've wanted to be like, nah, I'm usually chill.
You are usually chill, is the thing.
I can see why people would get over it, though. No! I'll never get over it.
You really died.
I am not ever going to get over it as long as I live. I did learn a little bit more about ghouls and ghosts, though, thanks to NBeyond. So thank you, NBeyond, for the suggestion. All right, we're done with the Master System, but we have one Game Gear request. One extremely twisted Game Gear request from friend of the show, Nick Chaotix, our beloved supporter and patron. Nick Chaotix wants to see Sonic Blast for the Game Gear. I'll do it. I'll play Sonic Blast.
Will you?
Wow, Danny sucks at ghouls and ghosts. I sure do. Specifically, Nick Chaotix recommends, for maximum fun, use the level select and try Blue Marine Zone, which I've never actually seen. I've never seen past the first zone of this game. It's this one, with the pre-rendered sprites, a la Donkey Kong Country. Sonic fans do not like this one.
Sonic fans, speak out.
If you like this one, now is your chance to make your voice heard. You know, let's enable a stage select then. That's the demo. Show me the real game. Show me the real hog.
Show me hog. I just can't believe that they microwaved Knuckles. Like,
I can't believe it. Unbelievable. Why would they do that?
I thought the time I put foil in the microwave was messed up. That's way worse.
You've done that?
Yeah. So I wanted to microwave a Pop-Tart. And
you did it in the wrapper.
I didn't have no, not in the wrapper. That's ridiculous.
Okay.
On top of the wrapper. I used the wrapper like a paper towel to hold it because I thought I was being really clever and reusing the packaging. I was like, wow, I'm reducing, recycling, and reusing, and that's not what happened.
You were a kid, right? You were a kid, right?
Well, there I was, 20-something.
Oh my god.
This looks like hell.
This is apparently maximum fun, according to Nick Chaotix. I've never seen this zone before. It's a water level with a teleporter maze. Hell yeah. I didn't think this game could get any better.
I learned to not microwave foil, thank you.
That's a good lesson to learn, actually. I'm glad you learned that before you moved in with me.
I saw the smallest spark, and I was like, ruh-roh!
Good.
Never doing that again.
Okay, good.
Because literally I was like, oh, it's metal, and you can't put metal in the microwave. Oh.
That could have been way worse.
Yeah, it was fine.
Sonic.
Not as bad as the time I microwaved a sock full of rice and it burned.
A sock full of rice, huh?
Yeah. It was a sock full of rice. Microwave is a good way to create a heating pad that works really well. That's also weighted. But if you put it in for too long, the rice just straight up burns. And then you've got a sock that smells really, really bad.
Learning all kinds of interesting Alex facts from playing Sonic Blast today.
Yeah. This is really getting the facts.
You're not the only one who's over microwaved a rice sock.
I feel so much better, yeah. Yeah, no, socks of rice are a really good way to get, like, really deep heat. I
keep trying to jump on that third platform, and every time the current sends Sonic flying backwards.
Uzi started to fire when reheating Popeyes, and they forgot the lining of the wrapper was foil.
Oh no, yeah, that'll do it.
I am normal around microwaves now. I'm very good around microwaves. It's been over multiple decades since I've had a microwave incident.
I don't know what I'm doing. This makes me feel like I've never played a video game before. This is kind of incredible. Okay, we're taking a different path, I guess. Yeah, Sonic Blast, I only ever hear people talk of it to be like, this game looks like shit, and plays... people either say it plays horribly or it's just kind of mediocre. Those are the two opinions I hear about this. I'm gonna... I'm gonna try another area. Just gonna try a second marine zone. Let's see if that's any better. Maybe we can play as
Sonic
Knuckles.
Sisyphus edition.
I didn't feel like I was making any progress at all. That was awesome. Maybe people have never played beyond the first zone of this. Look!
Look!
Knuckles, I'm sorry about your microwaving incident.
Could have been worse.
Yeah, at least he wasn't a sock full of rice.
Yeah. People are talking. People bought socks full of rice, so it's not just me. It was a thing. It's a thing if you don't have a really good eating pattern. You need.
It's a normal, regular thing.
Thank you, Nick Chaotix, gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you.
Nice, thank you so much. I've certainly seen more of this game than I ever have. I'm kind of fascinated by Sonic Blast now. Like, why would they do this? This is the second to last zone, too, so it's right at the end of the game. How about I take that pipe 5 more times in a row?
Danny, this is evil coded.
Little bit. Oh boy, here we go again. It's 3 zones of this. It's 3 acts. Doink.
Oh, I've heard of the Laura-Sue Chronicles. Don't worry.
It's so funny that that's allowed to exist just because it's not worth Sega's time to sue him.
It's like, why? They're like, fucking whatever. Whatever, Ken.
They're like, you're making $20 off this. We don't need to get our lawyers involved. Oh, I'm just not... Alright. I'm not allowed to jump, I guess.
Oh,
Fuck me for having an opinion.
Thank you for the anonymous gifter gifting this up to Kaboom.
Oh, thank you for the anonymous gift sub. I appreciate it.
You took a normal uncooked sausage out of the freezer and microwaved it because you wanted a hot dog as a kid. I'm glad you didn't die either, yeah.
That sounds like something a kid would do, though. I can't blame you too much for that one. No, it just leads... It just... Are all 3 acts like this? We have to find out. We have to find out before we move on. Is the entirety of the Blue Marine Zone like this? Have only the most diehard Sonic fans known the true horror of Sonic Blast? I guess that would make sense.
Should I read Archie Sonic this vacation? I finished Doonesbury.
Why don't you read like One Piece?
That's like 1 billion. That's like, no, that's too much.
Read something normal. Ew.
I know, that's what I think. Doonesbury was normal. What? It's so normal. Come on.
What is normal anyway?
We no longer know what normal is.
Normal is playing Sonic Blast for the Game Gear, the worst level, by someone's request. Someone whose support we value very, very much.
Yeah, no, thank you so much for your support, Nick.
I can't believe this is in the game. It's just this. There's not even any interesting level design or enemies. It's just designed to throw you around and make you frustrated. Now I know why Sonic Blast is so widely loathed. Because if you bothered putting in the time to get far in it, you're just awarded with this.
Excuse me, his name is Jimmy Thudpucker, not Jimmy Fuddrucker. Fuddruckers died, man.
Jimmy Fuddrucker. Whoa, it's him.
I'm pretty sure all the Fuddruckers are dead. I know there's no more in Houston.
Yeah,
Houston,
they all died.
Probably not.
I'm sad that they died, so we don't get to see the...
Thank you, Mail City, for the raid.
Hey, Mail City, thank you for the raid. How was your Linux gaming stream? That looked pretty interesting. I gotta beat a boss of this?
Oh man, Linux gaming's... I should do that sometime.
Can Knuckles breathe underwater? That's what I'm hoping.
No.
No, he can't. He's going to die. He's going to drown.
Or not. Or... Oh, oh.
Sonic Blast, courtesy of Nick Chaotix. Nick, thank you so much.
Thank you.
That was horrible and also a delight. Good way to end that segment. He did the ending animation and everything. I thought everything was going to be okay for old Knuckles, but nope. Alright, we're ending our Sega block in the best way possible. We have a Sega CD request, and it's the best Sega CD game possible. Anonymous, an anonymous supporter of ours, wants to see me play Kids on Sight.
Good choice.
Not Wild Woody, come on. I said a good game.
You're gonna make the Wild Woody people sad.
Nobody likes Wild Woody. Not even Wild Woody wants to be Wild Woody.
This is some real shit.
This is the only digital pictures game in the short-lived digital kids subgenre that they created and then instantly abandoned. These are going to be games for little kids to play, so they can be like Big Bro and enjoy their sophisticated Sega CD games. This is basically the equivalent of those VHS tapes that are all like, oh, big construction equipment, big trains and trucks, stuff like that.
But instead of big trains and trucks, it's big trucks and more trucks, and also your pals at the construction site messing with you.
They remastered this for PS4. They literally made a remastered, up-res version of this for PS4, and I still haven't played it. I want to get a physical copy. Yeah, a lot of kids love those tapes. There were so many of them back then. And you know, this really isn't a bad idea for a Sega CD game. If the Sega CD was more popular and more people had it, this might have been something that people actually bought.
Oh, Magambo! Magambo! Okay, that construction equipment themed fun park, is that the one where you get to do all the digging? I've heard of that one. Like, I want to call it Digger Land? Oh, yeah. I've heard about the yeah, Andy,
Damn, let's go.
Yeah, no, there's a bunch of theme parks. There's a lot of them in the UK. Not a lot. There's some in the UK where they literally, it's just a big pile of dirt and a bunch of equipment, and you get to mess around with it.
What'd you think of those machines? Great, huh? Now that you've seen the kind of things we do around here, Dizzy and Nuts are going to show you how to operate heavy equipment.
Welcome aboard, kid. My name's Dizzy. I'm Nuts. He certainly is. You're here to learn how to drive some impressive machines.
The child's inherent desire to dig dirt.
Bang-up job.
Back in my day, we dug actual dirt with actual shovels. We didn't have Sega CDs. Actually, I guess I did.
You did have Sega. What are you kidding? We both did.
So there's 4 segments to this. Yeah, that's why Alex and I first got together, because we both had Sega CDs.
Yeah, we were like, well, we have this in common.
There's a lot of good stuff in this game, but if I had to show off one segment, it has to be the steamroller. We got it. We got to show off the steamroller. We got us a good old-fashioned hole digging.
There. I fixed my sunglasses. Ah, hot, hot. Take a look at the steamroller. The steamroller weighs over 10 tons.
Melvin, the steamroller.
That's 5 elephants.
Melvin.
4 little elephants. And maybe a goat. Imagine if you ran over a snail with that baby. Ugh.
Aw, poor
Snails dig
snail.
for miles. Anyway, hop up and give it a try.
Yeah, we're playing Sega CD right now. We're doing Kids on Site for Sega CD.
Steamroller, huh? I call this guy Melvin, after its inventor, Melvin Steamroller. He used it to press his underpants. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, how could you? I just made it up.
Oh, I was ready to believe that.
Aww.
Careful with the steamroller, kid. Nuts has this dangerous habit of diving under the rollers. I don't dive under the rollers. You run over me. Only after you dive under the rollers. Now back to you, kid.
I've just spread some fresh asphalt. Your job is to roll over it 3 times.
Okay? Ready? Good luck.
This game asked the question, what if everyone at a construction site was a fucking psycho? They're just all constantly trying to hurt and kill each other.
It's great.
This is one of the best Sega CD games. Oh, and it starts off with this. We have to do this.
You want to try and make some fresh squeezed grape juice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. So it's this series of vignettes in each construction equipment segment. You just turn and alternate between them, and each one you have a chance to push the action button to make it do its thing.
Don't drink that.
No, it's fine. It looks delicious.
Nothing like grape juice to give you a purple tongue.
Post 1 if you would drink the steamroller grape juice.
No. What do I post if I don't want that?
I don't know.
There's nothing like fresh squeezed orange juice.
Yeah, orange juice. I really want to play that remaster. Alright, so far we have 2 1s and a 0.
Ew.
1/2 thinking about it. I can respect that. Yeah, this is like a kids-friendly Gallagher.
Yeah, it's Gallagher without the damn politics. Don't want any politics in my kids on side.
Keep your politics out of my steamroller game.
How about some fresh squeezed banana juice?
Yeah, wait, is that how that works?
No! Surface Cane! Danny! This is good news. The director of this, Heidi Holman, went on to be a theme park production manager at Pixar.
Wow.
Holy moly!
That's amazing.
That's a glow up.
Oh, that looks... I wouldn't drink that.
No.
I wouldn't... I don't want any of that stuff.
I don't really like grape juice either, so I wouldn't drink grape juice.
That's wonderful.
We made them banana splits. The crew loves it.
This is great.
Look, a banana.
It's the
I'm gonna
best
have-
I've ever had.
Great banana split.
This game is always so encouraging because they expect kids to play it and they're always like, great job! You totally ruined that shit. Wonderful.
Pineapple juice.
Alright, let's make some pineapple juice.
Now, pineapple juice is good.
Yeah. Do you not wish to consume the disgusting mud fluids? Maybe if they did it on like
it's barely rolling over. Ugh.
like a sterile tarp or something. Yeah, we're working our way through every fruit. The whole fruit stand gets the steamroller treatment.
I guess next will be watermelons.
Yeah, those are gonna bust real good.
Bananas would be better, but then you put pineapple chunks in. It is unbelievable.
They like the pineapple in the banana split.
Yeah, I love pineapple chunks on my banana split.
Gotta try that.
That could be good.
Watermelon juice.
What a thirst quencher. Let's squeeze some.
Alright, let's put some watermelon in the banana split.
This is disgusting. Oh.
Damn. It put up a fight though. Oh, sorry for the gore.
Awful.
Thanks, kid.
Watermelon.
No, they didn't like it. They tried to be nice though. And here it just loops. So there's a whole bunch of different scenes in this. We're not going to see them all, so we might as well just finish the steamroller part. There's one segment in each vehicle part where you have to actually do construction work, and here we have to pave a road, which is out here in the middle of nowhere for some reason.
It's they're building a like new house construction in the middle of nowhere.
Maybe they're just building a road to nowhere, like the Talking Heads song.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, thank you. And this guy is your comic foil. He's always so impatient with everyone else. He wants to actually do work and be safe and stuff.
He doesn't want to die. Can you believe that? You jackass.
Yeah, we're paving paradise to put up a parking lot. Alright, all we gotta do is do one more.
One more time.
One more time.
One more time.
Super David Byrne win. If only. I want to see that Amiga game. Oh, he's pretty happy that we're actually doing work for once instead of just steamrolling fruit. All right, let's do it. And steamroller part complete.
I wish you were steamrolling more fruit.
Hey, Nuts, you wanna?
Speaking of steamrolling a fruit.
Oh boy. You just sucker punched me with that one.
I didn't mean to.
Nuts has passed. That man is dead.
He's dead as a doornail.
Kid, I gotta show Nuts what you did.
Oh, you can also press his underwear with the steamroller. That's why he's wearing
You
that.
are Nuts. You are one silly man. And now it's time for the kid to get the merit badge. Hey, Bertha.
Well, kiddo, you've mastered the steamroller and you deserve your merit badge. Even though you did apparently run over a very large snail.
What an asshole.
What an asshole.
Kids on Sight, one of my very favorite games for Sega CD. I gotta treat myself to a copy of that PS4 version, as the world's biggest fan of Kids on Sight. Alright, the Sega portion of our program is complete. We have fulfilled every single Sega request. Thank you for all the Sega requesters and Sega fans out there.
Thank you.
We're going to move on with our finale featuring some Nintendo games. You hear of this company?
No.
Nintendo? Called Nintendo by parents back then? Nowadays, everyone knows that it starts with an N, but back then it was a uphill battle to get your parents to pronounce it right. So for Super Nintendo, our first request is from Cinco Play, who wants to see a game that I'm pretty sure is fake, but is somehow in this ROM list, so okay, we'll roll with it. Dream TV. I was saying in the Discord earlier, there's so many Super Nintendo games that just sound fake, but are somehow real. There's this, there's Hurricanes, there's, like, freaking Magic Boy. Remember that?
Yeah, Magic Boy.
We want a video feed for this, probably. Alright, check this out. It's from Trifix, who is a real company, apparently.
No, they're not.
And this is a two-player game, so why don't you pick up that controller next to you. Dream TV. Now, I actually couldn't figure out how to start two-player mode in this. I had to look up the freaking manual. For future reference, you push select at this screen.
Oh.
Alex, look at this fake-ass video game, and start the timer if you would. Well, well, well. What do we have here?
Nerds.
A couple of nerds. See, the game hasn't even started and already it looks fake.
What is the universe coming to? Children.
Children?
Yeah, we look like Mick and Mac.
Yeah, kinda. Now, I didn't actually play much of this game. I just figured out how to start up the two-player mode, so we're gonna do some gaming adventuring here. I'm not gonna read all this. Let's just start the game. Yeah, so you can push your button to start up your gameplay there. And there you are. Now when we're together, we're in full screen mode, but if we were to separate, this game has a split screen mode, a la Toe Jam and Earl. So we should probably do that. I'll just go up here. Has anyone played this in their entire life? Alex, are you okay? Alex, where
I found rats.
Where'd you go? Alex is off doing his own thing in the mansion basement, I guess.
Kill? How do I get it?
There's an attack button.
I've been pressing all the buttons and none of them are doing nothing.
Try your square button.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there you go. I think I might have seen this game up for rent, and as desperate as I was to rent every Super Nintendo game,
Ooh, I die.
I never got around to trying out this one. This is Amiga as fuck. It sure looks like it. I will say, it's neat that it's two-player. It's neat that it has a split-screen mode that's adaptive, a la Toe Jam and Earl. I thought more games should have done that back then, but very few of them did. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm about to join you. Looks like Super Nintendo Dragon's Lair and Dark Castle at the same time. Hey, there are good rats down here. Alex is like, you gotta check out these rats.
They're so good.
Oh, hey.
Hi.
I'm here now.
Well, see you later.
I got crushed to death.
It happens.
Oh, it starts
I
you
fell
off.
in something bad. It looked like poop. Don't do that.
Now, Alex, why did you want to take me to the poop dungeon?
I thought it'd be funny.
There's so many places we could go here in Austin. And I know the poop dungeon has been the talk
Well,
of...
I fell in the poop again.
has been the talk of all the theme park bloggers lately.
It's all they're talking about. Like...
Oh, I found the poop too. I fell in it. Okay, so don't go there. I don't think... We may be the first people to ever actually play this. If not ever, then definitely in the 2-player mode. Because I can't see anyone finding someone else to play this with. It's just a slurry pit? Okay, that's fine.
See you later.
I'll fall into some slurry. This is giving Mighty Max to me. Remember that horrible game?
Yes, this is very Mighty Max adjacent.
This one at least seems to be more action-oriented, whereas Mighty Max was just bullshit.
Can I use my key? Hey, welcome.
Hey, I made it back. You fall in the poop pit too? Yeah, I can smell it on you.
Lot.
Oh, man. Okay. We both fucking died on the teeter-totter. Put us in the playground. We'll find some way to die. Yay! Woohoo! Yeah! Woohoo! Yippee! Yeah! See ya, sucker. I wonder if you can get up without me. Like you have to, because this game is also has a 1-player mode, so. Okay, I found some axes. And it looks like the only other thing you can get to here requires going through a door. Better multiplayer than the Genesis Tom and Jerry? Yeah, maybe. There is that at least. Now can we go through here? No? We do have a key. Try pushing all your buttons in front of that door. Yeah. Huh? Nothing doing. Hmm? Wait a minute. You put me in your pocket?
Yeah. Come on, let's go.
Alex? Alex, I only have 300 microseconds to remain small in your pocket. You better make the most of it.
Okay. I'm stuck again. There you go.
Okay, you go up there this time. Maybe there's something for you to find. That's pretty creative. Yeah, you gotta bounce a few times. And try holding the jump button. There you go. Alright, tell me what you find up there. Pocket pals.
I see a switch. Oh, I died.
There's a switch?
Yeah.
I missed that. Alright, let's do that again.
Hold on.
I'm still not convinced that this is a real video game. Are you sure this isn't some fucked up prototype, or just like there was only ever one copy made? And it was sold at a cursed electronics boutique?
See right here, switch.
Oh, look at that. Maybe you just... Did you hit it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that did something. Wait a minute! You were clearly still alive! I guess both kids have to be alive for you to actually go through this
I
game.
guess so.
Alex, what the fuck was that?
I don't know, but that was Dream TV.
I think Cinco Play was asking the same question. Probably just wanted to see this be played by actual humans. Well, there you go. We are actual humans, and we have actually played Dream TV for Super Nintendo. Thank you, Cinco Play, for the suggestion.
Thank you.
Let's see if we can start a VTuber trend. Let's see some VTubers collab and try to beat Dream TV. Next up, from Bevork. Bevork wants to see a Japanese exclusive game called Super Hockey 94. I'm intrigued. Now, why would Japan want an exclusive hockey game?
I mean, I don't know if that was their choice or not. And like, I don't think the entire country voted on it.
This shares programmers with Double Hawk, of all things. And the composers, one of the composers is Hitoshi Sakimoto. Known actual major figure in the world of video game soundtracks. Hell yeah. As for why this was only released in Japan, I have no idea. What's Olympic, I wonder? 1P Man. Dude, what's with Russia? Oh, are you kidding me? They're just the best? What's with fucking Australia? Or Australali?
Okay, I missed the bits from Single Play, thank you. Yeah, I requested this because I've never found anyone who would play two-player and I wanted to see it.
Well, there you go.
Well, now you've seen it.
See, all these other teams look pretty good. And then, like, you get to Australi and they suck ass. And then Russia is just totally maxed out. So we're going to be Russia. So this offers an Olympic hockey simulation, I guess.
Huh.
Whoa, it's one of these games that uses Mode 7. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, this is fast. This might be good.
Man, look at you go.
Why is Australia so bad at hockey?
Yeah, I'm not animating anymore, you're right. What happened?
Alex, come back to us.
No.
I'm gonna play hockey while you get your soul back.
Yeah.
So I'm not much into hockey games. I played the NHL games for Genesis; those were pretty fun. As for anything else, oh, I played Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey for N64. That was pretty good. Yeah, it was an early N64 game. You couldn't rent anything else at Blockbuster at the time.
Yeah, no, it's not picking up my voice at all anymore, my phone is.
Cool.
It says I don't have any voice at all. So,
Alex is voiceless.
Yeah, I got de-voiced when I didn't have to. Sorry. Good job.
Thank you.
Well, I'm just going to restart this real quick.
Yeah, rejoin the call.
Goodbye. I died as I lived. Yay.
There's a nice sense of fun to this. Like, you go up and down the ice really quickly, and there's a real dynamic camera angle when you shoot the thing.
Hello? Mods?
Hello?
Oh, there I go.
Nice.
Okay, thanks. Sorry about that, folks. I'm animated now.
Yeah, maybe Australia, weather-wise, is not built for hockey practice. That could be it. Like, their only opportunity to actually play hockey is at the Olympics itself. So a game with a hell of a pedigree when it comes to soundtrack composers that actually plays pretty well, and for some reason was just never released outside of Japan. That guy was trying to gatekeep the freaking puck.
You can't gatekeep pucks.
He even took a penalty over it.
Well...
Didn't you Canadians invent hockey? Can you do that?
Well...
You're breaking your own rules?
They're already kicking... Canada's already kicking your ass, so...
But I'm the best. I'm number one. Oh, what did I do? Referee. This music's pretty jaunty. Give me that shit.
Chat likes the gameplay. The gameplay looks good.
Alright, let's maybe try shooting it in front of the net instead of behind it. Look, I'm Texan. I don't know what a hockey puck is.
That's true. If I recall, Austin... No, that's wrong. Austin does have a minor league hockey team.
Really?
Yeah, I know, because I went to one of their games, and it was the game that had the world record for the most amount of fights in a minor league hockey game.
Really?
Yeah.
So was it just like constant fighting?
It was actually a lot of fighting when we didn't even stay for it was the Texas Stars. And we didn't even stay for the whole game, but for what we saw, it was like, not only was there a lot of fights, the crowd was really bloodthirsty for it. They were really into it. I was like, this is wild.
This is hockey, huh?
Yeah, I was like, I've seen playoff hockey before. Like, I want to say the playoff hockey I saw was like Houston. I saw hockey in Houston, and it was way less bloodthirsty.
Give me the. You can't just keep the puck forever and rack up the penalties. This is the Olympics. You're making Canada look bad. There we freaking go. That's how you do it. I tell them they're making Canada look bad, and they feel so bad they let me have a goal. This is fun.
Yeah, hockey kicks ass.
Take that back of the net.
Yeah, I've been getting real into baseball, but that's because the Astros are doing really well.
Fighting!
All right!
Oh, shit. Yeah, now we're talking. Kick his ass. Kick him in the nuts. Oh, you can't kick. You can only punch. Who won? No, I want to know who won that encounter. I think I did, because I punched him like 10 times, and he only hit me like twice.
Your state had a minor league team until the telecom billionaire owner got a decades-long prison sentence for fraud and had to sell it.
Cool. Vork, thank you so much for suggesting Super Hockey 94. I am not into sports games whatsoever, but that's quite intriguing. This game that was exclusive to Japan. Yeah, check that out. So many sports games I never knew about. Maybe I should become a jock.
No.
Well, alright, if you say so.
I just don't think you have the gumption to be a jock.
Oh, yeah?
See, now that I've said that...
You've lit a fire under me, Alex.
Yeah, you're gonna become jock.
Detroit, become jock. Frappe Fiasco wants to see our first Game Boy Advance game of the evening. Frappe wants to see... Are you sure about this? Lizzie McGuire 3, Homecoming Havoc?
I'm sure about it, alright.
Well, let's do it. Lizzie McGuire 3, specifically. Sure. Fuck it. Why not?
Copyright Disney! It's how you know it's good. Sorry. I don't know why my gesture was being salty there. Climax? What the?
It's like a European studio, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Lizzie McGuire. Yeah. With the characters who look like Kathy.
Yeah, that's like, it's part live action, part like, this is what Lizzie McGuire's brain is like or whatever.
Alex, we are so awesome. Yeah, this one. Let's just do the competition. Honk. Actually, they kind of look like they're kind of. Yeah, I was thinking John from Garfield.
Yeah, they're Garfield.
They're serving John. Who's that?
I have no clue. I didn't watch any Lizzie McGuire. It was after my time.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it either.
Yeah, in 2004, I wouldn't be caught dead watching this.
Oh, yeah? I'm just going to go against everything you say from now on.
Well,
I'm going to be a jock who's into Lizzie McGuire.
A jock into Lizzie McGuire. This Chris. No way. This is great. That's totally just John.
Okay. You know, I know you're bleeping out Disney, but I thought you were bleeping out my name.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, and I thought that was really funny.
Have I been canceled? Is it not okay to say my name anymore? In motion. Oh my god, Alex.
You did it.
Is this WarioWare? Is this WarioWare? It's
WarioWare!
It's WarioWare with Lizzie McGuire. What? Yeah, it's LizzieWare. Alright, I'm tapping.
It's a horrible outfit.
I did it. I did it. You know? I'll take it. I'll take this over anything else Disney could have made out of Lizzie McGuire. No, dodge the Amiga droplets. No!
You got dropleted!
You got flimboed. Lizzie McGuire. It's the friendship round.
Friendship round?
Yeah.
Yay.
Is this real? We've said that about half the games we played. Oh, shit. Ah! Giant burger! We did it. Yeah, I was saying Super Nintendo sports games are uncharted waters for me, but apparently I don't know shit about GBA licensed games. What do we do here? Oh, I see.
Good
charge. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, Lizzie!
You did it. Just barely, too.
I made her wake up. We just have to tap in this one, too. Yeah, I guess so. It doesn't look like a good outcome to me, but sure. It's time for the dance competition. She does have Family Guy eyes.
She does.
Looking like she's from American Dad. Why is Lizzie McGuire so 70s? Can we talk about the elephant in the room here? She looks like she's fresh off the set of Laugh-In. Why is that a thing in the show?
No, no.
All the
not
backgrounds,
what I know.
all the flower motif.
Well, that was popular. It's not.
Sock it to me.
You made the other girl cry.
Yeah, take that, other girl. We got 1 token. And 3 tokens.
This happy card wins a rapid tap or a balance game.
No, incorrect.
No, you need 50 tokens for that one.
Disney? Y'all were wilding out for this one, and honestly, I appreciate it. I'm really glad that you made a WarioWare clone instead of just a platformer like some generic narrative-based bullshit. Very loud, incorrect buzzer. Lizzie, why are you up here?
Don't worry about it.
Lizzie, what were the 70s like? I don't know. I didn't experience
the
that.
early 2000s being very 70s and 60s influenced as well, so I get it.
Yeah, I was about to ask about the previous 2 Lizzie McGuire games. Apparently they're not like this. They're just platformers. Stumble around. Oh, no. Yeah, we're good.
It's so weird that she's a balloon now.
A little bit. This is the one game tonight that has me flabbergasted, just out of sheer concept.
I like that.
You're right, it should have a rendition of Froggy Winnicorden. It's not complete without it. Lots of wood grain, that sounds about right.
Yep.
No.
No.
Oh no!
Lizzie crying.
It's time for the friendship round. All by different devs, too. Ow! Hey! Oh, I see.
Trying to stay balanced on the bed, huh?
Really, really high-stakes gameplay here. Watched it very slowly fly by. Oh, I missed all three of them.
Missed her!
Frappe Fiasco, thank you for introducing me to Lizzie McGuire 3 Homecoming Havoc for the GBA, which is a WarioWare-like, of all things. Incredible, incredible. Up next from Bradrad. Bradrad wants to see Pinball of the Dead. Did you know there was a House of the Dead spin-off that was Pinball?
I know now.
They did a lot with the House of the Dead license. There was like an arcade minigame compilation that was dating themed between two zombies that were in love. There was Typing of the Dead. There was like English of the Dead that taught you how to speak English.
I remember that.
And this. I'm glad they made this. This is just goofy enough where it feels like this is something that should work. So let's do it. All right, Alex, which one?
Movement.
Let's go.
Let's go. Start me up that timer.
Oh, yeah.
Hole 2, you say? Cool. Okay. Man, pinball that starts with you shooting the guy. That's pretty good. Oh, there's a little mini table within the table, like Gottlieb's Black Hole. How do we get in there? How do we get into the tiny table? I actually like Black Hole. I thought some of the early Gottlieb tables were pretty interesting and fun. Then the 90s tables happened, and they just tried to be Williams, and it wasn't so good. One of these days, I'm gonna find a Gottlieb pinball fan, and I have to interview them to pick their brains. Yeah, Black Hole's great. I played it a lot when it was first in Pinball Arcade. It's like, wow, they got that tiny table in there. And one of the pinballs locations here in Austin has an original table too, so I've gotten to play that. It's one of those tables that's so old that they conceal the start button for some reason. It's really hard to find the start button on like 70s and early 80s pinball tables. They're like, yeah, we'll take your quarter, but you have to solve the riddle of how to start the table. Hey, welcome back. Ooh, right in the head. Yeah, music's going pretty hard. I'm pretty sure this is straight from House of the Dead. It's even got voice clips. Alex, you ever play Gottlieb's Black Hole?
Yes. Yes, I have.
Isn't it good?
Yeah, it's so weird the way it has that opposite thing on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's so bizarre.
Oh yeah, that's right. The mini table is like, it's like mirrored or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's got boss fights in it. It's this guy. He's the little guy who says to suffer like G did.
This was made by Rising?
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
Rising did pinball tables? That's news to me.
Let's hurry.
You know, Armed Police Bat Rider, Pinball the Dead. Basically
worry
the same
about it.
game when you think about it. I want to play some Bat Rider. I've seen a lot of gameplay of that over the last couple of weeks. I'm like, man.
You should. We got time off this week.
Yeah. Yeah, I should use the time to become a shmup-head.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it to finally play more God. And then maybe finish East 1 and 2.
Yeah, Alex has been playing through God for the Super Famicom.
Yeah, slowly on and off.
After our fan translation showcase. You were playing Bat Rider before this? Nice.
Nice.
That game's having a moment. I'm 3 for 3 on shooting the guy.
Yeah, you keep shooting him. He looks like one of your fellow agents.
That's a really fun skill shot. I like when pinball tables have the skill shot tied to the DMD. Gino. Sega made a few pinball games for GBA. There was Sonic Pinball Party. There was at least one more, right? Or is it just those two?
I don't know.
What are we making in there? What's that little spinny guy?
I don't know.
Ball saved. Yeah, it's a shame that Bat Rider was never ported. It got a release on one of those mini arcade cabinets, I think. But they had to change a lot of the music because a lot of it was just ripped off from Iron Maiden, apparently. Or at least one song was. They announced... Did you see the news of what's coming to the Taito Egret Mini? They keep releasing mini cartridge expansions that have new games. And the latest one has Mr. Do in it.
Oh, I did hear about that. Yeah.
Mr. Do's finally getting a re-release in the most convoluted way possible. So thank you, Seb Mall, Mr. Do superfan, for making that possible. I'm sure he directly led to that. We got a little bit of time, so let's see one of the other tables. Let's see Cemetery. Weird games are making you tired. I can feel that. Have a good sleep. Me, weird games energize me. I'm all like, wow, the world sure is full of weird shit. And even if I go actively seeking it out, I've only seen a fraction of it. That's why I like these Patron Request Gauntlet streams, because everyone has their own field of interest and expertise. And everyone has at least a few games in them where they're all like, I bet you haven't seen this shit. Check this out. Just a zombie head there. Did Mr. Do get an arcade archives release? Maybe. I do not keep track of the Mr. Do fandom. I only watch Seb Mall, which I assume is like 90% of the fandom. I can only hope that this leads to the release of the unreleased Laserdisc Mr. Do game. If that ever gets out there, that'll be the one thing to break all of gaming, all of our collective gaming brains. The idea of a Laserdisc Mr. Do game.
Okay.
There's all kinds of cool shit on this table. Fighting this guy again. Another Hitoshi Sakimoto game, I see. Man.
Ooh, rip.
Come here, you little fuck. This bonus stage is really Devil's Crush core. Oh, nice crunchy audio there. Awesome. Pinball of the Dead for GBA. Thank you to Bradrad for the suggestion.
Thank you.
I like it. I'm a pinball liker to begin with, but I like that game especially. We're at the home stretch, Alex. You can make it. You can do it.
I got
We can
this.
survive. We only have a few games left.
Okay.
We're moving on to Monochrome and then Color Game Boy. These are our final two consoles for Patron Request Gauntlet 7. Up first is a Monochrome Game Boy game.
Ooh.
A prototype, unreleased European region Game Boy game.
La la.
By the name of Ed the Duck. This is from Brick 101. Thank you, Brick, for this.
Thank you.
So apparently Beam Software was going to adapt. That's not real. That's not... Is this a real guy?
Oh, I remember Ed. Yeah, Ed's Australian, right?
Really?
Is Australian, speak up. Is Ed the Duck popular in Australia?
Curse of Sethron. This music is sounding a little familiar. Australia, what's the deal with your duck friend?
Yeah, it's Radical Rex.
Brick 101, I'm starting to think you're pulling a little prank on us. Because the last few games they suggested were We're Back, a Dinosaur Story, Radical Rex, and then before Ed the Duck there was, what was that other one?
Argo?
Argo, yeah. I'm the most wicked duck you'll ever meet. Alright, let's see about that. You really are far too big for your boots. Alright, here we go. I wonder what this game is. A prehistoric world, you say? Yeah, Agrosaur, that's what it was.
Yeah.
So this game has been reskinned, at minimum, at least 4 times, just on the Game Boy. On other systems, it was just Radical Rex. It was just Radical Rex. It never got reskinned, and yet it's just this version that had so many different versions across many territories. Unfortunately, Ed the Duck didn't make it out of the offices of Beam Software, but I guess this prototype version got leaked.
God, what the hell?
I was going to ask if this is the last one we can look at, but I guess Brick 101 already knows the answer to that. If there's another one, we're going to play it. And just like the others, it's Radical Rex, only instead of a skateboarding dinosaur. You're a strange little duck friend.
A duck who can't swim, apparently.
Yeah, hey. You guys. Didn't you do your duck research? Can Australian ducks not swim?
No, I think that's just a... They were just like, please God, we have to do this game again. We're so tired of Radical Rex.
They didn't even change the music. It still has the Radical Rex theme in it. And I'm still not any good at it. I don't think I've... Actually, I think I beat one level last time we played this. But I'm by no means a Radical Rex for Game Boy expert. I should be at this point.
I was gonna say, you played it enough times.
Yeah. I should know this shit inside and out. Fucking... At the moment, we're at game 85 of Patron Request Gauntlet 7. Let me just point that out before you criticize my Ed the Duck gameplay.
I think your Ed the Duck gameplay is perfect, and anybody criticizing it is just a hater.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I object to haters.
We're getting a comment from Ed the Duck himself who says, fuck you. Well,
that's fair, Ed. That's
right.
fair.
Australians, is this guy like a sassy mascot, or is he like a cutesy kid mascot?
Yeah, I want to know what Australians think of Ed the Duck.
What's his relation to the sitting ducks?
Oh, I remember them!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Was he a founding member? Did they kick him out? Let's teach the conspiracy.
I don't know if I believe you, Chad.
You could say anything about Ed the Duck and we'd be forced to believe you. Hey, there we go. Look at him go. He's so happy.
Ed the Duck is British, apparently. Well,
What the-
I'm a clown.
The mystery only deepens. Wow. So we still have a little bit of time. So why don't we check this out real quick? Alex, I think you want to play this version.
Okay.
Here, you can take the controller here.
Is Ed normal? Is this normal? We're back. Okay, I like that.
This is apparently a modified version of We're Back, a Dinosaur
Okay.
Story. I don't know if this was released in any territory.
We're back.
Yeah, maybe this is like an early pre-production
Okay.
version. You can just hit start.
Okay. One player. You will never see your friends again. No, my friends! Yeah,
Alex.
I'll match their brains against their brawn any day.
Yeah, I guess they didn't finish the graphics for
That's
this
okay.
one.
That's no worries about
But we're
that.
getting an early look at We're Back, aka Ed the Duck, aka every other video game ever
That's
made.
me! Danny, they just put me in the game!
Yeah, so this comes from Brick 101 themselves,
Oh
who
my
posted
God,
this to our Patron Discord.
Ah! I like that I can gaga!
They said the hack isn't complete, but they put in the elements they wanted to
I
put
can
in there.
see! I like that I collect RP. I don't know who that is. Go away now. Oh my gosh, look at me! Ooh, I don't like that. I can't... This is so good.
Isn't it?
Chat!
It's chat. There you go. There you are, chat. You were but a bug to us.
Okay. Uh-huh.
It just makes sense, you know? They put every other character in this game. Why not Alex?
Okay.
Put him in there. I like your walking sprite. You're just grooving along. You can't swim, though.
It said ban Alex when I died. Hold on, I want to see how far I can get it.
Yeah, ban Alex, ban chat. I think this is the ultimate version of the game, personally.
I
This-
agree.
This one speaks to me.
It speaks to me a lot.
I
This
love
is
the
why I
RPs.
became a streamer.
Brick 101, I don't know if you want to put any more work into this, but if
Yeah,
you did...
this is amazing.
If you did, I
Thank
would
you.
play more of this. This is fucking awesome, actually. It really nails you in that tiny little sprite. That is so quintessentially Alex.
Oh, no. Okay, last life. Can I get farther than Danny?
Finally, a ROM hack I can get into.
I
Yeah,
know!
let's put Alex in Crazy Castle next.
That's how you're gonna get me to get into these games by I have to be edited into them.
We're gonna brute force Alex's video game fandom by putting him in every video game. So this game is Yume Kojo Doki Doki Panic, featuring Alex.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go. We're doing it.
I'm cool.
Just feel the game. Do what you would do. This is your game after all.
Scream, apparently.
Yell and gesticulate wildly. I love the jump sprite captures your ability to the way you just constantly gesticulate. People don't see that during streams, but
I do gesticulate a lot. It's yeah, and this. Okay, I got one life left.
Yeah, pretend there's forest crystals at the end of the level.
Okay, that's it. I'm done. I got it now. Good.
He just needs the right motivation. This is great.
All right. Okay, we're doing good. Do this, and I do that. Okay.
Can Alex escape this prehistoric
I
world?
like when I duck.
Yeah, you got a duck sprite too.
My tail goes up when I duck, which is just like what I do in real life.
That's perfect.
No!
Oh, Alex.
I lost.
Ban
died.
Alex.
I died.
You're done.
I'm just gonna do this thing here. Hold on.
Yeah, drop yourself in a hole one last
Yeah,
time.
let me just go to the whole zone.
So thank you, Brick 101, for the many suggestions of this game, followed by Alex's own personalized ROM hack. I think this is a good payoff to the joke, personally.
I think so too.
You're a video game star, and now you're dead.
So good. Oh, game over. We got eaten by this guy.
Sorry, Alex. I'll take that.
There you go.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. I've never been in a video game before.
It's the first time for everyone.
That's so good. Yeah, ban me.
Thank you, Brick101, for the suggestion. All right, this is it. The grand finale, featuring Game Boy Color games. Let's play some Game Boy Color games. Let's say. Start off with a European exclusive. It's always a good sign. Banjo-Kazooie wants to see Moomin's Tale. Actually, I think this got a Japanese release, and the only localized version was in Europe. Did I pronounce it Europe? I think I just did.
That's a very Texan way to say it, and I like that.
This game came out in Europe. Featuring the Moomins.
You know the Moomins?
I know them. They're those little blomby guys.
They are so blomby.
It does make sense that this only came out in Europe and Japan. I can't see. No one in America knows what a Moomin is. And that's a damn shame. The Moomins are good and nice. That's what I've heard.
Moomin Mom are saying no!
Oh, we're really blomby.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Why are we so sad looking?
That's what Moomins look like.
If you push down, he faces towards the camera. Oh. He can barely jump, this poor little guy. Alright, let's do it. Whoa. Alex, I think this game may be for little tiny babies.
For the smallest children?
This may be for little toddlers. European toddlers. So, still smarter than me.
Yeah.
It's just nice to see the Moomins.
It is. You don't see them that much. It's good to see them.
I'm surprised they don't have a version of Radical Rex. I did it.
Yay! You got cherries and a lemon.
The littlest, tiniest Euro babies. We got any Euro babies in the chat? Shout out if you're a Euro baby.
I know some of the people here must be Euro babies.
Oh, that is some chunky scrolling. Do they climb trees like this?
I guess they do. Thank you, Dream Harrier Live, for the raid. We are playing Moomin's Tale on the Game Boy Color.
Hey, Dream Harrier, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good affiliate anniversary stream. Did you know there's a Moomin game for Game Boy Color? Oh, he got mad at me. I'm sorry, Mr. Moomin.
Chat discussing whether Moomins are fuzzy or completely smooth. I think they're smooth, personally.
Yeah, all the Moomin artwork I've seen makes them look very smooth.
Yeah.
But some people disagree. Some people think they're fuzzy.
I don't think they're fuzzy, but that's just me. That's just one man's opinion.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's gonna give me the eyes again. He doesn't even die, he's just disappointed in you. They have hair, but it's like a short-haired dog. Interesting opinion. I'll log that. We'll put up a poll at the end of the stream. Are Moomins smooth, furry, short hair, long hair?
They are definitely not long hair, I know that.
Yeah. What's up here? Nothing.
They look like hippos. Yeah, they do have hippo vibes to me.
Hippos are smooth.
Yeah, they are. And they're wet, which is disgusting. Whenever I see a hippo, they're always sopping wet. It's awful.
My commentary quality upwards of 4 hours into a stream. Hippos are smooth.
Me, they're wet, and it's awful. You're like, hippos are smooth, and I'm like, yeah, but they're wet.
Together we make up one complete streamer.
Uh-huh.
You don't like thinking about hippos?
I just don't like things that are wet all the time.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't like wetness. It's disgusting.
I don't trust moist animals.
I don't
Sorry,
trust moist
I know some of you out there are moist animals, and
And
that's
yet,
okay.
I like whales. I don't know what it is.
Alex prefers dry hippos.
I do! I prefer them in the desert, nice and dry. I know they don't, but...
Holy shit! Boss fight? A Moomin can't fight a boss, are you kidding me? They are non-violent creatures. Yet here we are, killing a freaking praying mantis that's the size of a fucking bus. Can I just...
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Stunlock his ass. Yeah, get out of here.
Yeah, they have guns in the anime.
I've seen screen caps of the Moomins who have guns. I'm scared of those. For them, it's less of a worry whether they're furry or smooth, and more that what they'll shoot me or not.
Yeah, that's why I try not to insult them.
So mad. How do I win this part? I guess I keep stomping stuff. Ooh. Suddenly, this isn't for babies anymore. Oh, you can eat the fruit. Alright. Oh my god, I'm super powered up now. My poor Moomin was starving. That's why he was doing so bad. Now he's all full of pep. Yeah, let's go.
There you go.
The Game Boy Color Moomin game. One of the very few to exist. Moomin's Tale, courtesy of Banjo-Kazooie. Thank you, Banjo-Kazooie, for the suggestion.
Alright, we're nearing the end here, folks.
We can do it. Final two games. First up, from Big Boy Big, it's Super Robot Pinball. Another pinball game. This is a Japanese exclusive. I assume it involves a Gundam of some sort. Yeah, congrats on staying up late enough to see your game. Sorry to make you wait so long.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're saving the best for last.
I played a little bit of this, and I was kind of blown away, because this is by Jupiter.
Oh!
The Picross, and, more relevantly, Pokemon Pinball people.
So this could be good.
Alex, from what I played, in fact, this is good. I had no idea this existed. This is completely new to me. Like, I'd heard of Pinball of the Dead. I've heard of many of the games people requested, but this was a pleasant surprise, because this is, as you can tell, literally just Pokemon Pinball, but with Gundams.
I saw copyright for Guy in it, so you know it's gonna have the cool Avas.
They got Avas in here too? My god. That rules. I do love Pokemon Pinball, let me tell you. I played a shit ton of that Game Boy Color Pokemon Pinball game. It's him!
Hey, it's that guy.
It's Dan Kuga. Can we catch him like a Pokemon?
I think so.
Is that the object of this game, to collect all the Gundams?
God, I hope so.
That would rule. Well, looks like we gotta go up the scramble ramp. Gumballs? Gundams are always scrambling. So are Gumballs. Gundams are now called Gumballs.
I love that. Don't ever change it.
Super Robot Gumball. Yeah, Mobile Suit Gumball. I gotta scramble. No!
Gotta scramble.
Scramble that Gundam. I'm shocked at just how similar this is to Pokemon Pinball. Like, all the mechanics are here. From the way you get multipliers to the... even just the way the timer is displayed. I'm just delighted there's more of it. What are we gonna get? Hard. We got nothing. I can't make this shot to save my life, dude. I gotta think like a Mobile Suit Gumball.
You do.
Thought I had it that time. Oh! Hey, alright.
Hey.
It made up for my bad timing. Thank you, game. I ain't gonna make this. I'm never gonna scramble my Gumball. Shit. Oh, now you hit the ramp.
Now it's scramble
I see how
time.
it is. I see how it is. Ain't that always how it is in
Yeah.
pinball? They finally made a super robot game for me. Like, so many of these are just like strategy RPGs or really shitty action games. The great battle games for Super Nintendo are actually pretty good. Well, most of them. But this is something I can get behind. Makes me want to crawl into a giant robot myself.
No, don't. Everything
Do
I've
some
heard
war
of-
crimes.
No, Danny, we've done so well not doing war crimes.
Off you go, little fella. What do you suppose this Gundam is? The ball.
I don't know.
Baldum?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's an Evangelion, but I don't know.
Oh, okay. It probably is an actual Gundam, and
Yeah.
like 10 people know the answer. Actually, he was forced into ball form by his father. It's a really tragic backstory. He just wanted to be like his dad, who was also a ball.
Oh, yeah. God, I'm glad I haven't been turned into a ball and I'm not being smacked around in a pinball machine.
could always be worse. Thank God you're just a streamer. And the star of your own video game now.
I can't believe that! Thank you so much for that, by the way.
Get in the ball, Shinji.
Whom?
Jeongu, apparently. Okay, this guy we gotta scramble. We gotta scramble this guy. We gotta do this. For the Federation? Is that what they do it for?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, oh, oh! Oh! I'm invested. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this.
Okay, here we go.
I failed to scrumble the grumble. I'm so sorry, everybody. Super Robot Pinball from Big Boy Big. Incredible. I'm so glad that they made essentially a Pokemon Pinball sequel. That is so awesome. I'm gonna dig more into that, because man, I do love Pokemon Pinball. But, in the end, all good things must come to an end. Including Patron Request Gauntlet 7.
Yeah, it's almost over, folks.
Which is gonna end with one final request from our beloved friend Krongo Kong. You know what Krongo wants to see us play?
I hope it's a normal game.
Krongo's request is going to finish off Patron Request Gauntlet 7, and Krongo's request is Doug's big game.
That's fine. That's fine making us end on Doug. Let me just... Doug, huh?
We're playing the Doug game, the one and only. They only made one.
Oh yeah, I actually have an emote for this instance.
Yeah?
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
yeah, you do. Look at that. It's Disney's Doug's big game. That's 2 possessives in a row. That's kind of clunky, but okay. Did you know there was a Doug game for Game Boy Color?
I know now. It's based on the Doug movie. Doug's eyes keep... What? Ah! I don't like his eye. Man, I can't believe Patty's still not here.
Does the game start with Patty Mayonnaise standing him up?
Have I been stood up? Ooh. Oh no, what if she found something better to do?
Oh, what could be better than spending time with you, Doug?
Okay, I'm overreacting. Maybe she called. And Judy's not giving me the message. Did you hear the phone ring?
Pork chop doesn't sound like that.
No? Well, I'm done waiting out here. Let's go in and see if she called.
Alright. That would be pretty funny for Patty to say, "Hey Doug, just wait outside your house for an hour. I'll be out there eventually." Wow, all the characters are here. This is Doug's
Hey
dad.
there, what's up? Nothing, except I can't seem to find Patty. Well, the Oktoberfest was going on at Lucky Duck Park. Maybe she's there celebrating.
Doesn't sound anything like Doug's dad. Not to criticize.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen much Doug?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Hi, what's new? Nothing exciting. I heard Mr. Swirly invented a new flavor. You should go try it. Cool, maybe later. See ya.
So this is a Doug adventure game. If you ever wanted to play as your favorite pathetic preteen, this is your only way to play as Doug.
I'm not pathetic.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. You're
This is dumb. I'm gonna.
You're Quail Man. You're cool.
I'm gonna do my voice like this now. Is this better? Does better reflect Doug's patheticness?
People gotta stand up for Doug. I'm ready to say that Doug needs a W, you know? Last time I saw this was actually very recently when Swell Time G-Pool played a little bit of this as part of their request stream. And
What's
man,
next? I feel like I've been all over town.
they went off on poor Doug. they went off
Tired, too.
and they were sick of his shit. They were just
Not
like,
ready to give up yet.
this Doug guy.
So what you're saying is Doug has haters.
Yeah, Doug has more haters than likers, I want to say. Me, I'm Doug indifferent. I watched a lot of it. It was on Nicktoons at a time.
Hi,
when-
Doug. Is everything okay? You look worried. Really? I'm fine. I'm in the middle of something. Kind of important. See you later.
You busted into Mr. Dink's house.
See you around. Yeah, I know Mr. Dink.
Sound off in chat. Are you pro or anti-Doug?
Doug had hoes, says chat.
That's not true. That's demonstrably untrue. How do I escape?
Pro Doug. Kill Doug. Pro Mr. Dink.
Alive Doug.
Doug ambivalent.
That's me. He's gotten so much hate, and honestly, I understand why.
Pro Doug. Doug Gnostic.
But I'm at the point where I want to be like, maybe we want to give this guy a chance. He has enough problems. He lives inside his own mind palace half the time.
He does. That's not healthy, Doug. It's really not. You have to experience the world.
And I mean, he has his own Game Boy Color game. He can't be that bad of a guy, right? Institution for Bluffington for nearly 3 months. Oh, sorry, wrong number. What other numbers can we call?
Food World, our food is out of this world. Food World, I must have the wrong number. Sorry.
Doug only calls wrong numbers.
Hello, Mom, Dad, is someone there?
Anyone? Anyone out there?
Hi.
Want to talk to Doug? Dirt bike? Dirt bike?
Who's Dirt Bike?
Dirt bike?
Chat, who's Dirt Bike? It's Skeeter.
Skeeter, I've got to find Patty. Can you help? Why?
Right, so you can scare her away with your phrase?
This isn't Skeeter. Roger.
Dirt Bike is his baby sister.
he called up his sworn enemy, Roger, just so he could shit-talk him. Nothing from you, Roger. Yeah, I guess they expanded the universe a little bit after the Disney acquisition.
Dirt Bike?
So he has a little brother named Dirt
Good
Bike.
friend for helping me look for Patty. Of course, you'll get a peanutty buddy when we find her.
Can't you yeah, there's a map screen.
Why was that school shaped like BB Bluff?
Because she's rich and her parents own the city.
Hey, what's new? More
Everyone's-
about Mr. Swirly's flavor.
Maybe we should just go to Mr. Swirly's then, since everyone seems to be hinting towards that. So I've never actually played this, I've only ever seen this be played, and people are not fond of this game.
What do you think Mr. Swirly is, downtown or the mall?
Probably downtown. Krungo, you streamed this game several years ago. It's a randomized adventure game where you have to beat it within a certain time. So it's like a roguelike? A Doug-like?
What's the hurry, Doug? Okay, well, good luck.
I didn't know about the randomized element. That's actually pretty cool. It makes me like Doug a little bit more.
You like me now? I'm beloved by Danny?
I wouldn't go that far, Doug.
Don't you like me? I'm Doug. Please. Please, I need a win.
Don't you like me? I'm Doug.
Hi, Doug. Did you hear the latest news? They're going to film part of the next Race Canyon movie right here in Bluffington.
Thanks for telling me. See you around. So this is not the kind of game, if you're looking for action, the kind of game you want to play, but if you're looking for a game where you play as Doug Funny from the hit cartoon Doug, this is it's either you play this or the Tiger handheld, which has Doug and faster buttons, so you can Doug faster. I hope they put that in MAME someday.
Doug Faster.
So far, that's Lost Doug Media, by which I mean I can't immediately play it, so it's Lost Media.
Doug is smooth. Doug is not furry. Doug has a Doug
is smooth.
Doug would never be able to grow facial hair. I'm sorry. Yeah, go to the mall.
All right.
Go to the mall. I'm demanding it.
Doug 2, Doug
This
Harder.
has got to be where the ice cream is.
So it's interesting the adventure is apparently different every time you play. That's something. Can't say that about every game.
Where the hell is the stores? This is an arcade.
Okay, let's play some actual games. You can't.
What's next? I feel like I've been all over town. I'm tired too. I'm not ready to give up yet though.
They're teasing me. This is an arcade full of dozens of arcade games, and I can't play a single one of them. There's a skee-ball machine. It's not... This place is fully unattended. This is like a nightmare.
Steal?
Yeah, I should steal one of the arcade games, just bring it back home. How about here? What's here? What's this? Doug doesn't have time to chat with anybody. Y'all, I don't think Doug's going out with Patty Mayonnaise. I think she stood him up, and
Yeah, go south. Sneak out.
he's never gonna find her. Doug is forever going to be unhappy. I wish I could fix things for you, Doug.
So is this ice cream just not existent? Is it the park? Swirlies! Go, go, go!
Okay, here we go. We're doing it. Well,
Hey, Mr. Swirly, where the hell is your flavor?
Every place is fully deserted. Is everyone avoiding Doug?
They are.
Oh, that's so sad. Well, try as I might, I could not find any sort of progression in Doug's big game for the Game Boy Color because everyone is making a concentrated effort to avoid Doug.
No, you must help me. I have a goat emergency. I have my own emergency. I need to find Patty. 3 goats have escaped from the Oktoberfest. I am being in charge of the Frog stand, so I cannot leave. Help me!
But I have to find Patty.
Alrighty, Patty is looking for them.
She is?
Find the goats and you will also find Patty also.
Thanks, Fentruck! And so begins Doug's quest for goats. and his quest for Patty Mayonnaise in Doug's Big Game for the Game Boy Color. Thank you, Krongo Kong, for the suggestion. I figured this was the most appropriate way to end patron request Gauntlet 7. Not with a bang, but with Doug. Thank you all for watching. Thank you to all of our patrons who submitted requests for this patron request Gauntlet. We'll be back in another 3 months or so to do another one of these, so make sure you think up something good and twisted for us to play next time around. We're also taking next week off because we put a lot of work into these streams, believe it or not, and it took a lot out of me. But week after, we'll be back in a big way with our next patron poll. Patrons, head to patreon.com/retropals. If you're at the $5 tier, you get to vote on which forgotten mascot we feature during our next Wednesday stream, due 2 weeks from now. Will it be Alex Kidd, or will it be Takahashi Meijin, a.k.a. Master Higgins? Cast your vote. This is an important one. All right, I'm going to look for a raid target. Alex, why don't you wrap us up?
Also on YouTube, youtube.com/retropals. We post full-length highlights of our streams there, so if you'd like to see more Retro Pals, do check out our YouTube channel. We also are on social media. Let me just drop those links in the chat. You can follow us there to find out when we go live and other good Retro Pals news. So do consider following us on Co-Host or Blue Sky if you feel like it. And we have a Discord. Let me just drop that link in the chat. You can join us. You can join us there to discuss streams, to discuss games, and all kinds of stuff, including your pets, which we love. So do consider that. And yeah.
Alex, what was your favorite game today?
My favorite game. Oh my god. Honestly, I really liked. I know it was the last one, but I liked the Gundam game, the pinball game, and I'm looking at what we played. We played so much, my brain. I really liked Double Hawk, actually. I had a lot of fun with Double Hawk.
Yeah, Double Hawk was surprising. It wasn't just like a rarely seen genre. It was like actually good, too, so that was cool. Okay. I've decided.
Okay.
Oh my god, holy shit. Okay, we gotta do this. We're rating Eltriok, who is doing his First Person Friday series, where he covers a whole bunch of first-person shooters, and he's doing Iron Angel of the Apocalypse for the 3DO hella dank game. So why don't you go say hi, have a good rest of your evening. We'll see you later. Thanks for watching.
See ya, folks.